Chapter 1 Rebirth. Su Tian. Why? Why? Why do you want to retaliate against me in this way? Do you hate me so much? Do you want to divorce me so much? Fine. I'll grant your wish. From today on, there will be no connection between you and me. Pa. A cold divorce agreement, accompanied by her heartbroken voice, was thrown on Su Tian's face without a trace of warmth. So heavy. It was so serious that it seemed to sever all feelings between the two. Bang! It was not until the sound of a door slamming did Su Tiankai, whose mind was blank, wake up in shock. He seemed to recall something, and suddenly grabbed the document and took a look. Divorce agreement. Date, August 14th. It's me, the living me. I was reborn. The next moment, Su Tian turned his head and looked around. Beside the bed, the red underwear deliberately left there and the torn clothes all over the floor foreshadowed the crazy scene of last night. Suddenly, Su Tian's breathing became rapid. He remembered. August 14th. At that time, in order to make Tang Bingyan feel heartbroken and divorced, the Su family got him drunk and sent a woman to his bed to create the illusion that he was cheating on her. Then someone from the Su family called Tang Bingyan and let her catch him in bed. In his previous life, he believed the slander of the Su family and did everything he could to divorce Tang Bingyan. Steal her company secrets. Destroy her international cooperation. Expose her bidding price to competitors. Give her laxatives during her painful menstrual period. In order to get a divorce, he hurt her all over. But she never took revenge on him. She said, "It's just international cooperation. If it's destroyed, it's destroyed. It's not as important as you." She said, "Don't steal confidential documents next time. You may be accidentally hurt by security. I will give you whatever you want. Anyone in this world will harm you, but I, Tang Bingyan, won't. There's no reason. As long as I'm alive, no one can touch you." Yes. Even after the divorce, she still couldn't let him go and still protected him in secret. She even made the Su family the most powerful family in Jiang. However, after the Su family had squeezed out all his value, they cut off his hands and feet, created a fire, and let him burn to death in the fire. He didn't know the truth until the moment before his death. Only then did he suddenly realize, his beloved elder brother. His adoptive parents who cared about him secretly wished he would die. They thought that by designing his accidental death, they could hide it from Tang Bingyan's eyes. But no one expected that Tang Bingyan's true identity was 10,000 times more terrifying than it appeared. After finding out the truth, Tang Bingyan single-handedly wiped out the entire Su family, and then committed suicide in front of his grave. He could never forget that scene until his death. She cried and touched her own tombstone, repeating his name over and over again in despair, "Su Tian, Su Tian. I'm so scared. Why did you leave me again? In the next life, can you please look at me? I miss you so much. I can't live without you." She was such a noble and arrogant person, yet she was as humble as the humblest dust in front of him. Just before she committed suicide, she was still begging him, just asking him to look at her. Anger. Remorse. Pain. Occupying every nerve in Su Tian's body, he is back. He will never let the things of the previous life happen again. Su Rishin. Su Pingfeng. In this life, I, Su Tian, will never reconcile with the Su family. I'm back, and you guys, don't even think about having an easy time. Su Tian clenched his white fingers tightly, filled with hatred. As for divorce? He can't divorce. Etc. Divorce? Su family? Today. Isn't it the day when Tang Bingyan was preparing to transfer Yan's group to the Su family before leaving Jiangcheng? It was precisely because of the transfer of the Yan group that the Su family soared to great heights and became an unrivaled existence that would be difficult to shake in the future. The Su family wants to use my identity as a member of the Su family to swallow up the Yan group for free? Dream on. There's still time, Bingyan. Wait for me. Wait for me. Half an hour later. Following his memory, Su Tian anxiously rushed to Jiangcheng First Hospital. He kept praying in his heart. Don't sign it. Don't sign that contract. He didn't know what happened to Bingyan. He only vaguely remembered that the Su family had said that the Yan's transfer contract was signed by Tang Bingyan in the hospital. However, just as Su Tian rushed into the hospital to find the ward where Tang Bingyan was. Su Tian. Why are you here? Sudden. At the payment counter in the hospital lobby, Tang Bingyan's assistant Chen Xiaoxiao rushed to Su Tian in anger and blocked his way. Before Su Tian could anxiously ask where Tang Bingyan was, a male voice suddenly came from the phone that Chen Xiaoxiao was holding next to her ear. Chen Xiaoxiao relaxed her expression after hearing this. She stopped Su Tian and said softly, "Dr. Lin, Mr. Tang took a day to come to the hospital. The dean said that the injury was too serious and he was helpless. Please come quickly. I'll wait for you at the hospital entrance." After the phone call was hung up, Chen Xiaoxiao raised her head and stared at Su Tian with cold eyes, her face full of disgust and anger. Facing Chen Xiaoxiao's furious eyes, Su Tian suddenly had a bad feeling in his heart. "Assistant Chen, how is Bingyan now? Have the Su family members arrived? Bingyan cannot sign the Yan's transfer contract. Take me to find her quickly." Enough. Chen Xiaoxiao suppressed her anger, pointed at the hospital gate, and sarcastically said word by word. "Su Tian, it's already this late, why are you pretending? How is Mr. Tang doing, Su Tian? Don't you know what you did?" When Su Tian heard this, his face suddenly turned pale. That's right. He remembered. Last night, in order to plan the affair, the Su family called Tang Bingyan, who was far away in the capital, to discuss cooperation, and told him that he had been beaten. Tang Bingyan left her partners behind without hesitation and rushed from the capital to Jiangcheng overnight. As a result, she had a car accident on the way because she was driving too fast. He remembered, the car accident in the previous life was quite serious, and Tang Bingyan was left with a hidden illness. So last night, Tang Bingyan mistakenly thought that she had caught him in bed, and when she asked him to explain in the stairwell, he listened to Su Rishin's instigation and pushed Tang Bingyan ruthlessly. As a result, that push directly pushed Tang Bingyan, who had just been in a car accident and was still enduring the severe pain, down the stairs. She fell to the ground and couldn't get up. But he still thought that Tang Bingyan was pretending and wanted to soften his heart. He just coldly watched her tremble in pain until she passed out. She finally asked him with a smile, "Do you hate her so much that you want to watch her die?" He answered yes. When he woke up the next day, Tang Bingyan threw the divorce agreement in his face. Su Tian didn't dare to think about it. He didn't dare to think about how painful Tang Bingyan must have felt at that time. Chapter 2: Tearing Up the Contract. "I'm sorry. I'm going to the ward to see her now. Believe me, I will never mention the word divorce to her again." Su Tian clenched the divorce agreement in his hand, feeling a wave of regret. He immediately turned around and prepared to go find Tang Bingyan. But his words did not change Chen Xiaoxiao's opinion. What he got in return was her sarcasm and sneer. Chen Xiaoxiao stood in front of Su Tian, and the words she uttered were even colder than before. "Su Tian, you are so cruel. Do you really have to kill Mr. Tang? Do you know how serious Mr. Tang's injury was yesterday? When I checked the car today, the seat was covered in blood. All blood. But the first place she went to was not the hospital, but to you. She was still foolishly worried about how serious your injuries were. But what are you doing? You are making love with other questionable women. Su Tian, I beg you, please let her go. Please don't hurt her anymore, okay? She has never been so humble in the past 20 years. You really trampled on all her pride and preference." Boom. Every word. Like millions of needles piercing Su Tian's heart. He had never felt so remorseful and guilty before. How could she be so stupid? She would rather die from excessive blood loss than not make sure he was safe. Su Tian, you were such a bastard in your previous life. Instead of wanting such a good wife, he allowed the Su family to instigate him to hurt her repeatedly. Ha! Su Tian's fingers were clenched until they turned white. He turned his head suddenly. Looking at Assistant Chen with tears in her eyes, he said in a sonorous and powerful voice, "Assistant Chen, I, Su Tian, guarantee with my life that from today on, I will never let her get hurt again. Unless I die, I will never divorce you." After saying that, Su Tian turned around and disappeared at the door. Chen Xiaoxiao looked at Su Tian's departing back and listened to the words echoing in her ears. She was stunned on the spot. What did he say? "I guarantee with my life that I will never hurt Mr. Tang's heart again." Is this really the kind of momentum that the Su family's useless people can have? Is this really something Su Tian could say? No. Impossible, he must be pretending. How could Su Tian wake up? He must be trying to gain benefits and projects for the Su family again. Meanwhile, in VIP ward number 9. Boss Tang, on behalf of the Su family, I sincerely apologize to you. We never thought that young Master Su Tian would take advantage of your favoritism and do such a shameless thing. Are you done? A cold female voice interrupted Manager Su's next words. You are not allowed to comment on him. Manager Su's face froze slightly, and he cursed in his heart, a bitch who throws herself at a loser. That jerk Su Tian has cheated on his wife, and you're still protecting him? In order to get the Su family to treat him well in the future, he even gave up the Yen group. He really deserved to be pushed down the stairs by that idiot and almost fell to death. But then, Manager Su suppressed his dissatisfaction, put on a smile, bent slightly and handed a document to the woman on the hospital bed. Mr. Tang, this is the transfer contract we have prepared. Would you like to sign it? The woman lying on the hospital bed glanced at Manager Su with a cold gaze. Her face, even though it revealed its pale, haggard and sickly appearance, was still aggressively beautiful. Especially the aura of power and nobility that said mortals are not worthy of approaching me, which made it difficult for Manager Su to breathe. However, Manager Su thought of the benefits that were about to come, and tried to suppress the fear in his heart, and said with a smile, by the way, Mr. Tang, I remember that you still have 20% of the shares in Su's logistics. Also, the 100 million fund you bought for Su Tian is about to expire. Since you are leaving Jiangcheng, Master Su Tian hopes that you will transfer all of these to the Su family. Here's the contract, just sign it. The ugly face of Manager Su, who was becoming more and more greedy, was reflected in Tang Bingyan's pupils. She was so weak that the fingertips holding the pen were shaking. Those calm eyes examined the smiling Manager Su. How many times, how many benefits has the Su family taken away from her? She doesn't remember. Because, as long as the word Su Tian is mentioned, she will agree unconditionally. Because the Su family is his family, and he longs for family affection. Never mind. After today, she and Su Tian will have nothing to do with each other anymore, and these things were originally given to him. Okay, I'll sign. Once you sign this, everything will be over. Everything will be over. Tang Bingyan's fingertips trembled slightly, she clenched the pen tightly, and was about to write her name on the transfer contract. But at this moment, bang! The door of the ward was suddenly pushed open with great force. Su Tian looked at the contracts held in Tang Bingyan's hands and was so angry that he almost couldn't breathe. He suppressed his hatred for the Su family and looked calmly at the woman on the hospital bed. Moment. His eyes were red, and he blamed himself so much that his whole body was shaking. Bingyan. My right hand was broken. My knee was cracked. My back was injured again and I needed more than a dozen stitches. His wife was so badly injured in the car accident, but in his previous life he actually believed the good brother Su Rishin and thought she was pretending. Was she trying to win his sympathy? How could he? How could he be so bastard? I have arranged for a lawyer to transfer the assets you want to your name. After the divorce procedures are completed, the handover can be carried out. As you wish, the Yen group will be transferred to the Su family. You don't have to endure your disgust for me and come here to confirm it in person. You can leave now. Tang Bingyan didn't dare to look up at Su Tian. She was afraid that if she looked at him for one more second, she would become soft-hearted and unwilling to let him go. She held the pen in her right hand with a trembling voice and began to sign with a calm demeanor. However, Rip! Su Tian snatched the document from Tang Bingyan's hand and tore it into pieces under the contemptuous and sinister gaze of Manager Su. Manager Su was stunned for 3 seconds. Master Su Tian, are you crazy? This is the transfer contract of Yan's group. President Tang promised to transfer it to the Su family. You. In front of Tang Bingyan, Manager Su didn't dare to curse after all. But the look in his eyes showed that he wanted to tear Su Tian into pieces. Su Tian suppressed his hatred and turned his head, staring at Manager Su with unfathomable eyes. That glance made Manager Su's hair stand on end. Before Manager Su could figure out the difference in Su Tian's attitude, he heard Su Tian sneer. When did she ever promise to transfer Yan's group to the Su family? She always promised to give it to me. Everything is based on my thoughts. I don't want to do it now. Take your people, immediately, right now. Get out of here. Su Tian's sudden curse shocked everyone in the ward. You. Manager Su stared at Su Tian in disbelief, his teeth chattering with anger. He couldn't believe that a little adopted son dared to speak to him like that. If it weren't for the fact that he was still useful, if it weren't for the fact that Tang Bingyan couldn't live without him, this piece of trash would have been abandoned by the Su family long ago. This loser not only is not grateful to the Su family, but also dares to resist the Su family's decision. The rebellion. He is really rebellious. However, no matter how angry Manager Su was, he had to consider Tang Bingyan, who was standing beside him. Soon, he suppressed the anger in his heart and spoke. Master Su Tian, please don't joke around. You were adopted by the Su family since you were a child. The Su family has raised you for more than 20 years. Don't you belong to the Su family? Hurry up and ask Mr. Tang to sign the contract. You will disappoint the master and his wife. Every time he used family ties to threaten Su Tian would compromise. He believed that this time would be the same. However, I don't want to say it again. Roll. Chapter 3 Quack Doctor. Su Tian's words, which were faintly filled with hatred, echoed in everyone's ears. Manager Su's face was extremely ugly. He glanced at the contract scattered on the ground unwillingly, then stared at Su Tian for a few seconds. After saying to Tang Bingyan that he would come back another day, he left the ward. Crazy. Why the hell is Su Tian going crazy today? Not only did he dare to confront him directly, but he also dared to stop the Su family from taking over the Yen group. It seems that Tang Bingyan has been too good to him, causing him to lose sight of his own position in the Su family. Just wait. When he reports to the head of the family, he will definitely expel this rubbish from the Su family. With the departure of Manager Su and others, there were only 3 people left in the ward. Tang Bingyan, bodyguard Wei, and Su Tian. Bingyan, I'm sorry. What happened yesterday was an accident. I really didn't know you were hit by a car. I thought. I will never hurt you again. Can you forgive me? As long as you don't divorce me and don't leave me, anything is fine. Su Tian was so guilty and flustered that he didn't know where to put his fingers. He didn't even dare to look directly into Tang Bingyan's cold eyes. Tang Bingyan was slightly stunned when she heard Su Tian's affectionate words of apology. Then, a self-deprecating smile appeared on the corner of her mouth. At this moment, she looked at Su Tian as if she was looking at a stranger. Yan's group is not enough, what else do you want? Just say it. This was the first time Tang Bingyan was so indifferent to Su Tian. That was the coldest tone Tang Bingyan had ever used in her life. Every word was like a thorn that pierced into Su Tian's heart, causing so much pain that his throat was unable to utter a single sound. Su Tian tightly grasped the divorce papers, staring at Tang Bingyan's stunning face with heartache and determination. I stopped you from signing the contract with Manager Su not to ask for more, but to tell you that from now on, I will no longer fight for any benefits for the Su family. I really don't want anything, I just want you. I'm not asking you to forgive me, I'm just asking you to give me a chance to make up for my previous mistakes and not divorce me, okay? If it were any other time, if Su Tian had said something like this, Tang Bingyan would have already poured her heart out to him without caring about the consequences. But this time, Tang Bingyan did not feel any joy or excitement in her heart, only sadness. Because every time when he needed something from her, Su Tiankai would lower his posture. She believed again and again, but in the end, all she got in return was bloody injuries again and again. You are wrong, I am wrong. Tang Bingyan closed her eyes and didn't want to look at Su Tian anymore. She didn't dare to see him again. This man is the one she has loved for several years, the one she wants to protect with her life. But yesterday, he wanted her life. But why is she so disappointing? Why, even though he pushed her down the stairs last night and even watched her faint and die with her own eyes, she still couldn't bear to hate him. Some are just chilling and disappointed. But soon, Tang Bingyan calmed down and her eyes became calm again. Okay, no need to say more. Since you brought the divorce agreement, just sign it and give it to Wei. What else do you want? Contact Wei. I'll give you everything I have. I'm tired. Once you sign, you can leave. As she spoke, Tang Bingyan looked at the bodyguard next to her. The bodyguard immediately took out a pen and stood in front of Su Tian. Su Tian looked at Tang Bingyan's pale face and really wanted to shout out, I'm reborn, I know how wrong I was in my last life. I won't hurt you again. From now on, I will definitely protect you for the rest of my life. But who would believe such an outrageous thing? She would probably just think that he had made up such a lie just to tease her, and then she would be even more heartbroken. Su Tian. How dare you come here? Just as Su Tian was racking his brains for how to continue explaining to Tang Bingyan, an angry voice suddenly rang out. Chen Xiaoxiao walked quickly into the ward with a middle-aged doctor and a nurse. She breathed a sigh of relief when she saw that Tang Bingyan's condition was relatively stable. Then, she turned around and glanced at Su Tian with a frosty face, and every word she spoke was filled with hysterical anger. You see that Mr. Tang hasn't been killed by you yet and is still hanging on. So you want to come and add fuel to the fire? Do you still want to threaten Mr. Tang with divorce? Su Tian didn't listen to what was said next. His eyes were fixed on the doctor who came with Chen Xiaoxiao. Lin Tong. Touted as the best orthopedic surgeon in the city. But Su Tian, who had experienced a lifetime, knew very well that this Dr. Lin was just a beast with nothing but good looks. A quack. Most of his so-called medical reputation was stolen through connections. If it weren't for the fact that the old man he cured to death a year later had an extraordinary identity and the connections behind him were not overwhelming, Su Tian wouldn't have noticed the doctor's death incident on the hot searches. How did he end up here? Is he the quack doctor who harmed Tang Bingyan in the previous life? He remembered that the quack doctor said that Tang Bingyan must undergo surgery immediately and the chances of success were very high. Thinking of this, Su Tian did not immediately stop Lin Tong from receiving treatment, but looked at Lin Tong quietly, ready to listen to his diagnosis results. Assistant Chen, you've crossed the line. Mr. Tang, I call. Chen Xiaoxiao took a deep breath, glared at Su Tian unwillingly, and then brought Lin Tong to the weak Tang Bingyan. Dr. Lin, this is the President Tang I just mentioned on the phone. Mr. Tang, I have heard a lot about you. Let me check your injuries first. However, before Lin Tong could touch Tang Bingyan's wrist, Tang Bingyan instinctively pulled her hand back. Following right on. Chen Xiaoxiao quickly took out a silk scarf and covered Tang Bingyan's wrist, then apologized to Dr. Lin and explained. I'm sorry, Mr. Tang is a germaphobe when it comes to the opposite sex, please bear with me. Lin Tong was slightly stunned, smiled awkwardly, and then immediately became serious. Mr. Tang, your injury has been delayed for more than 12 hours, right? Originally, the injury was not serious. But a few hours ago, your back and calves were injured for the second time. The second rib in your back is broken. The abdominal cavity and chest cavity have been severely traumatized. If the surgery is not performed in time, it may lead to hemiplegia. The last half sentence made everyone present's heart stop. Half paralyzed? Really? Is it really as the dean said? Is it so serious? Chen Xiaoxiao was a little horrified and couldn't help but question, but Mr. Tang doesn't look that serious. How could this happen? That's because her internal organs were injured. Internal injuries cannot be seen with the naked eye in a short period of time. Lin Tong glanced at Chen Xiaoxiao with a solemn expression. Once you miss the best time for surgery, I'm afraid you will have to spend your whole life in a wheelchair. Hearing these words that decided life and death, Chen Xiaoxiao and Awei's faces turned pale. Then the angry eyes suddenly swept towards Su Tian, whose body was trembling slightly. It's all him. If it weren't for him, how could Mr. Tang be injured so seriously? Lin Tong looked at the two men's faces and felt secretly proud. He had heard long ago that Mr. Tang was of extraordinary status. The medical skills he displayed today would definitely allow him to get close to Tang Bingyan. Thinking of this, he smiled and said, but don't worry, I have already developed a medical plan. As long as Mr. Tang cooperates with us, we can perform the operation tonight. I am confident that the success rate of the operation will be over 80%. Okay. Thank you, Dr. Lin. Please arrange the surgery as soon as possible. Chen Xiaoxiao was already frightened by the word hemiplegia. She nodded in agreement almost without hesitation and urged the operation to be performed. Don't worry, Mr. Tang, I'm here for this operation, it's foolproof. Lin Tong was delighted. Wait until the operation is successful. He is Mr. Tang's savior. By then. However, just when Chen Xiaoxiao and Lin Tong were preparing for the operation, Su Tian suddenly raised his head, his face so gloomy that it seemed as if he wanted to kill someone. He stepped across the two of them and spoke forcefully. We can't let him treat it. Chapter 4 Tang Bingyan, don't tell anyone. Lin Tong was slightly stunned, then couldn't help but frowned. However, before he could open his mouth, Chen Xiaoxiao exploded. Don't let him treat it? Are you so impatient to see Mr. Tang half paralyzed? Get out of the way. As she said that, she stepped forward and was about to push Su Tian away, but Su Tian did not move at all. He stared at Lin Tong with eyes that seemed to be able to see through all darkness, and repeated in a harsh voice, There is no way he can cure Bingyan. Everyone around him was stunned after listening to Su Tian's sonorous voice for a few days. What does this good-for-nothing Su Tian say? Lin Tong can't cure Tang Bingyan? Does he know what level of Dr. Lin Tong is? I can't cure it? I'm the best orthopedic specialist in this city. You said I can't cure Mr. Tang? Are you questioning my professionalism? Lin Tong looked at Su Tian angrily and questioned. Anyone would feel uncomfortable being questioned in their most professional field, let alone he is a well-known expert in the city. Professionalism? Su Tian smiled. In the previous life, it was because Lin Tong's medical skills were not good and he loved to curry favor with the powerful that Tang Bingyan was left with serious sequelae. In this life, how could he let Lin Tong heal Tang Bingyan's injuries? He's just a shitty expert who got promoted through connections and gained fame for nothing. Su Tian narrowed his eyes dangerously and offended Lin Tong without any hesitation. As he finished speaking, the atmosphere in the entire ward suddenly froze. At this moment, everyone's eyes looking at Su Tian changed completely. Crazy. This Su Tian is really crazy. What grudge does he have with Tang Bingyan? Do you wish her death so much? Lin Tong laughed in anger. He pointed at Su Tian's nose and sneered, Good. 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 You are the first one to question my medical skills. You are very good. Since you think so little of me, then please find someone else. However, as a doctor, I still want to give you a piece of advice. If you don't have surgery within 24 hours, Mr. Tang's injury could lead to paralysis at best, or even life-threatening. Boy, take care of yourself. After saying that, Lin Tong prepared to leave. Chen Xiaoxiao suddenly became anxious. Dr. Lin. Don't be angry, don't be angry. We invited you here with absolute sincerity. We can double the consultation fee we agreed on before. I will ask this person to get out immediately. Give me 5 minutes, and I will take care of things here. After she finished speaking, she turned her head abruptly, and her face, which was so angry that the muscles on her face were trembling, looked at Su Tian, and tears welled up in her eyes. Su Tian. Yesterday, Mr. Tang slipped and fell down the stairs, and you just stood by and watched him die. Now, you want to stop Dr. Lin from treating him? What on earth do you want? How can you be so cold-blooded? I'll give you 10 seconds to get out of here. Right now. Chen Xiaoxiao could no longer control her emotions, and her last sentence was close to a roar. Su Tian knew that after all the wrong things he had done, he was not worthy of the people present to believe him. So he didn't waste any more words with Chen Xiaoxiao, but turned to look at Tang Bingyan, who had a hint of self-mockery and despair on her lips. His heart trembled, and his tone softened a bit. Bingyan, I already know that what I did before was wrong. I don't ask you to forgive me now. I just ask you to believe me one last time. Believe me, Lin Tong can't cure you. Give me one day, I will find the best doctor in the country, and I will make sure nothing happens to you. Just this last time, okay? Tang Bingyan's eyes, full of despair, just stared at Su Tian quietly. Despite her calm expression, her heart had already been pierced by several arrows. She looked at the man she had loved for half her life. For the first time, she saw tension, worry, and pleading in his eyes. Why would he worry about her? He should have wished she would die sooner so that he could end the marriage. Is she crazy? She actually expects him to feel sorry for her? Believe you? When has Mr. Tang not believed you? Do you have a black heart? The whole Jiangcheng knows how incompetent and useless you are. You called in a miracle doctor, but I think you called in the king of hell to take Mr. Tang's life. Chen Xiaoxiao took out her cell phone and called the hospital security. She didn't want to hear Su Tian's excuses anymore. However, the call has not been made yet. Tang Bingyan's voice suddenly rang out in the room. Assistant Chen, send Dr. Lin back and perform the surgery tomorrow. What? What? Mr. Tang. Chen Xiaoxiao looked at Tang Bingyan in disbelief. Her hands holding the phone were shaking. She knew how much Tang Bingyan loved Su Tian, and she also knew the position Su Tian held in her heart. But she was so wise, cold, and ruthless back then, known as a business heroine. Now for this bastard. For this waste. She even gave up her life. Even though Su Tian had lied to her countless times and hurt her countless times, at the critical moment of life and death, she still chose to believe, right? You, are you really going to joke with your life? Chen Xiaoxiao felt depressed and stared at Tang Bingyan with red eyes. How could Tang Bingyan not know Su Tian's abilities? Isn't it clear how much he hates her? But, has she ever refused any of his requests? Even though she knew from the beginning that he was lying to her. If this is the result you want, I will grant you that. Go ahead. I'll wait for you here. I won't accept any treatment until you come back. This was Tang Bingyan's answer to Su Tian. A decision that involved no scruples and risking her life. Just like in the previous life, as long as Su Tian wants it, as long as she has it. Life, 2. Chapter 5. Why do I get her favor? Okay. Mr. Tang is really wise. I hope you won't ask me to come back tomorrow. Seeing that Tang Bingyan would rather believe a piece of trash than his medical skills, Lin Tong glared at Su Tian with cold eyes, then left the ward with a flick of his sleeves. Chen Xiaoxiao was angry, furious, and helpless. Tang Bingyan has a noble status and no one can change what she has decided. She dared to put her life in Su Tian's hands, but Chen Xiaoxiao didn't dare. If anything happens to Tang Bingyan, the whole of China will be turned upside down. Dr. Lin, wait a minute. Su Tian. If anything happens to Mr. Tang, you will definitely die a horrible death. Absolutely. After saying this, Chen Xiaoxiao immediately chased after Lin Tong. What he should do now is to quickly find the miracle doctor who was famous in the imperial capital in his previous life. Bingyan's injury can't be delayed any longer. It's okay, just one day. This time, he will never let Bingyan down again. It was not until Su Tian left the ward with a determined expression that Tang Bingyan slowly opened her eyes. She stared blankly in the direction where Su Tian left, and that glance seemed to imprint his outline into her bones. Miss, I don't understand. Why do you have to have Su Tian? Identity, status, ability, wealth, he has nothing. Now, he is trying to kill you. How long are you going to indulge him? Do you really want to waste half your life? The person who spoke was Wei, who could hardly conceal his murderous aura. He has tried very hard to restrain his murderous intent. If he didn't have such a strong professional quality, if the young lady didn't regard Su Tian as her life, he really wanted to kill Su Tian with a knife. Let's arrange to go back to the imperial capital the day after tomorrow. Tang Bingyan said. Wei was stunned for a moment. Could it be that the young lady had finally figured it out? Was she finally willing to give up on Su Tian? However, before Wei could respond with surprise, he immediately prepared the plane and went to invite Dr. Lin back. Next second. Then Tang Bingyan smiled weakly and gathered the corners of the quilt. Don't tell anyone about my injury. Don't tell anyone. She is. What she meant was, even if she was going to fall, she couldn't fall in Jiangchen where Su Tian was, but had to fall in the imperial capital? Otherwise, if she is gone, her family will vent their hatred on Su Tian, right? Wei. Angry. Furious. Hateful. All kinds of emotions filled Wei's eyes. Even if the eldest lady died, she still had to take care of Su Tian's funeral. Are you still afraid that people in the imperial capital will cause trouble for Su Tian? But where is Su Tian? What is Su Tian doing? He is taking advantage of the young lady's trust and trying to kill her again and again. Su Tian. You'd better not lie this time. If the young lady really dies, I will never let you go even if I risk my life. Su Tian didn't care about Wei and Assistant Chen's distrust of him. His mind was now filled with memories of what happened in the miracle doctor's previous life. I don't know if it's because of his rebirth, but he has a very clear memory of what happened in his previous life. He remembers. The miraculous doctor who lived in seclusion in the market in his previous life was recently burned to death in a fire. Because of his identity, he was also on the hot search. The time seems to be, it is the 15th. Tomorrow. A few hours later. Su Tian rushed to a small house on Changtian Street in Jiangqing City. The small house is very simple and quaint. There is a black plaque above the wooden door with 4 big characters "Miraculous Doctor" written on it. When ordinary people see this door plaque, they would probably think it is sensational. But Su Tian, who was reborn, knew clearly that this door plaque was awarded by the emperor of the Qing dynasty with his own handwriting. Jiang Zizhan's great-grandfather was an imperial physician exclusively for the royal family. Dr. Jiang. No matter what conditions you put forward, I can meet them. Please save my son. I only have one son. Right under Su Tian's nose. At this time, a man who looked either rich or noble was begging in front of the gate. Su Tian felt that this man looked familiar, but he couldn't remember where he was at the moment. At the door, Jiang Zizhan's apprentice remained unmoved by the middle-aged man's plea. I don't know how you got here. But I'll say this for the last time. No matter how powerful you are, my master announced his retirement a year ago. He will no longer accept any patients. But the middle-aged man wanted to say something, but the sound of a door closing suddenly came to him. He looked at the tightly closed door, with a deep despair flashing in his eyes. The last glimmer of hope is gone just like that. No more. The dean said that there were still 10 days left. If he couldn't find a doctor within 10 days, his son would surely die. Why did God do this to him? God has already taken away his beloved wife, and now he is going to take away his only son? No matter how high his position is, it's useless. He can't even save his son. He can't save him. Until the middle-aged man left in a daze, Su Tian still couldn't remember where he had seen the middle-aged man. However, he was not surprised that the man was rejected. In his previous life, he knew that Jiang Zizhan was hiding in Jiangcheng because of a trending search. Around 5 o'clock tomorrow morning, Jiang Zizhan will be burned to death in this small house. The reason why this matter became a hot topic was because a year ago, Jiang Zizhan killed a seriously ill patient. Although the patient's family did not pursue responsibility, the accident became a source of worry for Jiang Zizhan. After that, Jiang Zizhan retired from practice and never treated anyone again. In the days after Jiang Zizhan's death, this accident was uncovered one after another. Just when netizens were accusing Jiang Zizhan of being a quack doctor who was punished by God, a report suddenly appeared out of nowhere. Chapter 6: Hot Searches of Previous Life. It turned out that the seriously ill patient a year ago was not killed by Jiang Zizhan, but the patient took medicine prescribed by other doctors during Jiang Zizhan's treatment. Due to drug conflict, the patient died on the spot. However, Jiang Zizhan had a high status and his family concealed the matter. After extorting several million from Jiang Zizhan, the matter was made small and nothing happened. Naturally, the blame for this fatal treatment fell on Jiang Zizhan. Recalling this, Su Tian sighed, it's a pity that Dr. Jiang, who has been treating patients and saving lives for decades, was mistakenly harmed by such a villain. He probably won't be able to let go of his mistake until his death. Crunch! At this moment, the door in front of Su Tian was suddenly opened. The young disciple Lin Xiao said coldly, my master retired a year ago and refuses to see patients. Don't come and waste your energy. The words fell. The door was slammed shut. Su Tian, standing in front of the door, looked at the door that slammed shut in front of him, without showing any anger on his face. He knew that the doctor's death a year ago had become a thorn in Jiang Zizhan's side. If the misunderstanding of that year was not resolved, it would be strange for Jiang Zizhan to go out for treatment. Then, without knocking on the door, Su Tian shouted directly at the door. Dr. Jiang. I know why you retired to your hometown a year ago and never treated patients again. The doctor's death that year was not your fault. It was because the family consulted 2 doctors for the same illness and took the medicine prescribed by the 2 doctors at the same time. The medicines conflicted with each other and that led to the patient's death. This matter has nothing to do with you. Su Tian's voice, which rose in volume, came into the room from outside the window. In an instant, the old man who was studying medicine in the room shuddered. The herbs in his hand fell directly to the ground, and a layer of mist instantly appeared in his tired eyes. He suddenly started shaking all over, as if he had heard something extremely unbelievable. Lin Xiao, who was sorting herbs behind the counter, was stunned for a moment, then quickly rushed to the door and pulled it open. What did you just say? At the same time, a hoarse and peaceful voice came from the small room inside the clinic. Young man, you just said that the accident a year ago had nothing to do with me? Right. Jiang Zizhan heard Su Tian's firm tone, took a deep breath, and then said solemnly. Whether it's true or not, thank you for the reminder. I'll ask someone to check it out. Before, he had never thought that human hearts could be so evil, and always believed that he had killed the person. Now it seems that he has to check it out. Dr. Jiang, it will take time to find out the truth, but you may not survive until tomorrow morning. Tang Bingyan had to undergo surgery within 24 hours, and he couldn't give Jiang Zizhan that much time to check. The only thing he could do at this moment was to use his ability of foresight to gain Jiang Zixian's trust. You cursed my master? When Lin Xiao heard Su Tian's words, his face suddenly darkened. Jiang Zixian in the room looked a little unhappy when he heard this. He had already believed half of what Su Tian said just now, but when he heard Su Tian say such nonsense as that he would not live beyond tomorrow morning, he could not help but shake his head in self-mockery. It turned out that he was overthinking. What happened back then was Jiang Zixian's fault. Why was he still dreaming of clearing his name? Oh. The old man shook his head sadly and was about to ask Lin Xiao to chase them away. However, at this moment, Su Tian's voice sounded again. Dr. Jiang. I'm not kidding. If you don't believe me, I can guarantee that you won't survive tomorrow morning. If what I said is nonsense, I myself will not survive tomorrow. Every word is affirmative and powerful. But when Lin Xiao heard this, he became furious. He suddenly stepped forward and grabbed Su Tian's collar, his eyes blazing with anger as he shouted, "What the hell are you talking about? How could my master die? It doesn't matter whether you live or die, just don't curse my master." While cursing, Lin Xiao grabbed Su Tian's collar and tried to drag him towards the door. Crunch! It's at this moment. The door of the pharmacy was suddenly opened, and a 70-year-old man appeared and interrupted Lin Xiao's actions. Let him go and let him talk. Master! When Lin Xiao saw the old man, his expression eased a lot, but he looked at Su Tian and said angrily, "This man cursed you to death just to ask you to treat his illness. Why did you let him talk? He is a villain." Jiang Zixian glanced at Lin Xiao warningly, then shook his head slowly, signaling Lin Xiao not to be impulsive and talk too much. Lin Xiao groaned in anger, but did not dare to disobey Jiang Zixian and stepped aside. I have long heard of Dr. Shang's great name. I am Su Tian. Jiang Zixian didn't say anything, but looked Su Tian up and down with his cloudy eyes. Soon, a hint of disappointment appeared in his eyes. It turns out that you are still too young. It seems that what he just said was just to attract his attention. Chapter 7. It's really on fire. Su Tian? I don't remember knowing anyone like you. Jiang Zixian did not show his anger on his face. He stared at Su Tian and said, What happened a year ago is in the past, so I won't ask any more questions. I just want to ask you, what did you mean when you said I won't live past tomorrow morning? I have never met you before. Why are you cursing me, an old man over 70 years old? Su Tian said sincerely, I'm sorry, Mr. Jiang. Because we don't have much time, some of my words may be offensive. I came here this time to ask Mr. Jiang to save my wife. As long as Mr. Jiang agrees, I will help him resolve the danger of his life. Just you? Lin Xiao glanced at Su Tian with disdain. His master had cured countless powerful people in the past. If the master is in any danger, I don't know how many people will come forward to help. Is it his turn? Jiang Zixian listened to Su Tian's arrogant words without showing any emotion on his face. He looked at Su Tian calmly, and said with a hint of displeasure. I don't know how you found this place. Since you know me and what happened a year ago, you must also know my character. Many people ask me to heal their illnesses, but none of them curse me to death like you do. However, considering that it is fate that we met, I will give you a chance to explain. Obviously. Jiang Zixian is already angry. Su Tian smiled calmly, but there was no joking in his tone. Last night, I had a dream that there was a fire here, so I came here today to remind Mr. Jiang. Before Su Tian finished speaking, Lin Xiao beside him interrupted. No one will believe what you say, get out. Jiang Zixian watched Lin Xiao's actions coldly without saying a word. Obviously, he agreed to his plan to kick Su Tian out. Su Tian was not annoyed, he knew that his words were not convincing. After all, the excuse of dreaming is not very credible, and since the thing didn't happen, I'm afraid no one would believe it. He walked straight to the counter, picked up the pen, left his phone number, turned to Jiang Zixian and said firmly. Around 5:15 a.m. tomorrow, the pharmacy on the left will catch fire. When you put out the fire, remember to check whether the liquid in the white bucket is water. Mr. Jiang, I have said this. It is up to you whether you believe it or not. This is my phone number. I'll wait for you to come find me. After saying that, Su Tian smiled faintly and turned away gracefully. The confident tone and calm behavior seemed to be 100% certain that a fire would definitely happen. And if Su Tian hadn't reminded him, Jiang Zixian would have died in the fire? Ridiculous. Seeing Jiang Zixian walk up and pick up the note left by Su Tian, Lin Xiao was very angry. Master, why didn't you stop me just now? I should have torn his mouth apart. I'm so angry. This villain actually cursed you like that. You really think you're some kind of fortune teller. However, Jiang Zizhen didn't even scan the number on the note and threw it directly into the trash can. Then, he looked at his disciple who got angry when something happened inside. Well, there's no need to bother with this kind of person. Just don't let him in from now on. Jiang Zizhen shook his head in complete disbelief and walked into the pharmacy with his hands behind his back. What fire? What nonsense! In the early morning, Lin Xiao closed the door and returned to the pharmacy to boil medicine. Although there are gas tanks in the pharmacy, Baolintang has always used coal to decoct medicine in order to ensure the efficacy of the medicine. For some reason, as soon as Lin Xiao walked into the pharmacy, he couldn't help but think of Su Tian's words. Although he said he didn't believe it during the day, he still felt uneasy because Su Tian said it with such confidence. An hour later, Lin Xiao finally finished decocting the medicine. After covering the fire, he was about to go back to his room to rest. Su Tian's words came to his mind again. I won't sleep tonight. I'll stay in front of this stove. I don't believe it. Lin Xiao gritted his teeth and simply sat in front of the stove, staring at it. In the first half of the night, Lin Xiao was very energetic, but in the second half of the night after 4 o'clock in the morning, Lin Xiao's eyelids began to fight each other and he was very sleepy. At about 5 o'clock, Lin Xiao fell asleep on his knees. Lin Xiao didn't notice that a faint pungent smell of gas slowly spread. A cold wind came from somewhere in the house, blowing up sparks from the stove and landing on the curtains. The flames ignited instantly. The fire started all of a sudden, and thick smoke billowed. Lin Xiao was sleeping and he suddenly felt a burning and pungent smell of smoke, and he woke up suddenly. When he saw the raging fire in the room, he came to his senses. Fire! It's on fire! Lin Xiao was so frightened that he jumped to the door in a panic. Just as he was about to pick up the white bucket at the door, a sentence suddenly rang quickly in his mind. Remember to check if the liquid in the white bucket is water. Lin Xiao took a deep breath, opened the bottle cap and smelled it. It was gasoline. Lin Xiao's hands and feet suddenly felt cold. This was the gasoline he had just bought today, but he was so flustered that he forgot about it. That person didn't lie to me. Lin Xiao was so shocked that cold sweat broke out on his back. If that person hadn't reminded him, he would have used this to put out the fire. Huff! At this moment, the fire roared up again. Lin Xiao didn't care why Su Tian knew it. He carried the gasoline barrel out and quickly got a bucket of water. The fire in the room looked big, but in fact it was just a few curtains that were flammable items, and it was not as severe as it looked, so the flames were quickly put out. However, the medicine decoction room was also burned black and was in a terrible state. Jiang Zizhen, who lived next door, was awakened and hurried over. When he saw the situation in the pharmacy, his cloudy eyes suddenly changed color. How did it catch fire? Just now. Lin Xiao told the whole story in detail. Talking about all this, Lin Xiao himself felt a little scared. He and Jiang Zizhen both lived in Baolin Hall, and their bedrooms were right next to the pharmacy. Once gasoline was poured and caught fire, they would have no chance of escape. Lin Xiao looked at Jiang Zizhen with fear. If it weren't for that person yesterday, we would have been buried in the sea of fire. Master, is it true that there are people who can predict the future in this world? Jiang Zizhen also felt it was very strange. He was silent for a long time and then said slowly, this should just be a coincidence. But no matter what, this is a life-saving favor, and I have to repay it. Go find that person's contact information. Chapter 8 10 million is not enough? Okay, I'll go right away. Lin Xiao responded, then hurried to the trash can and started searching. On the other side, at Jiangcheng Hospital, Su Tian was carrying the chicken soup he had cooked all morning and had just arrived at the hospital gate when he received a call from Jiang Zizhen. It's Jiangcheng Hospital, that's right. Yes, then I'll trouble Mr. Jiang to go there in person. After hanging up the phone, Su Tian let out a long sigh, and the stone that had been weighing on his heart finally fell to the ground. With Jiang Zizhen personally taking action, Tang Bingyan's injury should not be a problem. As soon as Su Tian arrived at the corridor outside Tang Bingyan's ward, he saw Chen Xiaoxiao and bodyguard Wei begging Lin Tong to perform surgery on Tang Bingyan as soon as possible. Soon, Chen Xiaoxiao noticed Su Tian walking over. She immediately frowned. Su Tian, didn't you say you wanted to ask the miracle doctor to come back? I have already invited them, and they are on their way. Su Tian said lightly. Chen Xiaoxiao sneered disdainfully and was too lazy to talk nonsense with Su Tian. Su Tian, you don't have to act anymore. Aren't you doing this just for the money? Away, give him the money. Swish, swish, swish. As soon as Chen Xiaoxiao finished speaking, Wei turned around and signaled, and the 4 bodyguards opened the boxes in their hands at the same time. Suddenly, stacks of bright red banknotes appeared in front of Su Tian. Su Tian, as long as Dr. Lin performs surgery on Mr. Tang will recover soon. As long as you agree to the surgery immediately, all the money will be yours. Su Tian glanced at the boxes of banknotes calmly, his eyes did not waver at all. I don't want money. No money? 10 million isn't enough? Ha, your appetite has grown, hasn't it? Okay, here's a check for US dollars, fill in the amount you want. As she spoke, Chen Xiaoxiao took out a check from her bag and slapped it heavily in front of Su Tian. Is that enough? If it were any other time, Chen Xiaoxiao would never give Su Tian a penny. But now she has no choice. Tang Bingyan has fallen into a coma. Unless her relatives sign, no one dares to perform surgery on her. Tang Bingyan's relatives are all in the imperial capital, and the only one who can sign as a relative now is Su Tian. Su Tian frowned slightly and didn't even look at the check. He was too lazy to say anything to Chen Xiaoxiao now. He just brushed past Chen Xiaoxiao and walked straight towards the VIP ward. Su Tian. What else do you want? The only person who can save Mr. Tang is Dr. Lin Tong. Ms. Tang is in a coma now. If she doesn't undergo surgery, she won't be able to hold on any longer. Su Tian, a husband and wife are bound by 100 days of grace. Your conscience has really been eaten by a dog. Chen Xiaoxiao's angry and anxious voice made Su Tian's heart sink suddenly. Bingyan is unconscious? He didn't have time to think about it and ran to Tang Bingyan's ward immediately. Sir, the patient is in critical condition, you can't go in now. The nurse at the door stopped Su Tian. Su Tian looked through the visiting glass on the door and saw Tang Bingyan lying on the bed with a pale face. She was extremely weak and even had to use a ventilator. Even though Su Tian didn't know medicine, he could see how bad Tang Bingyan's current condition was. Su Tian, did you see it? If you hadn't stopped Dr. Lin Tong from operating on Mr. Tang, how could Mr. Tang have become like this? Now, sign it for me. As she spoke, Chen Xiaoxiao was about to stuff the surgical agreement into Su Tian's hand. Get lost. Chen Xiaoxiao was so frightened by the icy aura that instantly emanated from Su Tian that she shivered all over and subconsciously closed her mouth. Su Tian ignored Chen Xiaoxiao and walked aside, dialing Jiang Zizhen's number at the same time. Not far away, Lin Tong looked at Su Tian walking towards him, with a smug smile on his face. Su Tian swore yesterday that he would find some miracle doctor, but now he has been embarrassed in front of so many people. How are you now? We haven't found the miracle doctor yet, but we still have to come and ask him for help? However, it is not so easy to ask him to undergo surgery now. This time, he insisted that Su Tian kneel down and beg him. Thinking of this, Lin Tong's smile faded, and he sneered at Su Tian who was walking over. Su Tian, now only I can save Mr. Tang, but if you want me to help you now, it won't be that easy. Su Tian paused when he heard this. Then, he glanced at Lin Tong like an idiot, and then simply ignored him and walked past him. Lin Tong looked at Su Tian who was passing by him and suddenly stood there in a daze. What is going on? Didn't Su Tian come here to beg him? Lin Tong looked at Su Tian's back, and felt that the look Su Tian just gave him was like an invisible slap in the face. He stared at Su Tian and spoke almost word by word. Are you really eager for Tang Bingyan to die? In the whole Jiangcheng, there is no expert with better medical skills than me. In Tang Bingyan's current condition, she can at least last until the 24 hours she agreed with you. After I cure her, I want to see if she will still protect you, a waste who wants her dead. Not long after, Jiang Zizhen, wearing a Tang dynasty dress that had been washed white, rushed to the hospital with Lin Xiao. Su Tian immediately rushed forward and said, Mr. Jiang. Where is the patient? Jiang Zizhen didn't waste any time and went straight to the point. Follow me. Su Tian took Jiang Zizhen and walked quickly to Tang Bingyan's ward. In the corridor, Chen Xiaoxiao saw Jiang Zizhen's clothes and couldn't help but frown and asked, Dr. Lin, do you know him? No. Lin Tong shook his head slowly, with a mocking smile on his face. Assistant Chen, I am somewhat well known in Jiangcheng. I know all the experts in China, but I know all the experts in the city and the province. I have never even met this person. I heard that there are a lot of scammers out there now, so you better be careful. Being scammed out of money is the least of your worries, but if someone dies, that's a big deal. When Chen Xiaoxiao heard this, her face suddenly turned cold. She had also seen many experts with superb medical skills, but Jiang Zixin's clothing and appearance had nothing to do with the word miracle doctor. Can such a person save Mr. Tang? She would have to be stupid to believe it. Chen Xiaoxiao took a deep breath and decided not to let Su Tian act recklessly anymore. Su Tian, Mr. Tang bet his life on you because he believed you could find a doctor. But what did you do? You ignored Dr. Lin Tong, who could cure Mr. Tang, and picked up a barefoot doctor who claimed to be a miracle doctor on the street to treat Mr. Tang? Are you hoping that Mr. Tang will die soon? Before Su Tian could speak, the hot-tempered Lin Xiao next to him couldn't hold back and said, "Who are you calling a barefoot doctor?" Chapter 9. Jiang Zixin takes action and slaps Lin Tong in the face. My master is a well-known master in the medical field both at home and abroad. I don't know how many important people have wanted to ask my master to save their lives, but they couldn't find a way. Puff. Lin Tong sneered, "Don't talk about the masters of the medical field. I just want to ask you if you have a medical qualification certificate?" Medical qualification certificate? Su Tiantian laughed in anger. A mediocre doctor with a false reputation dares to question Dr. Jiang? Are you worthy? The smile on Lin Tong's face froze, his face turned pale, and he trembled all over because of Su Tianqi. He had never been humiliated like this before. If it weren't for Tang Bingyan's favor, even if Su Tian knelt down and begged him, he would never treat Tang Bingyan again. At this moment, the nurse in the ward suddenly opened the door. The patient is awake and has something to say. Who among you is the patient's family member? Bingyan is awake? Su Tian didn't bother to say anything more and rushed into the ward immediately. At this moment, Tang Bingyan's face was pale and she looked very weak. When Su Tian saw Tang Bingyan's current state, his heart suddenly tightened. He walked quickly to Tang Bingyan's bed, squatted down and spoke softly, "Bingyan, I found a miracle doctor for you, and he will be able to cure your illness soon. I also made some soup for you. You can drink it later, after the miracle doctor has cured you." When Tang Bingyan heard these words, a look of confusion appeared on her pale face. Is she dreaming? Su Tian, when have you ever said such words to her? At this moment, Chen Xiaoxiao walked over and said angrily, "Boss Tang, Su Tian found a barefoot doctor from somewhere to treat you, and he wants to kill you." Hearing this, Tang Bingyan's eyes gradually regained clarity. Then, a bitter smile appeared in her eyes. Regardless of Su Tian's indifference the day before yesterday or everything that happened in the past, she had reason to believe that Su Tian could do such a thing. "Bingyan, the doctor I found this time is truly a miracle doctor. He can cure you, believe me. Mr. Tang, you should know Su Tian better than I do." Chen Xiaoxiao also hurriedly said, "Mr. Tang, I beg you, please agree to let Dr. Lin Tong perform surgery on you. He is the only one who can save you now. As long as you agree, your body will recover soon." Tang Bingyan glanced at Chen Xiaoxiao, then at Su Tian, and sighed in her heart. "Let the miracle doctor he found treat me." Chen Xiaoxiao, Awei, and others all changed their expressions when they heard this. "Mr. Tang, we can't let the divine healer he called for treat us. You can't risk your life. Dr. Lin Tong is here. Only Dr. Lin Tong can cure you. I said, whatever he wants, I'll give it to him." Tang Bingyan slowly opened her beautiful eyes. Even though she looked sick now, one could still feel her undeniable determination. No one can go against her wishes. Mr. Tang. Chen Xiaoxiao felt extremely bitter. What kind of magic potion did Su Tian give to President Tang? How could Mr. Tang trust Su Tian to the point of not caring about his own life? But Chen Xiaoxiao also knew Tang Bingyan's character. Once Tang Bingyan made a decision, no one could make her change it. Just like when Tang Bingyan and Su Tian got married, Tang Bingyan dared to disobey even the elders of the Tang family, let alone her. In the end, Chen Xiaoxiao gritted her teeth and didn't try to persuade him any further. As Tang Bingyan's assistant, all she has to do is implement Tang Bingyan's instructions. Even though, I knew Tang Bingyan's instructions were wrong. "Dr. Lin, come out with me for a moment, I have something to tell you." Chen Xiaoxiao said something to Lin Tong and left the ward first. What she needs to do now is not to persuade, but to remedy the situation. Lin Tong followed him. Awei hesitated for a moment, sighed silently in his heart, and then left with him. When passing by Su Tian, he paused slightly and said with a cold look, "Su Tian, if Mr. Tang has something wrong, you will not be able to leave Jiangcheng Hospital today." After saying that, Wei also left the ward with a few bodyguards. Su Tian didn't care about what other people said. Now, there was only Tang Bingyan in his eyes and heart. Bingyan, believe me. You will definitely get better. Tang Bingyan just smiled and said nothing when she heard this. After Su Tian finished speaking, he stood up and made room for Jiang Zixian. Mr. Jiang, I'm sorry to bother you. Don't worry, Mr. Su. From the physical examination, it seems that it is just an internal injury. After my acupuncture, there won't be any big problems. Jiang Zixian said slowly. After hearing what Jiang Zixian said, Su Tian felt much calmer. Knowing that treatment required absolute quietness, Su Tian hesitated for a moment and finally left the ward. Outside the ward, Chen Xiaoxiao and Lin Tong were talking while staring at the situation in the ward. Dr. Lin, wait a minute, if a treatment accident occurs, I hope you can perform surgery to rescue the patient as soon as possible. Chen Xiaoxiao said. Lin Tong nodded. Assistant Chen, don't worry, as long as I'm here, nothing will happen to President Tang. Chen Xiaoxiao felt relieved. Fortunately, Dr. Lin Tong was not driven away by that waste Su Tian. As long as Dr. Lin Tong is here, Mr. Tang should be fine. At this time, Su Tian happened to walk out of the ward. Chen Xiaoxiao raised her head suddenly and looked towards him. She looked at Su Tian with eyes that made her want to tear him apart. Su Tian, you are a bastard. You had to use a quack when you could have used Dr. Lin Tong, who could have cured Mr. Tang. If anything happens to Mr. Tang, I want you to be buried with her. Su Tian glanced at her when he heard this and said, if your nonsense here affects the treatment inside, there is no need for you to stay with Bingyan any longer. You. Chen Xiaoxiao was so angry that she clenched her fists. Then, she glanced at Lin Tong, who had extraordinary medical skills but was unable to use them because of Su Tian's obstruction. She was so angry that she wanted to cut Su Tian, a waste who was more likely to cause trouble than to help, into pieces. At this time, inside the ward, Jiang Zixian had already started giving acupuncture. Seeing Lin Tong staring at the ward, Chen Xiaoxiao also took a look inside. Then, she frowned worriedly. Dr. Lin, didn't you say that you want surgery? Will acupuncture work? Assistant Chen, the reason why Mr. Tang was in a coma before was because his abdominal organs were damaged and there was blood congestion in his abdomen, which blocked his blood circulation. Lin Tong shook his head and said, acupuncture alone cannot remove the blood stasis in the body, and it is likely to make the condition worse. Chen Xiaoxiao's expression suddenly changed. Stop. Su Tian, stop the quack doctor inside immediately. Dr. Lin Tong, you are the only one here who can save Mr. Tang. Go and save Mr. Tang. Go and save Mr. Tang instead of that quack doctor. Su Tian frowned. Shut up. In a panic, Chen Xiaoxiao raised her hand to push Su Tian away and rush into the ward. However, at this moment, in the ward, Jiang Zixian suddenly pulled out a silver needle. Suddenly, a stream of dark purple blood flowed out from Tang Bingyan's abdomen. The blood clots have been drained out. Lin Tong's eyes suddenly widened, with an expression of extreme disbelief on his face. Chapter 10 Prescription. How is that possible? How could the blood clots in Tang Bingyan's body be drained out with just a few silver needles? Wrong. Someone can do it with a silver needle. That kind of person is called traditional Chinese medicine doctor. But in the whole of China, the number of traditional Chinese medicine practitioners can be counted on one hand. Even the top figures in Jiangcheng might not be able to invite someone of this level, so how could a loser like Su Tian possibly invite him? Dr. Lin, what's going on? Before Lin Tong could recover from his shock, Chen Xiaoxiao's worried voice came from the side. She saw the black blood flowing out, and although she knew it was blood clots, she still couldn't help but worry. When Lin Tong heard Chen Xiaoxiao's voice, his eyes flickered as he looked into the ward. I'm not completely sure now, let's take a look first. Upon hearing this, Chen Xiaoxiao looked into the ward again nervously. At this moment, under Jiang Zixian's continuous acupuncture, the blood stasis in Tang Bingyan's body was continuously discharged. Gradually, Tang Bingyan's complexion became better and better, and her pale face gradually became rosy. Judging from her appearance alone, Tang Bingyan was obviously much better. After a moment, Jiang Zixian pulled out all the silver needles from Tang Bingyan's body. Seeing that he did not take the next step, Lin Tong's face suddenly turned ugly. That's enough, I am now sure that this person is undoubtedly a quack doctor. Chen Xiaoxiao's heart sank suddenly. Dr. Lin, is there something wrong with his treatment? Lin Tong did not answer, but opened the door. At this moment, Jiang Zixian and Lin Xiao were just about to come out. Lin Tong looked at Jiang Zizhen and Lin Xiao righteously and scolded coldly. You are also a doctor. You rely on the superficial techniques of traditional Chinese medicine and want to cheat people? It is precisely because of scammers like you that Chinese traditional medicine has gradually declined to the point where it is today. Jiang Zizhen and Lin Xiao were both stunned for a moment. Lin Xiao was younger and full of youthful energy. He couldn't stand the anger at all. He was about to argue a few words, but before he could open his mouth, he was stopped by Jiang Zizhen. Jiang Zizhen looked at Lin Tong calmly and said, You are right. Traditional Chinese medicine is extensive and profound. I have only learned the basics. I wonder if you have any insights. Oh. Lin Tong sneered, I don't claim to have a brilliant opinion, but it's common sense. Anyone who studies medicine knows it. I'm sure you also know that the patient's internal organs are damaged. Do you think it's enough to just drain the blood from the patient? Don't you need to suture your internal organs? You dare to call yourself a miracle doctor just because you have some skills? Shameless, you are not saving people, you are harming them. Jiang Zizhen's wrinkled face remained calm upon hearing this. Instead, he looked at Lin Tong meaningfully and asked, Does the internal organs need to be sutured? Isn't it necessary? Lin Tong sneered, If we don't suture it, what if the patient has a second heavy bleeding? You are a doctor after all. Don't you know how to judge the extent of the patient's internal organ damage by the amount of blood stasis? This time, even Jiang Zizhen, who was calm, was so angry that he laughed. As you said, if the internal organs are slightly damaged, the patient's stomach must be cut open. Is this responsible for the patient? Ignorance. Jiang Zizhen flicked his sleeves and walked straight past Lin Tong. Before Lin Tong could react, Jiang Zizhen's apprentice Lin Xiao looked at Lin Tong as if he was looking at an idiot. From her pulse, the damage to the patient's internal organs is far from the point where she needs to be sutured. Otherwise, do you think she would be alive now? Swish. The moment Lin Xiao finished speaking, Lin Tong's face turned pale. In Western medicine, most internal organ injuries require sutures. But he forgot that suturing in Western medicine is mostly for safety reasons. If Chinese traditional medicine can accurately judge the extent of internal organ damage, then suturing is not necessary if the wound is small. The person that idiot Su Tian invited turned out to be China's national doctor? Before Lin Tong could recover from his shock, Jiang Zizhen handed Su Tian a prescription that had been written long ago. You go get her medicine according to this prescription. If you can find the 2 herbs on the prescription, she will be back to normal in less than half a month. If you can't find the 2 herbs, you can use these 2 herbs instead. The effect will just be a little worse and the recovery time will be longer. Upon hearing this, Chen Xiaoxiao immediately looked at the prescription and then quickly said, These 2 herbs happen to be in the prescription of our family in the imperial capital. Give me the prescription. The quality of the medicine in our family's prescription is much higher than that on the market. I'll ask them to send it over together. Jiang Zizhen nodded slightly and handed the prescription directly to Chen Xiaoxiao. Then, he looked at Su Tian and smiled, Mr. Su, everything is fine here. I will go back first. If you need anything, just ask. Su Tian nodded, Okay, I'll see Mr. Jiang off. After saying that, Su Tian escorted Jiang Zizhen and the other person out of the hospital corridor. Chen Xiaoxiao looked at the backs of the people leaving, hesitated for a moment, and came to Lin Tong. Dr. Lin, can you please see if there is any problem with this prescription? Compared to the doctor brought by Su Tian, she trusts Lin Tong, who has superb medical skills, more. Okay, let me take a look. Lin Tong took the prescription with some curiosity. This is. When Lin Tong finished reading Fong, a storm of shock suddenly arose in his heart. To measure whether a traditional Chinese medicine doctor is good or not, apart from medical methods and consultation methods, the most important thing is the prescription. Even Lin Tong, who is not a traditional Chinese medicine practitioner, can clearly understand Jiang Zizhen's prescription and feel the importance of it. This is definitely not a prescription that a barefoot doctor can prescribe. This is definitely a master of traditional Chinese medicine. Just think about it, he had actually asked such a great traditional Chinese medicine practitioner whether he had a medical qualification certificate. Lin Tong only felt a burning pain on his face. Dr. Lin, what's wrong? Chen Xiaoxiao couldn't help but wonder when she saw that Lin Tong looked strange. Fine. Lin Tong came back to his senses and quickly suppressed what he was thinking. Although Jiang Zizhen's prescription was extraordinary, Lin Tong was also a top expert in Jiangqing's medical field. He naturally couldn't show that he was inferior to others in front of Chen Xiaoxiao. Especially in front of someone like Chen Xiaoxiao. Although he didn't know the specific background of Mr. Tang, he knew a little bit that Tang Bingyan had a powerful background. If you want to establish this relationship, you must also demonstrate your own value. However, from his point of view, Jiang Zizhen's prescription should be the most perfect, and he could not see any problems at all. After hesitating for a long time, Lin Tong gritted his teeth and made a decision. Then, he said solemnly, there is a big problem with the prescription. The medicinal properties of these herbs are mutually exclusive. If given to Mr. Tang, it will cause his condition to worsen. We must change the medicine. What? Chen Xiaoxiao's breathing suddenly tightened. Will the incompatibility of the drugs lead to worsening of the condition? Chapter 11 Photos. Dr. Lin, what should we do now to treat Mr. Tang's illness? Chen Xiaoxiao asked nervously. I'll change the 3 herbs, and this medicine will be a good medicine that can cure Mr. Tang. As Lin Tong spoke, he took out a ballpoint pen from his chest pocket, crossed out 3 herbs, and wrote down the others. Chen Xiaoxiao felt at ease when she saw Lin Tong's calm and steady appearance. Then, she breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, we asked Dr. Lin to take a look, otherwise there might be a big problem. Fine. Fortunately, Dr. Lin is here. Otherwise, Mr. Tang would really be killed by the beggar quack doctor that Su Tian found. As expected. Su Tian is a fool who is always causing trouble instead of helping others. When Lin Tong saw Chen Xiaoxiao's appearance, he couldn't help but smile faintly. To an outsider, the 3 medicinal ingredients he changed seemed to have been changed a lot, but an expert could tell at a glance that the medicinal effects of these 3 medicinal ingredients were almost the same. Although his move was somewhat risky, based on his experience, changing these 3 medicinal ingredients would not have much impact on the prescription and would not be a big problem. Most importantly, by doing so he could show Chen Xiaoxiao that his medical skills were far superior to Jiang Zizhen's and best demonstrate his own value. On the way to send Jiang Zizhen away, Su Tian chatted with Jiang Zizhen for a few words. Jiang Zizhen hesitated for a moment, but still couldn't help asking, Mr. Su, what you told me yesterday, was it really because of a dream? Jiang Zizhen did not suspect Su Tian of setting the fire. The reason was very simple. There was no back door in the back room of the clinic. If Su Tian wanted to set the fire, he could only enter through the front door. In addition, Lin Xiao was in the back room that night, so it was impossible for Su Tian to set the fire quietly. But how did Su Tian know that their clinic would catch fire? He really didn't believe it was a dream. Su Tian smiled faintly. In fact, Mr. Jiang can also understand that I have the ability to predict the future. Predict the future? Jiang Zizhen was stunned. Does this kind of ability really exist in this world that cannot be explained by science? Jiang Zizhen didn't understand it, and knew that Su Tian didn't want to say more, so he shook his head and didn't ask any more questions. No matter how Su Tian knew it, Jiang Zizhen remembered this favor. Mr. Su, you can come to the clinic if you have time. Su Tian smiled and said, sure. After Su Tian sent Jiang Zizhen and the other 2 away, he was about to return to the ward when he heard a clear voice behind him. Brother Tian. Su Tian heard the voice and turned back subconsciously. Then, unexpectedly, a beautiful woman in a red strapless off-shoulder dress ran directly into his arms. Brother Tian, didn't you say the night before last that you would call me when you got back? I waited for you for a whole day and night. I asked Brother Su and then I found out you were here. Brother Tian, have you divorced that Tang girl? How long will it take for you to marry her? The woman hugged Su Tian tightly with both hands, her clear and bright pupils, curved eyebrows, and long eyelashes trembling slightly, making her extremely adorable. Su Tian frowned in disgust and pushed the woman in his arms away. At the same time, a hint of sneer appeared on the corner of his mouth. This woman was none other than the heroine who was caught in bed by Tang Bingyan the night before. Lin Miaoyin. She and Su Tian are childhood sweethearts who grew up together. It is not known whether Lin Miaoyin was instigated by Su Rishin or did it on purpose this time, but she put on a good show with Su Rishin. Lin Miaoyin, you plotted to harm me, and now you still have the nerve to tell me this? Su Tian stared at Lin Miaoyin coldly, his dark eyes were as cold as ice. Lin Miaoyin was startled. She didn't know why, but suddenly she felt that Su Tian in front of her seemed like a different person, very unfamiliar. She didn't have time to think about it, and quickly explained, Brother Tian, I didn't hurt you, I just wanted to be with you. That's enough. You don't have to come to me anymore. After saying that, Su Tian no longer had the patience to talk nonsense with her, so he turned around and walked into the hospital, leaving Lin Miaoyin, who was about to cry, behind. Lin Miaoying looked at Su Tian's indifferent back as he left, and wanted to call out to him several times, and go forward to explain things to him. However, just that one look just now made Lin Miaoying feel Su Tian's disgust and hatred. Lin Miaoying didn't chase after him in the end, and left the hospital with tears of grievance in her eyes. In the alley outside the hospital, Su Rishin looked at Lin Miaoying, who was running over wiping her tears, and a sinister smile appeared at the corner of his mouth. Just now, Lin Miaoying ran to find Su Tian, and he has been following Lin Miaoying. He saw clearly the scene of Lin Miaoying and Su Tian hugging each other just now. Not long after Lin Miaoying ran over, a wretched young man came up to Su Rishin with a grin and said, "Boss Su, it's done." As he said that, the wretched boy handed over his cell phone. There was a photo in the mobile phone, and that photo was a photo of Su Tian and Lin Miaoying hugging each other. I have to say that this wretched boy has great photography skills. The photo was taken from the side, and Su Tian's facial expression could not be seen at all, but one could clearly see Lin Miaoying's pitiful and aggrieved look, as if she was acting coquettishly with Su Tian. If Su Rishin didn't know the relationship between Su Tian and Lin Miaoying, he would have thought that Lin Miaoying was Su Tian's wife. Great shot! Su Rishin took a look and praised it highly, with a bigger smile on his face. "Send me this photo and I will transfer the money to your account." "Thank you, Boss Su." The wretched young man nodded and bowed quickly to express his gratitude. Su Rishin looked at the direction where Su Tian had just left, and the smile on his face faded slightly. Unfortunately, he doesn't have Tang Bingyan's contact information yet. It would be perfect if I could send the photos directly to Tang Bingyan. At this time, inside the hospital. "Go and boil the medicine quickly. Bring it over as soon as it's ready." Chen Xiaoxiao had just handed the prescription to a subordinate when a message alert sounded from her cell phone. She frowned and took out her cell phone, and saw a photo sent to her by a stranger with no remarks. Chen Xiaoxiao clicked on the message with some doubt. The next moment, when she saw the photo in the message, her pupils shrank. What she received was a photo of Su Tian and Lin Miaoying hugging each other. Su Tian. Chen Xiaoxiao held the phone tightly, her hands shaking uncontrollably. Because she squeezed too hard, her hands turned white. How can there be such a mean man in this world? On the one hand, he wanted to get back together with Tang Bingyan and showed it in every possible way, but on the other hand, he was hugging and cuddling another woman. Moreover, this woman was the third party who was caught in bed with Su Tian by Tang Bingyan. Tang Bingyan and Su Tian haven't divorced yet, but they dare to be so open and aboveboard? Scum! That loser Su Tian is simply a scumbag. Chapter 12. Tang Bingyan vomits blood after taking medicine. No, I want to tell Mr. Tang. I want Mr. Tang to see clearly what kind of person Su Tian is. Chen Xiaoxiao was furious. But the next moment, Chen Xiaoxiao suddenly calmed down. No. No. Yesterday, Su Tian and this woman were caught in bed together, but Tang Bingyan seemed to be willing to forgive Su Tian and did not want to divorce him. Just now Su Tian Kai found the miracle doctor to treat Tang Bingyan. Will Tang Bingyan believe the authenticity of this photo now? Can this photo really play any role if it is given to Tang Bingyan now? Tang Bingyan believed in Su Tian to the extent that she was willing to sacrifice her own life. Chen Xiaoxiao felt extremely bitter, helpless, and powerless. After struggling for a while, Chen Xiaoxiao sighed weakly. I'll give it to Mr. Tang when there's a suitable opportunity in the future. Then, she silently saved the original photo and put it away. This is Su Tian's side. As soon as he entered the hospital, he received a call from his adoptive father Su Pingfeng. Su Tian, do you know how much loss your family has suffered by tearing up the contract signed by Tang Bingyan? Get back here. Now. Immediately. When Su Tian heard what Su Pingfeng said, his face turned cold. If it weren't for me, Bingyan would know who you are. From now on, don't try to get benefits from Bingyan, and don't interfere in my affairs, otherwise, you can't afford the consequences. Bang! After saying that, without waiting for the other party to say anything else, Su Tian hung up the phone. Just as Su Tian was about to walk towards Tang Bingyan's ward, he happened to see a middle-aged man looking around this ward and that ward, as if he was looking for something. And this person was none other than the middle-aged man who was kicked out of the clinic by Lin Xiao yesterday. Su Tian looked at his face, and that inexplicable sense of familiarity surged in his heart again. He seemed to have really seen him somewhere. Etc. Li Fujiang, chairman of Longjiang Province Fujiang Group. His net worth ranks among the top 10 in Heilongjiang Province. Compared with the Su family and Li Fujiang, they are not on the same level at all. With Su Tian's current identity, he cannot come into contact with people like Li Fujian. The reason why he knew this person was because he had seen him in the newspaper in his previous life. His wife Wu Rong was his second wife, not the biological mother of his son Li Hua. In order to seize the family property, Wu Rong gave her son a chronic poison. The poison was colorless and odorless. After Li Hua died, even the doctors couldn't find anything. But Li Fujian was unwilling to give up. He spent a huge amount of money to invite a traditional Chinese doctor, who eventually found out the poison that caused his son's death and also told him the antidote, but it was too late by then. Su Tian was silent for a moment and then walked straight towards Li Fujian. "Hello, Mr. Li." Li Fujian was stunned for a moment, looked at Su Tian and frowned. "Little brother, you've got the wrong person. I'm not Li Fujian." After Li Fujian finished speaking, he stopped paying attention to Su Tian and turned around to leave. Su Tian was not in a hurry and continued, "Mr. Li, your son is dying, and only I can save him." When Li Fujian heard this, his whole body suddenly stiffened. Rub. The next moment, a burst of anger suddenly erupted in his heart. "Young man, if you want to get my attention with this kind of words, it's a bit too much." At this moment, Li Fujian's gaze towards Su Tian was extremely cold. When others greet him or try to curry favor with him, they are doing it to flatter him. It was the first time he had seen such a curse on his son's death. If he hadn't been worried that Jiang Zizhen was nearby, he would have beaten him. Su Tian smiled calmly and was not angry. "Mr. Li, I know you don't believe me, but I think you also know that your wife and your son have never been on good terms, right? You think too much. My family is very harmonious." Li Fujian was about to push Su Tian away. "Get out." Su Tian continued, "Mr. Li, your wife Wu Rong wants to kill your son. If you don't believe me, you can check the surveillance when you go back tonight to see if I'm lying to you." Upon hearing this, Li Fujian looked at Su Tian quietly for a few seconds. Suddenly, he smiled and said, "I will check the surveillance, but if I can't find anything, there may be another body with unknown cause of death on the streets of Central Avenue tomorrow." At the end, Li Fujian looked at Su Tian as if he was looking at a dead person. After he finished speaking, he waved his sleeves and quickly walked into the elevator. Su Tian looked at Li Fujian's back and slowly exhaled. If you deal with this kind of person, you might even lose your life. However, Su Tian was not too worried. As long as Li Fujian watched the surveillance video, he would understand what his wife had done. The next day, early morning. In the ward, Tang Bingyan took the medicine and just lay down when Su Tian walked in carrying an incubator. When Chen Xiaoxiao saw Su Tian, she felt even more disgusted. "Su Tian, why haven't you left yet? Ms. Tang needs to rest now, can you please stop provoking her? I'm here to bring her some soup." Su Tian raised the thermos box in his hand. "Su Tian, don't you have any idea what the soup you cooked tastes like? Ms. Tang is already like this, and you still want to harm her?" Su Tian had done such things before. Once, Tang Bingyan had a stomachache, and Su Tian pretended to care about her and made a pot of extremely spicy soup for her. But Tang Bingyan regarded all of this as Su Tian's concern for her, so she drank all of it and almost ended up being hospitalized. "Xiao Xiao, ask him to bring the soup over," Tang Bingyan said. Chen Xiaoxiao was so angry when she heard that. She couldn't understand why Tang Bingyan, who was known as the queen of business in the business circle, completely lost her unparalleled wisdom and decisiveness in the business world when she was with Su Tian. But Chen Xiaoxiao didn't want to irritate Tang Bingyan at this time, so she said to the side angrily, "Awei, come and try to see if there is anything wrong with this soup." Awei didn't waste any words. He took the thermos box from Su Tian, opened it, poured out a small bowl, and drank it all in one gulp. He was also someone close to Tang Bingyan, and he knew basically all the ridiculous things Su Tian had done in the past. He originally thought that the soup Su Tian cooked this time would be as unpalatable as before. But as soon as he took a sip, he felt that the chicken soup was fresh but not greasy, with just the right amount of saltiness. When Awei saw Su Tian's gentle smile, he couldn't help but feel a little puzzled. "Is this really the soup you made?" Chen Xiaoxiao saw that Awei looked strange, and asked quickly, "What's going on? Is there a problem?" "No." Awei shook his head with a complicated expression. "How is that possible?" Chen Xiaoxiao didn't believe it, so she went forward to try the soup herself. After taking a sip, she was a little surprised. This chicken soup is so delicious. Did he change his tactics? Did he want to impress Tang Bingyan first and then stab her? Su Tian could roughly guess what they were thinking from their expressions. He didn't explain anything to the two of them. He just walked to the bed with the soup and sat down. Bingyan, I'll feed you. Su Tian looked at Tang Bingyan gently, his tone was very gentle. Tang Bingyan couldn't help but be stunned for a moment. In the past, every time Su Tian spoke to her, he looked at her coldly. He had never used such a gentle tone. Tang Bingyan looked at Su Tian for a few seconds and nodded indifferently. Su Tian smiled, picked up the spoon, put it to his lips and blew gently, then fed it to Tang Bingyan. This heartwarming scene made Chen Xiaoxiao and Wei feel like they were dreaming, and it was so unreal. If Chen Xiaoxiao and Wei hadn't known about the ridiculous things Su Tian had done before, they would have thought that Su Tian and Tang Bingyan were a loving couple. After taking a few sips of the soup, Tang Bingyan said with a complicated look in her eyes, Su Tian, you don't have to be like this. I have given you everything I can give you. If you want more, I can't give you more. Su Tian smiled gently and shook his head slightly. I don't want anything, I just want you to get well soon. Tang Bingyan looked at Su Tian, with an obvious emotional fluctuation reflected in her eyes. However, just at this moment, puff! A mouthful of blood suddenly spurted out of Tang Bingyan's mouth. The bright red blood spilled into the soup bowl, spreading into a bright red color. Chapter 13, Is the medicine prescribed according to my prescription? Chen Xiaoxiao's pupils suddenly shrank. The next moment, she immediately shouted anxiously, Doctor, nurse, come quickly. Bingyan, how are you? Su Tian was also panicked. Get lost. In anger, Chen Xiaoxiao pushed Su Tian, who was squatting beside the bed, to the ground. Just then, Lin Tong walked in quickly. What's going on? Mr. Tang just drank a few sips of soup and then suddenly vomited blood. Chen Xiaoxiao said hurriedly. Lin Tong's heart trembled when he heard this. Could it be because he changed the 3 medicinal ingredients? No, impossible. The medicinal properties of the 3 medicinal herbs he modified were extremely similar to the original ones. Even if there was a slight problem, it would not cause Tang Bingyan to vomit blood. Acupuncture. There must be something wrong with the old man's acupuncture. Thinking of this, Lin Tong quickly walked to the bedside and checked Tang Bingyan's body. As soon as he finished the examination, Chen Xiaoxiao immediately asked anxiously. Dr. Lin, how is Mr. Tang doing now? Lin Tong said with a heavy face, according to my preliminary examination, there is nothing wrong with the medication the patient is taking. The reason why she vomited blood must be due to acupuncture. What? The expressions of Chen Xiaoxiao and Wei changed suddenly. The person who gave Tang Bingyan the acupuncture was found by Su Tian. They had always found it strange that Su Tian could not be so kind as to actually find a miracle doctor to treat Tang Bingyan. Now it seems that Su Tian simply wants to kill Tang Bingyan. At this moment, Su Tian suddenly stood up from the ground and grabbed Lin Tong by the collar. Quack, what have you done? If anything happens to my wife, I'll kill your whole family. Su Tian's eyes turned red, and he looked like a wild beast. Su Tian, that's enough. I thought you really invited a miracle doctor. You just want to kill Mr. Tang. Chen Xiaoxiao shouted, get out. Get out right now. Puff. At this moment, Tang Bingyan spat out blood again. Mr. Tang? Su Tian, Chen Xiaoxiao, and the other two's faces changed drastically. Afterwards, Su Tian didn't bother to argue with Chen Xiaoxiao. He quickly walked to the side and called Jiang Zizhen. Half an hour later, Lin Tong wiped the sweat from his forehead and said, the patient's condition is temporarily stable. Chen Xiaoxiao breathed a sigh of relief. At least everything was fine. Lin Tong looked at Su Tian and continued with a different meaning, however, Assistant Chen, I hope you can trust the professionalism of our hospital and not let some messy people treat patients. If something goes wrong, our hospital cannot bear the responsibility. Don't worry, Dr. Lin, there won't be a next time. However, as soon as Chen Xiaoxiao nodded in agreement, Jiang Zizhen hurriedly walked into the ward with Lin Xiao. Jiang Zizhen was still wearing the same Tang Dynasty clothing, with a thin layer of sweat beads on his forehead. It was not difficult to tell that he came in a hurry. When Chen Xiaoxiao saw the two of them, her face suddenly turned cold. You can't go in there. After that, she glanced at Su Tian coldly. Su Tian, if you hadn't stopped me, Dr. Lin Tong would have cured Mr. Tang through surgery a long time ago. Not only has Mr. Tang's condition not improved, but he has vomited so much blood. It's all because of this so-called miracle doctor you invited. Even if I die today, I will never allow him to enter the ward. Lin Tong is just a quack doctor. He can't cure Bingyan. As for the reason why Bingyan vomited blood, it is not clear yet. Please move aside and let Mr. Jiang take a look. Su Tian frowned. Ha, Mr. Su, we are all professional doctors. I have already told you the results of the examination just now. It was the problem caused by acupuncture. Then, Lin Tong said to Chen Xiaoxiao, Assistant Chen, I suggest you call the police and let them handle this matter. Such charlatans who steal money and kill people should be punished by law. The young and hot-tempered Lin Xiao couldn't stand it anymore and stared at Lin Tong angrily. Shut up. My master has been practicing medicine for decades and has never had any problems. When my master was treating patients, you didn't even know where to play in the mud. Lin Tong sneered when he heard this. You are murdering for money, the evidence is irrefutable. The blood the patient vomited just now is still there. That can't be because of my master. Lin Xiao wanted to say something, but Jiang Zixin stopped him. His old face was emotionless, his cloudy eyes looked at Lin Tong calmly and said, Young man, the acupuncture I give to the patient will only drain the blood from the patient's body, and will not harm the patient's body. We need to wait for the examination to find out what caused the patient to vomit blood. Ha ha. Lin Tong laughed, it's our hospital's fault? After saying that, without waiting for Jiang Zixin to say anything else, he looked directly at Chen Xiaoxiao and said in a tough tone, Assistant Chen, if you allow these two people to come into contact with patients, our hospital will not be responsible for any medical accidents that occur. Also, if you let these two people come into contact with patients, please be discharged from the hospital immediately. Chen Xiaoxiao's face suddenly darkened when she heard this. Tang Bingyan's condition is very bad now, how can she be discharged from the hospital easily? She raised her hand and pointed at Jiang Zixin and the other man, saying coldly, Please leave here immediately, otherwise, I will call the police. Su Tian looked a little unhappy. Chen Xiaoxiao, have you had enough of the trouble? Even if Chen Xiaoxiao called him a bastard, scolded him, and despised him, he didn't care. After all, he knew that before his rebirth, he was indeed a complete bastard. However, Chen Xiaoxiao wanted to stop Jiang Zixin from treating Tang Bingyan. He will never give in on this point. Ha ha. I'm making trouble? I don't have the right to stop it? Chen Xiaoxiao laughed in anger. Your ability to be the first to complain has never changed. Su Tian, if you don't want to go to the police station, get out with the two of them. Su Tian was also completely furious when he saw Chen Xiaoxiao's attitude. Chen Xiaoxiao, legally, I am still Bingyan's husband. I am her relative, and I have the right to decide who will treat her. Get out of my way. You. Chen Xiaoxiao was a little out of breath when she heard Su Tian's words. But what Su Tian said was right. No matter what the relationship between Su Tian and Tang Bingyan is now, at least Su Tian has not signed the divorce agreement. He is Tang Bingyan's legal husband and Tang Bingyan's most important relative. In comparison, as an assistant, she had no right to decide what kind of treatment Tang Bingyan should receive. But, even if she was not qualified, she would not watch Tang Bingyan being killed by Su Tian. I won't let you in. Away, block the door of the ward for me. Chen Xiaoxiao said in a tough tone. As soon as he finished speaking, Awei brought a few bodyguards and blocked Jiang Zixin. Judging from their appearance, it would be impossible for them to touch Tang Bingyan unless they were pushed away forcibly. However, just when the two sides were deadlocked, Jiang Zixin slowly said, Little girl, you don't have to be like this. If there was really something wrong with my acupuncture that caused the patient to vomit blood, I am willing to take responsibility. But no matter what, you have to give me a chance to check and confirm whether there is a problem with my acupuncture. Although Jiang Zixin's tone was calm, his eyes were very firm. But before Chen Xiaoxiao could answer, Lin Tong next to her stood up. Ha, our hospital will give Mr. Tang a comprehensive checkup. You, a liar, don't bother with this kind of thing. When Chen Xiaoxiao heard this, she said firmly, I don't believe you, I believe the hospital's test results. Jiang Zixin frowned slightly and looked at Su Tian silently. Although he had good medical skills, he had no other choice because the patient's relatives and friends were unwilling to let him treat them. Only Su Tian can solve these problems. Su Tian frowned when he saw this. With the help of these professional bodyguards, it is impossible for Chen Xiaoxiao to break into the ward by force. Soon, Su Tian's gaze fell on Lin Tong. He suddenly laughed. Dr. Lin, you said earlier that it was because of acupuncture that Bingyan vomited blood. You cleared yourself of all charges. Lin Tong's smile froze slightly. Mr. Su, what do you mean? What's the meaning? Su Tian said, I strongly suspect that it was your hospital's treatment error that caused my wife to vomit blood. Lin Tong's face suddenly darkened, and he said, Mr. Su, you have to provide evidence when you speak. Evidence? Then I want to ask, you said my wife vomited blood because of acupuncture, where is the evidence? Su Tian said, looking at Qin Xiaoxiao, and said, are you teaming up with her to kill my wife? Qin Xiaoxiao, I always thought that besides being Bingyan's assistant, you were also Bingyan's good friend. I didn't expect you to team up with outsiders to harm Bingyan. When Lin Tong and Qin Xiaoxiao heard this, their faces changed drastically. Mr. Su, it was obviously the doctor you hired who caused problems with the patient. How can you slander him? Lin Tong said coldly. Su Tian, stop talking nonsense and throwing dirty water on me. Qin Xiaoxiao gritted her teeth and said angrily, what evidence do you have for saying such things? I don't have any evidence, so I have to find evidence. Su Tian said calmly, if you stop me, you must have something to hide. You're talking nonsense. Even though Qin Xiaoxiao knew that Su Tian was a bastard, she was still touched by his anger. She didn't expect Su Tian would dare to accuse her like this. I'm talking nonsense? Su Tian smiled and said, then let the doctor I invited go in and check Bingyan's body to find out why she is vomiting blood. Impossible. Qin Xiaoxiao said angrily. Ha, you're trying to stop me like this, and you still say you have nothing to hide? Su Tian, you bastard. Qin Xiaoxiao was about to explode with anger from Su Tianqi. It was obvious that Su Tianqi was the one who had been hurting Tang Bingyan. Now Su Tian turned around and slandered her for wanting to harm Tang Bingyan. What a complete bastard. Qin Xiaoxiao was furious, but she still managed to maintain her last bit of rationality and gritted her teeth. Okay. Check. I'll let you check. But you can only check, not treat. In addition, if nothing is found, Mr. Tang can only be treated by Dr. Lin Tong in the future, and you can no longer make decisions. If it weren't for Su Tian, the useless guy, blocking the way, and if Lin Tong could perform surgery on Mr. Tang as soon as possible, she believed that Mr. Tang would recover soon. Let's check first. After Su Tian finished speaking, he looked directly at Jiang Zizhen. Mr. Jiang, I'm in trouble. Jiang Zizhen nodded, then walked to Tang Bingyan and began to take her pulse. About half a minute later, Jiang Zizhen withdrew his hand, stood up, looked at Su Tian and asked. Mr. Su, your wife didn't vomit blood because of my acupuncture, but because of the medicine she took. Excuse me, Mr. Su, are you getting the medicine according to the prescription I wrote? Chapter 14. Please confirm your identity, Dean. Boom. The moment Jiang Zizhen's voice fell, Qin Xiaoxiao felt as if a streak of thunder had struck her head fiercely. Prescription? He just took my pulse, how did he know that the medicine was not according to his prescription? Could it be that there is something wrong with the prescription that Dr. Lin changed? Thinking of this possibility, Qin Xiaoxiao subconsciously turned her head and looked at Lin Tong. At this moment, for the first time, she began to question this famous doctor whom she had believed in so deeply. Under Qin Xiaoxiao's gaze, Lin Tong felt a little unsure. But, it shouldn't be like this. He just changed 2 medicines, and the effects of the 2 medicines were similar. You didn't fill the prescription? Just when Qin Xiaoxiao and Lin Tong were feeling a little flustered, Su Tian's voice suddenly rang in their ears. He entrusted the matter of getting the medicine to Qin Xiaoxiao because he believed in her loyalty to Tang Bingyan. Could it be that Qin Xiaoxiao really didn't follow the prescription? Qin Xiaoxiao felt Su Tian's gaze and felt a little guilty. She said hesitantly, I showed the previous prescription to Dr. Lin, and he changed 2 medicines. Rub. The moment Qin Xiaoxiao finished speaking, a surge of rage suddenly exploded from Su Tian's mind. He didn't expect that Qin Xiaoxiao actually dared to joke about Tang Bingyan's body. However, compared to Qin Xiaoxiao, Lin Tong is more hateful. Lin Tong, you dare to change Elder Shang's prescription? The look Su Tian gave him seemed capable of killing. In the previous life, Lin Tong's poor medical skills caused Tang Bingyan to be left with sequelae after her injuries recovered. In this life, he didn't expect that this quack doctor would still take advantage of him. Lin Tong felt Su Tian's gaze, as if he was being stared at by a wild beast that was about to become enraged, and he felt a chill on his back. However, he glanced at Jiang Zizhen, gritted his teeth and said, I just changed 2 herbs with the same efficacy. Mr. Tang's vomiting blood has nothing to do with me. There must be something wrong with this old guy's prescription. As he spoke, Lin Tong suddenly raised his voice, pointed at Jiang Zizhen, and cursed. Old man, you are a liar. I have no grudge against you, why do you want to hurt me? Before Jiang Zizhen could say anything, his apprentice Lin Xiao sneered and said disdainfully. You are also a medical student. Don't you know that although the efficacy of some medicines is similar, they will produce different efficacy when combined with other medicinal ingredients? You are a doctor, and you are the chief surgeon of Jiangcheng Hospital? Rubbish! Lin Tong felt Lin Zhao's contemptuous gaze, and his anger grew even stronger. I guarantee with my expertise that there is nothing wrong with the prescription I changed. The problem lies with you two quacks who are not even official doctors. Su Tian's face became even gloomier. Lin Tong is still being stubborn even now. All medicines are poisonous. Can the prescription be changed at will? This is especially true of prescriptions from traditional Chinese medicine, which are basically based on years of medical experience. Lin Tong changed the prescription without authorization, and when something went wrong, he still blamed Jiang Zizhen. Simply disgusting. But now, Tang Bingyan's health is more important. Mr. Jiang, could you please stabilize Bingyan's condition first? Okay. Jiang Zizhen nodded slightly. After saying that, he quickly took out the silver needle he carried with him and prepared to give Tang Bingyan acupuncture. However, at this moment, Chen Xiaoxiao suddenly stepped forward and spoke in a cold voice. Su Tian, before the inspection just now, you promised to just inspect and not let this old man rescue people. You are a grown man, are you going to go back on your word? This time, looking at Chen Xiaoxiao who was speaking righteously, Su Tian really wanted to kill someone. If you hadn't agreed to Lin Tong's change of the prescription, how could Bingyan suddenly vomit blood and fall into a coma? At this time, who would dare to stand up and stop it? Chen Xiaoxiao glanced at Tang Bingyan and bit her red lips lightly. Even if Dr. Lin changed the prescription, Lin Tong is still a professional doctor after all, and I don't see the medical qualifications of the old man you invited. To be on the safe side, I can promise you that I won't let Lin Tong continue to treat Mr. Tang, but the next person to treat Mr. Tang must be a professional doctor. Tang Bingyan is in a bad condition now, and she doesn't dare to take any more risks. When Lin Tong heard that Chen Xiaoxiao did not allow him to continue to provide follow-up treatment for Tang Bingyan, his face turned ugly. Mr. Su, you would rather believe this charlatan than me, a professional doctor? Su Tian frowned slightly and said, Chen Xiaoxiao, you also know that Bingyan is in a very bad condition now, get out of the way. Unless he can prove that he is a professional doctor, I will never give in, even if I die. You. At this moment, Su Tian really wanted to take action. However, just at this moment, Jiang Zizhen's unhurried voice suddenly rang out, I haven't been a patient in a hospital for more than 30 years, but 10 years ago, I worked as a professor at the Imperial Capital Renton Medical College for a few years. Imperial Capital Renton Medical College? Chen Xiaoxiao was stunned for a moment. She was from the Imperial Capital, so she naturally knew about Renton Medical College, which was ranked among the top 3 in China. Renton Medical College has trained countless famous doctors in China and can be said to be the cradle of China's strong medical science. And those who can serve as professors there are definitely the best doctors in China. It's just that she seldom deals with the field of medicine and doesn't know much about Renton Medical College. But Chen Xiaoxiao looked at Jiang Zizhen and suddenly smiled disdainfully. A professor at Renton Medical College? Are you kidding me? Although she didn't know any celebrities in the medical field, she knew Su Tian. What kind of person is Su Tian? She knew very well that without Tang Bingyan, Su Tian would be a useless waste who would just eat and wait for death. Can Su Tian invite such a doctor? Oh. Do you think Chen Xiaoxiao is a fool? At the side, Lin Tong seemed to have thought of something and suddenly laughed, I'm sure they are liars. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone looked over. Seeing this, Lin Tong showed a confident smile on his fat and greasy face. Renton Medical College does have a miracle doctor named Jiang Zizhen. With his medical skills, few people in the whole of China can match him. Chen Xiaoxiao was stunned for a moment and didn't quite react. Dr. Lin, is there really such a doctor? Right. Lin Tong nodded and said, however, as early as 10 years ago, that genius Dr. Jiang had retired and disappeared without a trace. I heard that there are many powerful people who want to hire Dr. Jiang, but they were all turned away by Dr. Jiang. Mr. Su, you know your own abilities. How can you invite someone like Mr. Jiang? Not to mention you, even the top 10 richest people in the province may not be able to invite him. As he spoke, he looked at Su Tian confidently and said, 10 years ago, our dean had the honor of listening to Mr. Zhang's lectures and asking for advice. If you don't believe me, I can invite our dean to come. Chapter 15. Can I give Mr. Tang acupuncture now? Now Lin Tong was almost certain that Jiang Zizhen in front of him was just a fraud under the guise of Dr. Jiang. A liar for sure. Jiang Zixian raised his eyebrows. Really? He didn't know the director of Jiangcheng Hospital because too many people had listened to his lectures back then. The doctors he knew were basically the top doctors in China, and there were countless people who had asked him questions. In fact, he didn't even know the names of many people. However, in Lin Tong's eyes, Jiang Zixian's raised eyebrow seemed like he was feeling guilty. Lin Tong was even more proud. Old liar, you have nothing to say now, right? Jiang Zixian glanced at Lin Tong calmly. Since your dean has seen me, let him come and see if he recognizes me. He. You've been exposed as a fraud, but you still want to keep your mouth shut, right? You charlatans are really bringing shame to us professional doctors. Wait here and don't leave. I'll ask the dean to expose your true identity. After saying that, Lin Tong glanced at Jiang Zixian coldly and walked quickly towards the elevator. Jiang Zixian did not stop him. His young disciple Lin Xiao chuckled sarcastically but did not say anything. When Chen Xiaoxiao saw how confident Lin Tong was, and she already believed in Lin Tong, she became even more convinced that Jiang Zixian was a liar. She glanced at Su Tian coldly. When Miss Tang wakes up, I will tell her the truth about this matter. Chen Xiaoxiao said. Remember to also mention the fact that you asked Lin Tong to change the prescription. You. Chen Xiaoxiao felt like vomiting blood after hearing Su Tian's simple words, but it was the truth and she had to swallow it no matter how aggrieved she was. About 10 minutes later, Lin Tong came out of the elevator with a doctor who was wearing a white coat, had gray hair and looked to be in his 50s. This person is the director of Jiangcheng Hospital. The dean was very indignant when he heard Lin Tong say that someone was impersonating Jiang Zixian to commit fraud. The reason is simple. He once consulted Jiang Zixian on medical issues. Whether Jiang Zixian recognizes him or not, he is considered half a student of Jiang Zixian. He has always admired Jiang Zixian very much. Now that someone is impersonating Mr. Jiang, how can he not be angry? After Lin Tong entered the ward, he raised his hand and pointed to Jiang Zixian in front of him. Director, the liar pretending to be Mr. Jiang is right in front. As he spoke, he walked straight up to Jiang Zixian and said arrogantly. You old liar, you dare to pretend to be Mr. Jiang, what else do you have to say now? With the arrival of the dean, the true face of this liar will be revealed, right? There is absolutely no problem with Lin Tong's medical skills. He was cheated by this liar. The dean will be able to give him justice soon. However, just as this thought came to Lin Tong's mind, he was suddenly pushed from behind by someone, and he staggered. Get out of the way. The next moment, the dean trotted towards Jiang Zixian. Lin Tong was stunned for a moment. Did he underestimate the dean's hatred for the liar who pretended to be Mr. Jiang? Judging from the dean's posture, it seems like he is about to rush up and hit someone. Broken. Dean, don't be impulsive. You can't hit people. Lin Tong was very anxious and chased after him quickly. He hated the old liar, but he didn't dare to hit him. This is in a hospital. If something goes wrong, the director will be held responsible. However, the next moment, when Lin Tong saw the scene in front of him, he froze in place instantly. The dean ran up to Jiang Zixian with a rosy face and excitement in his eyes. Mr. Jiang, is it really you? Do you still remember me? 11 years ago, I attended your class at the imperial capital Rentong Medical College. I also asked you a few medical questions. I didn't expect you to come, and I didn't go out to greet you. I hope you don't mind. The dean was so excited that he was incoherent and didn't know where to put his hands. This is truly a miracle doctor of the time. His idol. Just as the dean excitedly introduced himself, Lin Tong, Chen Xiaoxiao and others were all dumbfounded. What is going on? It took more than 10 seconds for Lin Tong to slowly come back to his senses. But at this moment, his whole body was shaking. So, is that liar really Dr. Jiang Zixian? This is too unreal. Although he had never met Jiang Zixian in person or heard Jiang Zixian's lectures, he was a doctor. Anyone who is a doctor knows the name Jiang Zixian. He had heard a lot about Mr. Jiang when he was in school. This person is a legendary figure in the contemporary medical community. He never dreamed that he would meet this legendary big shot today. What is funny is that he had previously suspected that Mr. Jiang was a liar. Swish. Thinking of what he had said before, Lin Tong's face turned pale instantly. He has offended Mr. Jiang, and it will be difficult for him to reach a higher level in the medical field in the future. After all, there are countless people in the current domestic medical community who are Mr. Jiang's students. Jiang Zixian could ruin his future with just one sentence. It's over. Lin Tong's forehead was covered in cold sweat and his heart was filled with sadness. On the side, Chen Xiaoxiao and others were also stunned when they saw this scene. The Jiang Zixin in front of me is he a professor at the imperial capital Rentong Medical College? Su Tian actually knows such a person? How could this piece of trash have the ability to invite such a person? Before Chen Xiaoxiao could think deeply, the dean's furious voice suddenly rang out in the ward. Lin Tong, starting tomorrow, you don't have to come to work. Lin Tong's face turned pale instantly. Dean. He wanted to beg for mercy, but before he could say anything, he was interrupted by the dean. You don't have to explain. The dean scolded him harshly. You have no medical ethics for changing other people's prescriptions without authorization. Afterwards, the patient vomited blood, but you still want to shirk responsibility. You have no sense of responsibility at all. It is because of a few scumbags like you in our medical field that there are so many medical disputes. Although our Jiangchen hospital is small, we will never tolerate doctors like you. Lin Tong stared blankly at the gloomy face of the dean, beads of cold sweat rolled down his cheeks, and his heart was filled with despair. Finished. His career ends here. Girl, can I give your Mr. Tang acupuncture now? At this moment, Jiang Zixin's unhurried voice sounded again. Under his gaze, Chen Xiaoxiao tried hard to pull the corners of her stiff mouth, revealing an extremely ugly smile. I was just worried about the president's health before. I was too concerned. Please don't be offended, Dr. Jiang. Now, Dr. Jiang can treat our president. It is a blessing for our president. How can I stop him? Jiang Zixin smiled when he heard this, said nothing more, and started giving acupuncture to Tang Bingyan. Half an hour later, Tang Bingyan woke up. After taking the patient's pulse and confirming that there was no problem, Jiang Zixin left the hospital. At this time, Su Tian went to see Jiang Zixin and the others off, leaving only Chen Xiaoxiao and Tang Bingyan in the ward. Is the Dr. Su Tian invited a miracle doctor with extraordinary medical skills? After Tang Bingyan heard Chen Xiaoxiao recount every word of what happened during her coma, she couldn't help but ask. Chapter 16 Discharge Procedures. When Chen Xiaoxiao heard Tang Bingyan's question, she curled her lips with a strange look on her face. It's probably just a blind cat catching a dead mouse. Tang Bingyan suddenly fell silent after hearing this. After a moment's silence, she spoke again. Xiaoxiao, do you feel like he's different? Ever since the night before last, she felt that Su Tian was a little different. But she couldn't tell what was different. Chen Xiaoxiao was stunned. Then, she looked at Tang Bingyan in some surprise. Mr. Tang has finally given up on Su Tian. Could it be that his feelings are about to relapse? No. Absolutely not. Although Su Tian seems to have changed a little now, when Tang Bingyan was unconscious, Su Tian was still hugging and cuddling with another woman outside. She must not let Tang Bingyan be deceived by Su Tian again. Thinking of this, she sneered and said, how could he change? He must have some conspiracy. Mr. Tang, the miracle doctor he invited this time was just lucky. Luck has nothing to do with ability. Tang Bingyan's pretty eyebrows slightly frowned. Xiaoxiao, I know you have a prejudice against him, but people will always change. Mr. Tang, Chen Xiaoxiao felt a little aggrieved. She really was thinking about Tang Bingyan. However, Tang Bingyan did not give her a chance to speak and interrupted her directly. Okay, I'm tired, don't say such things again in the future, get out. Chen Xiaoxiao opened her mouth and wanted to say something, but in the end nothing came out. Now that Tang Bingyan was injured, she was not willing to argue with Chen Xiaoxiao. Chen Xiaoxiao sighed in her heart and then walked out of the ward. Just as she closed the door of the ward, she suddenly saw a woman in the corridor in front of her quickly walking into the bathroom. That back figure looks familiar. It's her. Why is she here? Chen Xiaoxiao's face looked a little ugly. That woman was none other than Lin Miaoyin, who was caught in bed with Su Tian yesterday. Is she here to see Su Tian? Chen Xiaoxiao's face suddenly turned cold. Su Tian, you pretend to care about Mr. Tang, but you brought this vixen here. Today, I will let Mr. Tang see clearly how despicable you are. Then, Chen Xiaoxiao immediately walked quickly towards the toilet. This floor is the VIP ward. Each room has its own bathroom. Normally, no one comes here. At this time, there were a total of 6 bathrooms, and only the door of the last bathroom was closed. There was a faint sound of talking coming from the bathroom, and Lin Miaoyin seemed to be talking to someone. When Chen Xiaoxiao entered the bathroom, she heard the words Su Tian and Tang Bingyan. Sure enough, they are here for Mr. Tang. Chen Xiaoxiao was a little annoyed, but she tried her best to suppress her emotions and tiptoed to the bathroom door. At the same time, she took out her cell phone and clicked on the recording. Soon, Lin Miaoyin's voice was heard from the bathroom again. Brother Su, I really don't know what to do now. Su Tian wants to seize Tang Bingyan's property and kill her. I'm so scared. What? Chen Xiaoxiao's whole body trembled, and her face suddenly turned pale. She knew that Su Tian was a bastard, but she never imagined that Su Tian actually wanted to kill Tang Bingyan. Why? Tang Bingyan gave him everything she could. She also left all of the Tang family's assets in Jiangqing to Su Tian. What else does Su Tian want? The answer is obvious, Su Tian wants more, even all. This also explains why Su Tian doesn't divorce Tang Bingyan now. Because once Tang Bingyan died, legally, Su Tian had the right to inherit all of Tang Bingyan's property. At the same time, Lin Miaoyin in the bathroom was still talking to the person on the other end of the phone about Su Tian's conspiracy. The general content is how Su Tian murdered Tang Bingyan and finally inherited Tang Bingyan's property. Chen Xiaoxiao was so angry that she wanted to kill someone. Su Tian is a bastard with a beastly heart in human form. About 10 minutes later, Lin Miaoyin in the bathroom hung up the phone. When Chen Xiaoxiao heard the noise, she quickly ran out of the bathroom. However, she was wearing high heels, which made a lot of noise. Who's outside? Lin Miaoyin, who was in the bathroom, heard the noise and quickly opened the bathroom door. She only saw a figure running out in a hurry. However, Lin Miaoyin did not chase after him. Instead, she picked up her cell phone and did not hang up the call. The note on the phone clearly showed the 3 words suishin. Brother Su, it was Tang Bingyan's assistant who was eavesdropping outside just now. She should be telling Tang Bingyan all this now. Lin Miaoyin showed a smile of success on her face. Miaoyin, you did a great job. I promise you that as long as Su Tian and Tang Bingyan divorce, I will make the decision and let Su Tian marry you. Su Rishin's promise came from the other end of the phone. Lin Miaoyin smiled faintly, let's wait until they get divorced. Afterwards, Lin Miaoyin didn't say much to Su Rishin and hung up the phone directly. She raised her head slowly, with an unclear look in her eyes. Brother Tian, don't blame me. I don't want to scheme against you. I just love you too much. One day, you will know that the person who loves you most in this world is me. As she spoke, Lin Miaoyin's eyes gradually became firmer. As long as Tang Bingyan knew about this, they would probably get divorced soon, right? Almost there. At the same time, in the VIP ward, Tang Bingyan was half lying on the bed, and Lin Miaoyin's anxious voice came from the phone in front of her. Su Tian wants to kill Tang Bingyan and seize his property. I'm so scared. Brother Su, please persuade him. Perhaps she will never forget this voice in her life. This is Lin Miaoyin's voice. Moreover, there are photos of Lin Miaoyin and Su Tian hugging each other in the phone. Just by looking at the photos, Tang Bingyan could clearly feel the ambiguity. Tang Bingyan's pretty face was frosty, and there was a hint of despair in the depths of her eyes, and a hint of self-mockery appeared at the corners of her mouth. In the past 2 days, Su Tian did so many things that could only happen in her dreams. If she hadn't heard the recording and seen the photos, she would have almost believed Su Tian. Su Tian hasn't changed at all, everything he does still has a purpose. Everything I have is yours. As long as you ask, will I not give it to you? Tang Bingyan muttered to herself in a daze, her tone revealing endless disappointment. Mr. Tang, you don't have to be too sad. A man like this is not worth your sadness. Chen Xiaoxiao felt bad when she saw Tang Bingyan like this. Tang Bingyan chuckled self-deprecatingly, Xiaoxiao, go and help me with the discharge procedures. Chapter 17 You don't deserve it. Mr. Tang, your body hasn't recovered yet and you can't be discharged from the hospital. Chen Xiaoxiao said worriedly. Leave the hospital and return to the imperial capital. Chen Xiaoxiao opened her mouth but said nothing in the end. Although there was not much emotion on Tang Bingyan's pretty face, she could still feel her disappointment and despair. How could Tang Bingyan not be disappointed? How can you not despair? The man she loved to the core tried to kill her time and again. Anyone would be desperate. Let Su Tian arrange for a lawyer to negotiate a divorce with him. I'll leave all my properties in Jiangqing to him. After Tang Bingyan finished speaking, she slowly closed her eyes and said no more. Chen Xiaoxiao was speechless. She just felt that the legendary goddess of the business world in front of her looked so desperate and desolate at this moment. However, this may be a good thing for Tang Bingyan. Only by staying away from Su Tian, perhaps Tang Bingyan can be reborn. But despite this, Chen Xiaoxiao didn't know why, but she still felt a little blocked in her heart. After a moment, Chen Xiaoxiao slowly exhaled, "I'll arrange it now." Near noon, Su Tian once again came to the hospital carrying the incubator. Earlier, he saw Jiang Zizhen and Lin Xiaoaf and went home to prepare lunch for Tang Bingyan. The lunch he prepared for Tang Bingyan was not some fancy fish or meat, but a nourishing porridge that he had spent 2 hours carefully cooking after consulting Jiang Zizhen. However, when Su Tian arrived at the VIP ward, Tang Bingyan was no longer in the room. Yes, but they were just 2 cleaning ladies from the hospital, who were cleaning the ward and changing the bedding. Su Tian suddenly had a bad feeling in his heart. He quickly stepped forward and asked, "Hello, where is the patient who was here before?" The 2 cleaning ladies looked at Su Tian in confusion. One of the older ones asked, "Are you the patient's family member? Don't you know that the patient has been discharged from the hospital?" Discharged from hospital? Boom! It seemed as if something exploded in Su Tian's mind. He quickly asked, "Do you know where she went?" The older cleaning lady said, "We don't know." "Why don't you go to the underground parking lot and check? They just left not long ago." "Okay, thank you." When Su Tian heard this, he didn't care about anything else and ran to the underground parking lot like a madman. He ran to the parking lot as fast as he could, but all of Tang Bingyan's cars were gone. Tang Bingyan is really discharged from the hospital. Su Tian felt a chill in his heart. How so? According to the memories of the previous life, shouldn't Tang Bingyan be discharged from the hospital only after her injuries were healed, leave Jiangqing sadly, and return to the imperial capital? How could I leave so soon in this life? Something must have happened here that I don't know about. Was it Su Rishin and his gang's doing? A strong murderous intent suddenly emerged in Su Tian's eyes. However, Su Tian couldn't care less about these things now. The most urgent task was to find Tang Bingyan. Su Tianxia subconsciously took out his cell phone. But when he opened the address book, he remembered that when he was about to divorce Tang Bingyan the day before yesterday, he deleted all of Tang Bingyan's contact information, even those of Wei and Chen Xiaoxiao. However, just when Su Tian felt completely hopeless. Ding ling ling. The cell phone suddenly rang. It was a strange call. Su Tian answered the call without thinking, and soon, a strange man's voice came from the phone. "Hello, is this Mr. Su Tianxiu?" "Not Tang Bingyan." Su Tian felt a little disappointed, but still said, "I am, who are you?" "Mr. Su, I'm Miss Tang Bingyan's attorney. I've prepared the divorce agreement. I wonder when Mr. Su will have time to come over and sign it." "Lawyer? Divorce agreement? By the way, I haven't divorced her yet." Several thoughts suddenly emerged in Su Tian's mind. Then, he suppressed the surprise in his heart and asked, "Where are you now?" "I'll be there right away. I've arrived at the ward where Miss Tang was previously staying," said the man on the phone. "Okay, I'll be there right away." After hanging up the phone, Su Tian turned around and ran quickly back to the VIP ward inpatient department. When Su Tian returned to the ward, a middle-aged man in a suit and tie was already waiting there. "Hello, Mr. Su, I am Wu Yan, Miss Tang Bingyan's attorney. This is the divorce agreement. You can take a look at it first." Wu Yan politely took out a divorce agreement from his briefcase. Su Tian originally wanted to leave, but then he thought again. He no longer had Tang Bingyan's contact information, and he only knew that Tang Bingyan would return to the imperial capital. Perhaps his only connection with Tang Bingyan now is the lawyer in front of him. With this in mind, Su Tian suppressed all his emotions and said, "You can ask me to sign, but I need to see Tang Bingyan. I won't sign without seeing her." Before coming, Chen Xiaoxiao had already told Wu Yan that Su Tian was not an easy person to get along with, so he was not too surprised at Su Tian's request. Wu Yan still had a smile on his face. "Mr. Su, Miss Tang has shown great sincerity. As long as you sign, all of Miss Tang's properties in Jiangcheng will be transferred to your name immediately. Now that your relationship with Miss Tang has broken down, there should be no need for you to meet. Am I right?" Su Tian frowned and said, "Tell her that I won't divorce her unless I see her." "Mr. Su, there is actually no need. Even if you meet Miss Tang, you can only get Miss Tang's property in Jiangcheng. That is all of Miss Tang's private property in Jiangcheng." Wu Yan continued to persuade. "Then forget it. I won't sign. As long as I don't sign, she will always be my wife." Su Tian was determined. Wu Yan hesitated for a moment and said, "Mr. Su, let me talk to Miss Tang first." "Please wait a moment." After saying that, Wu Yan walked aside, took out his cell phone, and dialed a number. Soon, Chen Xiaoxiao's voice came from the other side of the phone. "Did Su Tian sign it?" Wu Yan was just about to speak when Su Tian suddenly rushed over from behind and snatched the phone from his hand while Wu Yan was not paying attention. "Mr. Su." Wu Yan wanted to snatch it back, but was stopped by Su Tian. "I just want to say a few words to her." "Mr. Su, my client has given me full authority to handle this matter. If you have anything to say, just tell me." "I'm telling you? Are you my wife? What can I tell you?" Wu Yan was choked by Su Tian's words. "Lawyer Wu, let him speak." At this moment, Chen Xiaoxiao's voice came from the phone again. After hearing this, Wu Yan stepped aside and said nothing more. Su Tian ignored him and asked directly, "Chen Xiaoxiao, where is Bingyan?" "Su Tian, you still have the nerve to ask Mr. Tang? Tell me, where were you when Mr. Tang was unconscious?" "Ha, you are hugging another woman, and conspiring with that other woman to kill Mr. Tang and seize Mr. Tang's property. It is said that the humblest people are invincible. Su Tian, you are already invincible. Don't even think about seeing Mr. Tang again. You don't deserve it. X0010X0010X0010X0010X0010X0010X0010X0010. Chapter 18 Where is my wife? Su Tian was stunned when he heard Chen Xiaoxiao's cold questioning. What happened? He has been taking care of Tang Bingyan in the hospital these 2 days. How could he have been with another woman? As for wanting to kill Tang Bingyan, that is even more impossible. Ha, Su Tian, things have come to this point, and you still want to pretend? I am too lazy to tell you anymore. You can sign the divorce papers or not. If you don't sign, you can't even think of touching Mr. Tang's property. Bang! After saying that, Chen Xiaoxiao on the other end of the phone hung up directly. Hearing the busy tone on the phone, Su Tian took a deep breath slowly. He glanced at his phone and hesitated for a moment whether to call back, but in the end Su Tian gave up and returned the phone to Wu Yan. He knew Chen Xiaoxiao's temper and also knew that Chen Xiaoxiao had a big prejudice against him, so it was useless for him to ask any more questions. Mr. Su, look at this. Wu Yan took the phone and pushed the divorce agreement forward. I won't sign this before I meet her in person. After saying that, Su Tian turned around and left the ward. Ding ling ling. Not long after he left, his cell phone suddenly rang. The call was from adoptive father Su Pingfeng. When Su Tian saw the caller ID, his face suddenly turned cold. Su Pingfeng would call at this time. There is no doubt that Tang Bingyan's departure from Jiangcheng must be related to them. Then, Su Tian answered the phone with a cold expression. Su Tian, are you and Bingyan divorced? Su Pingfeng's tone was unusually calm. I haven't signed it yet. After Su Tian finished speaking, there was silence for a moment on the other side. The next moment, Su Pingfeng's questioning voice came over immediately. What do you mean you didn't sign the divorce? Why don't you sign? What did I tell you before? Come back here right now and explain yourself. Hearing this, Su Tian couldn't help but curl up the corners of his mouth in self-mockery. In his previous life, he regarded Su Pingfeng as his biological father, thinking that everything he did was for his own good, and he listened to him in almost everything. At that time, was he kicked in the head by a donkey? If possible, he would have no further involvement with this family. But now, he still doesn't know what's going on with Tang Bingyan. He must figure it out before he can deal with this matter. Thinking of this, Su Tian took a deep breath and suppressed all the emotions in his heart. I'll go back now. Jiangcheng, Fucheng Community. Apartment 36, Building A. After entering the room, Su Tian looked at his adoptive father Su Pingfeng, who had an unpleasant look on his face, and his adoptive mother Yang Rongzhuan, who had a gentle look on her face, and spoke directly. Tell me. What did you do to make my wife decide to leave immediately? Su Pingfeng's face suddenly became even gloomier when he heard this. How do we know whether Tang Bingyan will leave or not? Su Tian, marriage is such an important matter, and you divorce Tang Bingyan without even consulting us. This is simply nonsense. Pingfeng, don't be angry. Su Tian is still a child. He is still young. What does he know? Yang Rongzhuan looked like a loving mother and consoled him,
Tang Bingyan has already taken the initiative to divorce him, and he is very sad.
Please stop scolding him.
Humph. Su Pingfeng snorted, his expression softened a little, and then he looked at Su Tian and said, I don't care what you think. After you divorce, all of Tang Bingyan's properties in Jiangchang will be handed over to you.
But with your current behavior, how can we trust you to leave those properties in your hands? Well, after you sign the divorce agreement, come with me to transfer the properties to the next owner. We will help you manage them first, and when you are able to manage them, I will return them to you. This time Yang Rongjuan did not try to persuade her again, but nodded in agreement and said, Su Tian, your father is right. You are young and impulsive now, and you cannot control those businesses. It is safest to leave them to me and your father.
When Su Tian heard this, a slight curve appeared at the corner of his mouth.
You asked me to come back because you wanted my wife's property in Jiangcheng.
He wondered why Yang Rongjuan suddenly spoke to him, and it turned out that there must be something wrong when things were abnormal.
Su Pingfeng stood up immediately. Su Tian, what do you mean by that? I'm your father. How can I harm you?
I took the initiative to help you keep those properties for your own good.
Su Tian suddenly smiled, for my own good?
Su Pingfeng, if you really want to do this for my own good, you shouldn't want me to get a divorce.
Su Pingfeng's face suddenly darkened when he heard this.
Seeing this, Yang Rongjuan hurriedly said, Su Tian, we understand your situation with Tang Bingyan.
Divorce is the best option for both her and you. We can sign a document.
The properties you get after the divorce are still yours.
We will just help you manage them temporarily. All the money we earn during this period is yours. No need. I said I won't get a divorce. Don't you understand what I'm saying? Su Tian's tone revealed endless coldness. Yang Rongjuan sighed, Su Tian, we have raised you for more than 20 years. No matter what, we will not harm you, right? You won't hurt me? Su Tian suddenly laughed.
What you mean by not harming me is to make my wife sleep with your own son Su Rishin?
You want me to divorce Tang Bingyan and let Su Rishin marry me? You're desperately hoping that I'll get a divorce so that you can take away the inheritance my wife gave me? If that's the case, then I really want to thank you for not killing me yet. Su Pingfeng and Yang Rongjuan looked unhappy. They didn't expect Su Tian to bring these things to light.
Without waiting for the two to say anything, Su Tian didn't want to waste time talking to them anymore, and asked again the purpose of his visit.
Tell me, did you guys design my wife to leave? Where is she now? You little bastard, what does Tang Bingyan's departure have to do with us? She left because she doesn't want to see you for a day. Divorcing her is the only way you can compensate her. As he spoke, Su Pingfeng's face darkened. Su Tian, no matter what, I am your father. If you still want to stay in the Su family, sign the divorce agreement for me. Su Tian laughed and said, Oh. You want to be my father? Su Pingfeng, you are not worthy.
Tell me where Tang Bingyan is.
Starting today, we will break up and I will never set foot in this house again. You want to sever ties? Sure. Sign the divorce papers and leave Tang Bingyan's property to you. Otherwise, don't even think about leaving this house today.
After Su Pingfeng finished speaking, 3 middle-aged men walked into the room and blocked the door.
Su Tian recognized these people. They were the bodyguards of Su Pingfeng and his wife.
At this moment, Yang Rongjuan no longer looked like the loving mother she had just now. She took out a document from the briefcase on the coffee table and walked in front of Su Tian.
Su Tian, sign the divorce agreement that Tang Bingyan gave you first, then sign here, and then you can leave. From now on, we have no relationship. Chapter 19. Even if Su Tian wants her life. Su Tian took a look at the contents of the file.
It is a gratuitous transfer contract.
Su Tian glanced coldly at Su Pingfeng and Yang Rongjuan. Sign? Unless I die, you can forget about it.
He had no intention of forcing his way out. He was very clear about his physical fitness. After years of living a life of debauchery, his physical fitness was not at the same level as those bodyguards. If they really come to a fight, he won't be able to win at all.
Su Tian's attitude made Su Pingfeng very uncomfortable.
At this moment, he felt for the first time that Su Tian was no longer the useless person who could be manipulated by him.
Okay, I raised you, so you have some of my bloodiness, but I want to see if you can hold your ground to the end.
As he spoke, Su Pingfeng instructed the 3 bodyguards outside the door, take his cell phone and lock him in the room.
Don't give him any food. Let him out when he agrees to sign. When the three bodyguards heard the order, they immediately surrounded Su Tian. Su Tian did not resist.
Seeing the bodyguard reaching into his pocket, he took out his cell phone and threw it on the table. He looked at Su Pingfeng and his wife calmly and said, "I hope you won't regret it." After saying that, Su Tian walked towards his own room in this house. When Su Pingfeng saw Su Tian's indifferent expression just now, he suddenly felt that he had completely lost control of Su Tian. This feeling made him extremely uncomfortable.
Regret? Ha ha. Su Tian, if you sign, you will be a worthless loser. If you don't sign, don't even think about leaving here alive.
At the same time, Jiangcheng High-Speed Railway Station.
Tang Bingyan, Away and his group were standing at the entrance.
Chen Xiaoxiao is not here. She has to stay in Jiangcheng to handle the follow-up matters of transferring the properties to Su Tian. At this moment, Tang Bingyan had been discharged from the hospital for 3 hours. She could have left Jiangcheng long ago. She had even changed her high-speed rail ticket 3 times, but she still didn't leave. After she saw the ambiguous photos of Su Tian and that woman and the recording of their phone call, she did give up and wanted to leave. However, when the moment of leaving really came, Tang Bingyan felt as if her heart was stabbed by a knife. She knew that Su Tian was a bastard, and she also knew that Su Tian was not someone worthy of entrusting her life to, but she just couldn't let go. Even though Su Tian hurt her many times, she still loved Su Tian deeply. She was not waiting for Su Tian to come to her, she was just waiting for news from Su Tian. As long as Su Tian could send her a message to keep her, she would stay without hesitation. It was just that, in 3 hours, 3 whole hours, Su Tian hadn't called her, not even a single message. As time went by, the disappointment in Tang Bingyan's heart accumulated like grains of sand. In these 2 days, she could clearly feel the changes in Su Tian. She could feel that Su Tian seemed to be changing his mind. As long as Su Tian told her don't go, she would give Su Tian another chance. Even if Su Tian wanted her life. Have these past 2 days been my illusion? Tang Bingyan looked at the people coming and going, and at the couples falling in love, but her heart was filled with sadness. Mr. Tang, the ticket checking is almost over. We have to enter the station. Away beside him reminded. Yeah. Tang Bingyan took a breath slowly and suppressed all the emotions in her heart. Finally, she took out her cell phone and called Chen Xiaoxiao. She didn't have Su Tian's phone number. When they had an argument the night before, Su Tian changed his phone number in anger, and the number saved in her address book could not be reached at all. Soon, the call was connected. Mr. Tang, are you in the car? Chen Xiaoxiao's voice came from the phone. Tang Bingyan hesitated for a moment, and instead of answering, she asked, "Did he come to see you?" No. Chen Xiaoxiao on the other end of the phone answered quickly, with almost no hesitation. When Tang Bingyan heard Chen Xiaoxiao's firm words, she fell silent. Perhaps, she is really not that important in Su Tian's heart. No, to be precise, maybe Su Tian has never had her in his heart. Okay, got it. After saying that, Tang Bingyan hung up the phone. Before leaving, she looked back at the not-so-prosperous small city behind her. Returning to the imperial capital is her rebirth and her new life. Leave, let him go, and let yourself go. Tang Bingyan left. On the other end of the phone, Chen Xiaoxiao was sitting in a chair, looking exhausted. Just now she said that Su Tian had not contacted her or looked for Tang Bingyan. She said it very decisively, but she felt a heavy sense of guilt in her heart. She knew how much Tang Bingyan liked Su Tian, and she also knew how sad Tang Bingyan would feel after hearing her lies. But she had to do it. Mr. Tang, please forgive me for lying to you for the first time, but I did all this for you. Jiang Province, Jinbin Villa District. Li Fuzhong's voice came from building A008. Bang! Bitch, I was wondering why Donger's illness got worse and worse, it turns out you were the one behind it. I only have this one son, how dare you? How dare you? A middle-aged woman with blonde hair was knocked to the ground, covering half of her face, her whole body covered with bruises. This woman was none other than Li Fujiang's wife Wu Rong. Some time ago, Li Fujiang's son Li Dong suddenly fell ill. In just a few days, Li Fujiang consulted all the famous doctors in the provincial capital, but none of them could cure Li Dong. Finally, Li Fujiang heard that Jiang Zizhen, who was once known as a miracle doctor in the country, was living in seclusion in Jiangcheng, so he hurried to Jiangcheng. As a result, he was driven out without even seeing Jiang Zizhen. Later he heard that Jiang Zizhen had gone to Jiangcheng Hospital, but he was still a step too late. However, in Jiangcheng Hospital, he met Su Tian, who told him that it was Wu Rong who poisoned Li Dong.
Originally, he thought Su Tian was just a psychopath.
However, seeing that Li Dong's condition was getting worse, he somehow checked the surveillance at home. But he discovered that Wu Rong had actually poisoned his son's food.
Tell me, what kind of poison did you give Donger?
Li Fujian grabbed Wu Rong by the collar, his eyes so cold that they seemed to be murderous. His first wife died early, this is his second wife. He has always been nice to Wu Rong, but he never expected that Wu Rong would actually harm his son.
I said, I didn't poison him.
I gave him medicine that could cure his illness. Wu Rong's face was covered in blood, but there was not much fear in her expression when she looked at Li Fujian.
Haha, is it medicine?
Li Fujian laughed angrily. I sent the powder you put in Donger's food for inspection a long time ago.
It's a chronic poison. You still want to quibble?
I said, I didn't poison you, someone is trying to harm me. Li Fujian, you've been deceived.
She knew Li Fujian's character too well. As long as she doesn't admit to poisoning him and she doesn't give him the antidote, there's still a chance of survival.
Once she admitted it, there would be no chance of survival.
You vicious woman. If you don't tell me the antidote, I will beat you to death today.
As he said that, Li Fujian raised his fist and hit Wu Rong again. However, no matter how he beat her, Wu Rong still insisted that she did not poison her. Just when Wu Rong was beaten to death, a young man who looked like a bodyguard hurried in. He seemed not to notice Wu Rong lying on the ground, and walked straight up to Li Fujian and said,
Boss Li, I've already found out everything. That man is Su Tian.
He is the adopted son of Su Pingfeng and his wife from Jiangcheng Su's company.
This is his phone number. Chapter 20 Generous Gift.
The bodyguard took out his cell phone and handed it to Li Fujian. However, we have called several times and it has always been turned off.
Our people have not found him in Jiangcheng Hospital. We don't know where Su Tian is at the moment. Li Fujian took the phone and tried to call anyway. The number you dialed is powered off.
As expected, a mechanical and cold voice came from the phone.
Li Fujian frowned slightly. Get ready right away, I'm going to Jiangcheng to visit Mr. Su in person.
Now Wu Rong refuses to admit to poisoning Li Dong, and the only one who can save Li Dong is Su Tian.
Good.
Just as the bodyguard was about to leave, Li Fujian suddenly seemed to have thought of something and asked, What does Su's company do? I don't know much about Jiangcheng, but I heard that assistant Xiao Zhou is from Jiangcheng, and I heard him mention the Su group before, so he should know more.
Li Fujian nodded slightly. Please call him over for me.
Soon, a young man in a shirt walked in.
After entering the door, he asked cautiously, Mr. Li, what do you want to see me about? Xiao Zhou, I heard that you are from Jiangcheng. Are you familiar with the Su company there? Li Fujian asked. Zhou Xiaoming's eyes lit up immediately. Yes. Su's is a well-known real estate company in our area. Mr. Li, I'm a classmate of Su Rishin, the current boss of Su's company. Does our company have any cooperation with Su's company? If necessary, I can be responsible for communication.
He was indeed a classmate of Su Rishin. When he was in school, Su Rishin was a rich second generation, and he was the younger brother who followed Su Rishin around and fawned on him. If Fujian Group and Su's company cooperate, then it will be his time to be proud. After a while, Zhou Xiaoming walked out of the office with an excited smile on his face. After hearing that he was not only from Jiangcheng, but also a classmate of Su Rishin, Li Fujian immediately gave him full responsibility for contacting Su's company. From the tone of Li Fujian, Zhou Xiaoming seemed to be interested in making friends with the young master of the Su family. He automatically ignored his adopted son Su Tian and automatically thought that the person that the boss Li Fujian wanted to make friends with was Su Rishin. After returning to his workstation, Zhou Xiaoming immediately called Su Rishin. It hasn't been long since the last class reunion, and he still has Su Rishin as phone number.
Soon, Su Rishin's nonchalant voice came from the phone. Xiaoming, why did you suddenly remember to call me? Is there something important?
Zhou Xiaoming seemed not to have heard the implication in Su Rishin's words that if you have anything to say, just go away, and he smiled and said,
Brother Xin, it's nothing serious. I just recommended your company to my president. Our president wants to get to know you. Want to get to know me? Su Rishin was stunned for a moment on the other end of the phone, and quickly asked, Xiaoming, what is the name of your group? Fujian Group.
Zhou Xiaoming said with a smile.
What? Fujian Group. Su Rishin, who had been a little indifferent, suddenly stood up from his seat. Xiaoming, you are not kidding me, are you? Of course not. To be honest, I am now the assistant to the president of our group.
Xiaoming, I didn't expect that you have been so low-key in the past few years that you have become the assistant to the vice president of Fujian Group.
You are amazing.
After Su Rixin finished speaking, he suddenly realized something.
Suddenly, his breathing became a little rapid. Xiaoming, you just said that your president wants to meet me?
Yes. Mr. Li just happened to have something to do in Jiangcheng.
I heard that we have a good relationship and wanted to meet you. I will arrange a dinner for you tonight.
No, I can just go to the provincial capital.
How can I trouble Mr. Li to come to my remote place in person?
Su Rixin said hurriedly. Well, these are just small matters.
Mr. Li can come over to inspect your company. Maybe he can give you some suitable projects.
Zhou Xiaoming said. When Su Rixin heard this, his breathing became even more rapid.
Okay, I'll go get ready now.
After Su Rixin hung up the phone, he felt like he was dreaming.
What kind of person is Li Fujian?
He was one of the top 10 richest people in Jiang province, someone he could only look up to. He had no doubt that if he could get in touch with Li Fujian, his rapid rise to fame would be just around the corner. Soon, Su Rixin suppressed the thoughts in his mind and immediately called Su Pingfeng. When Su Pingfeng heard that Li Fujian, a famous entrepreneur in Jiang province, was coming to Jiangcheng to invite their family to dinner, he was even more shocked than Su Rixin.
Xiner, your classmates wouldn't lie to you, would they?
No, even though my classmate doesn't have any special abilities, he won't lie to me about this kind of thing.
That's good. Xiner, you are capable of getting such an opportunity. Your mother and I believe that you will never be an ordinary person in the future.
Su Tian, that rubbish, is not even worthy of carrying your shoes in the future.
Oh, Su Tian? What can he compare with me?
Dad, don't worry, I will perform well in front of Mr. Li.
As for Su Tian, call him too. Without him, how can I highlight my excellence?
Well, this is the last bit of value that idiot can have before he is kicked out of the Su family.
6 o'clock in the afternoon.
The Su family waited at the front door of their house half an hour in advance. In order to prevent Su Tian from escaping, several bodyguards were guarding the door closely. Xaner, your dad, and I can come, but you insist that we bring this loser Su Tian with us.
Isn't this embarrassing for you? Yang Rongjuan glanced at Su Tian with some displeasure.
Ever since she had a falling out with Su Tian, her attitude towards Su Tian has returned to what it was before.
As she spoke, Yang Rongjuan glanced at Su Tian Dao.
Su Tian, look at your elder brother, who is about the same age as you and has already hooked up with a famous entrepreneur in the province. And then look at you, who is in your 20s and still a useless person who has accomplished nothing.
If you embarrass yourself in front of Mr. Li later, I'll make you pay. Su Tian glanced at Yang Rongjuan indifferently without saying anything.
Originally, he didn't want to live with Su Pingfeng's family, but when he heard that it was Li Fujian who invited the Su family to dinner, he changed his mind. In his memory, Su Rixin and Li Fujian had no intersection at all, whether in past or present life. As expected, Li Fujian came to Su's house in person because he listened to him and went home to check the surveillance. In other words, Li Fujian came to find him this time. As long as Li Fujian arrived, he would have the capital to confront the Su family. However, after waiting for more than half an hour, Su Rixin did not see Li Fujian and the others, but received a call from Zhou Xiaoming. Brother Xan, I'm sorry, our car broke down on the road, and I'm afraid we won't be able to make it for a while.
The car broke down? Su Rixin frowned slightly. Is Mr. Li okay? Mr. Li is fine. He asked me to say sorry to you. We have arrived in Jiangcheng, and if it is still early when we get there, we will visit him.
Zhou Xiaoming said. It's okay, we're not in a hurry, just tell Mr. Li, and if you need any help, feel free to call me. After hanging up the phone, Su Rixin told Su Pingfeng and his wife about Li Fujian's situation. Su Pingfeng sighed, let's go upstairs first.
Just as Su Tian was being taken upstairs by the bodyguard, Yang Rongjuan received a call. Su Tian vaguely heard Yang Rongjuan mention the word divorce and couldn't help but frowned.
He felt that this call was related to him, but before he could continue listening, he was forcibly taken into the room by the bodyguard behind him. Downstairs, after Yang Rongjuan answered the phone, she came to sit next to Su Pingfeng with a smile on her face. Pingfeng, it's done. Lawyer Wu has agreed to meet us.
We just need to go over and get the divorce agreement. Su Pingfeng nodded. Well, when will he come? 10 minutes later. Yang Rongjuan replied with a smile.
Su Rixin, who was standing next to him, was confused when he heard what his parents said.
He asked, Mom and Dad, what are you talking about? Good. Yang Rongjuan smiled and said, Su Tian is divorcing Tang Bingyan, and Tang Bingyan left all her properties in Jiangcheng to Su Tian. Su Tian refused to sign the divorce agreement, so your father and I discussed it. If Su Tian doesn't sign, we can just tell the lawyer that he agrees, and then we can see if we can sign it ourselves. Su Rishin suddenly realized, but even though Yang Rongjuan said it well, he still felt uneasy. Mom, Su Tian doesn't agree to divorce, is this possible? What's the problem with this? Your father and I are Su Tian's parents. Since ancient times, matchmakers and marriages are important matters, and it's all up to the parents. Even if Su Tian disagrees, he has to agree. Yang Rongjuan said. About an hour later, Su Pingfeng and Yang Rongjuan came back with a folder after meeting Tang Bingyan's lawyer outside the gate. Su Rishin, who had been waiting for a long time, hurried forward and asked, Dad, Mom, what's going on? Yang Rongjuan's face looked a little unhappy. We have obtained the divorce agreement. As long as Su Tian signs it, all of Tang Bingyan's properties in Jiangcheng can be transferred to us immediately. Su Rishin was not too surprised. Naturally, such a matter required Su Tian himself to sign. On the way back, I discussed it with your father. Since Su Tian must sign, let Su Tian sign it. Yang Rongjuan sat on the sofa with a stern face. No matter what happens today, Su Tian must sign it. X0010X0010X0010X0010X0010X0010X0010X0010. Chapter 21 Li Fujiang is here. What if Su Tian doesn't sign? Su Rishin was a little worried. He knew Su Tian too well and knew that Su Tian would only respond to soft words and not hard words. He has no choice but to sign. Su Pingfeng's eyes were cold. If he dares not to sign, I will make him disappear completely. Su Rishin frowned slightly. He could clearly feel that Su Pingfeng was serious this time. But Su Rishin was still a little worried. After a long silence, Su Rishin said, Dad, if Tang Bingyan knew about this, she would never let us go. Xaner, you are just too soft-hearted. Su Pingfeng sighed, Mr. Li of Fujiang Group thinks highly of you now. With him as your backer, what can Tang Bingyan do even if she knows? I know that Tang Bingyan's identity is very mysterious and that there is power behind her, but is Li Fujiang just an easy target? Xiner, a man is not a hero without cruelty. A man must be cruel when he needs to be. Xiner, listen to your father. Yang Rongjuan also advised, although our Su family has achieved some minor successes over the years, this is not enough. Only by getting Su Tian's assets can you have the capital to make a name for yourself outside. After hearing the news for a while, he remained silent. He didn't want to kill Su Tianxia, not because of his many years of brotherhood with Su Tian, but because of Tang Bingyan. There was no way. Tang Bingyan was like a towering mountain, putting too much pressure on him. There were too many times when Tang Bingyan's aura was so oppressive that he couldn't breathe. But what Su Pingfeng and Yang Rongjuan said was not wrong. Now Li Fujiang is interested in him. This is his chance to rise. Su Tian and Tang Bingyan must divorce. He must get the property that Tang Bingyan left to Su Tian. With this in mind, Su Rishin's eyes flashed with coldness. I'll go call him down. After saying that, Su Rishin hurried up to the second floor. Soon, he brought Su Tian down. Yang Rongjuan glanced at Su Tian, pushed the folder in front of her forward, and said, sign it. Su Tian took a look and found that the document was exactly the divorce agreement between him and Tang Bingyan, as well as many property transfer contracts. Su Tian, you and Bingyan have already come to this, and your parents are doing this for your own good, so just sign it. Su Rishin patted Su Tian on the shoulder, acting like a good brother. Su Tian said calmly, what if I don't sign? Yang Rongjuan and Su Pingfeng's faces immediately turned gloomy. Su Tian, we are not discussing with you, but telling you that you have to sign this today even if you don't want to. As he spoke, Su Pingfeng sneered, I think you should also know that in China, many people disappear for no reason every year, and their whereabouts are unknown. If you don't sign, you never know if you will disappear one day. Su Tian's heart was suddenly shocked. The reason why he could still stay in this house without fear after being placed under house arrest by Su Pingfeng and his wife was because he had the memories of his previous life. He knew very well that Su Pingfeng and his wife were still afraid of Tang Bingyan and would not kill him. But he never expected that Su Pingfeng and his wife would want to kill him so soon. Su Tian hesitated for a moment and said, I need to think about it. Can you give me a little time? You want to delay? Su Pingfeng snorted lightly,
Tang Bingyan has left, she won't come to see you again. Today you either sign and I let you go, or you stay in this house forever.
Su Tian, don't force us. Yang Rongjuan also spoke. Su Tian, sign it. As long as you sign it, we will still be a family in the future.
Su Rishin said.
Su Tian narrowed his eyes slightly and glanced at the three people in front of him.
He had never realized in his previous life that this family was so disgusting. As Su Tian fell silent, the four people in the room looked at each other, and the atmosphere became extremely solemn. After a moment, Su Pingfeng seemed a little impatient and stood up and pounced towards Su Tian.
Xaner, hold him down. Su Rishin's news reacted immediately and he rushed over from Su Tian's right. Su Tian was quick-witted and quickly flipped over the sofa, leaving Su Pingfeng and Su Rishin empty-handed.
Then, without stopping at all, he immediately ran towards his room. He didn't think about running away because he knew that Su Pingfeng's bodyguards were outside the house. If he runs outside, his condition will definitely be worse than it is now. Now, he could only run to his room and think of a solution. Although Su Tian looked a little frail, he was still quite agile and ran back to his room in 2 steps.
Bang!
As soon as Su Tian closed the door, Su Pingfeng and Su Rishin chased him outside.
Bang bang! Su Tian, get out of here, do you think you'll be of any use hiding in there? Come out!
Outside the door, Su Pingfeng and Su Rishin were banging on the door frantically.
Su Tian's face was very calm.
He quickly dragged all the bookcases and bed in the room to the door and blocked it tightly.
Su Tian, do you think you'll be fine if you hide in your room?
Outside the door, Su Pingfeng snorted coldly and said, Xaner, go to the warehouse to get gasoline.
Doesn't he like to hide in the room?
We can just burn down the house and save us the trouble of dealing with him.
After Su Pingfeng finished speaking, footsteps were heard outside the door.
It should be Su Rishin going to the warehouse to get gasoline.
Su Tian's heart skipped a beat.
His room was on the 2nd floor, and all the windows were welded shut with stainless steel frames, so he couldn't get out at all.
Su Pingfeng was right. He was hiding in the room now.
As long as they set fire to the house, he would surely die. Soon, the smell of gasoline spread and filled the entire room. Outside the door, Su Rishin and Su Pingfeng each held a gasoline barrel and sprinkled gasoline around Su Tian's door. When Su Tian smelled the pungent smell, he couldn't help but recall the scene of being burned to death in a fire in his previous life.
Su Tian, don't blame us. You can only blame yourself.
Tang Bingyan's identity is so mysterious, but you still want to die.
Why don't you use Tang Bingyan's big tree to climb up? You asked for all this.
Su Rishin was pouring gasoline while muttering to himself.
Almost done, light it.
Su Pingfeng quickly poured a bucket of gasoline.
Good. Su Rishin nodded and took out his lighter to light the fire. Bang!
The sound of pressing the lighter is particularly loud. At this moment, Su Tian in the room clearly felt the breath of death.
Ding dong!
However, at this critical moment, the doorbell suddenly rang. The next moment, Su Rishin's cell phone also rang. It was the Su family bodyguard who called. Su Rishin was a little confused about why his bodyguard called him at this time, but he still answered the phone. Boss Su, Boss Li, and the others are here, they are outside the door now.
Chapter 22 A special trip to visit Mr. Su Tian. Li Fujiang is here.
Su Rishin looked at Su Pingfeng with a slightly solemn expression. He didn't expect that Li Fujiang would come at this time instead of earlier or later.
No rush, Su Tian can't run away. Let's go see Li Fujiang first.
Let Shiner get in touch with Li Fujiang first, and then it will be safer to kill Su Tian.
Su Pingfeng said. Su Rishin nodded, okay.
Then, the two men put down the gasoline barrels in their hands.
Su Pingfeng locked Su Tian's room and instructed 2 bodyguards to watch it before going downstairs to greet him.
When the door opened, 4 men were standing outside. Li Fujiang stood in the middle, with 2 bodyguards in suits behind him and Zhou Xiaoming beside him.
Xiaoming, this should be Mr. Li, right?
Without waiting for Zhou Xiaoming's response, Su Rishin smiled politely, stretched out his right hand and said, Hello, Mr. Li. Li Fujiang glanced at Su Rishin's family and didn't see Su Tian. A hint of disappointment flashed in his eyes. He nodded indifferently without shaking hands with Su Rishin. Su Rishin looked at Zhou Xiaoming awkwardly, and Zhou Xiaoming quickly introduced him, Mr. Li, this is Su Rishin, the general manager of Su's company.
Li Fujiang nodded slightly, let's talk about it after we go in. Oh, yes, yes. Su Rishin reacted and quickly made a gesture of invitation. Mr. Li, please come in.
Later, Su Pingfeng and Yang Rongjuan looked at each other, both showing a hint of nervousness.
There's something wrong with Mr. Li's attitude. Mr. Li, I heard that you had some problems on the road. Is it nothing serious?
As soon as Su Rishin walked in, he started asking about his health.
Mr. Li, your car had a problem on the road, so just ask us to pick you up. Su Pingfeng followed from the side.
Mr. Li, you may not know that my son heard that your car had a problem on the road, and he was very worried.
Yang Rongjuan was also speaking well of Su Rishin.
However, Li Fujiang frowned. Just now on the way here, Zhou Xiaoming said good things about Su Rishin along the way. He still remembers Su Tian's calm and peaceful face in the hospital. He thought Su Tian was a good person, and his elder brother and family would not be bad either. But now it seems that he was overthinking it. However, Li Fujiang is a man after all, and he did not show his emotions.
After casually responding to the concerns of the Su family, he directly asked, Manager Su, is your brother Su Tian at home? Su Tian?
Su Rishin and Su Pingfeng were all stunned and were unable to react for a moment.
Almost subconsciously, Su Rishin looked at Li Fujiang and asked, Boss Li, what are you looking for that piece of trash for? Waste?
Li Fujiang's face suddenly darkened. Who do you call a waste? Su Pingfeng was stunned for a moment, then seemed to have thought of something and quickly spoke.
Mr. Li, you wouldn't mistake my unpromising youngest son for my eldest son, right? Su Tian is a useless person who has lived for 20 years and has accomplished nothing.
For cooperation with the Su family, you can just talk to my eldest son directly. Yes, Mr. Li, Su Tian is an incompetent idiot and is not worthy of meeting you.
Yang Rongjuan quickly agreed.
Su Rishin straightened his chest casually. Mr. Li, Su Tian is a useless person who knows nothing. If you want to discuss cooperation with Su Corporation, just talk to me directly. Li Fujiang's face turned extremely ugly when he heard Su Pingfeng and Yang Rongjuan belittling Su Tian. Then he suddenly laughed when he heard Su Rishin's inexplicably confident speech.
Talk to you? Do you think I would come all the way here just for a cooperation with a small company like yours? Boom!
Li Fujiang's words were like a bombshell, which stunned the three members of the Su family.
What do you mean? Didn't Li Fujiang come here to meet Su Rishin? What could be the reason? Su Pingfeng was the head of the family anyway.
He was the first to come back to his senses.
He looked at Li Fujiang carefully and asked, Mr. Li, why did you come here this time?
This time, I came here specially to visit Mr. Su Tian. The smiles on the faces of Su Rishin and Su Pingfeng froze instantly.
The three of them couldn't believe their ears. Come visit Su Tian. Li Fujiang is here to visit Su Tian. Moreover, Li Fujiang also called Su Tian sir? Didn't Li Fujiang come to visit Su Rishin in person because he favored him? Didn't you come here because you were impressed by Su Rishin's abilities and wanted to cooperate with Su's company? Why would you come here to look for that loser Su Tian? Besides, how could that loser Su Tian know someone like Li Fujiang? Is Mr. Su Tian here? Can I meet him?
Before the three of them could come to their senses, Li Fujiang spoke again. Su Rishin and Su Pingfeng opened their mouths when they heard this, and both of them looked a little ugly. At this moment, they suddenly felt that their previous thoughts were a little ridiculous. They actually thought that Li Fujiang came for Su Rishin, that Su Rishin was extremely capable, and that he would soon be successful. And that loser Su Tian will never catch up with Su Rishin. But at this moment, Li Fujiang's questions about Su Tian over and over again were like invisible slaps in their faces, making them feel ashamed.
No? Li Fujiang spoke again when he got no response.
The three of them smiled bitterly when they heard this.
If it was an hour ago, they could still drag Su Tian in front of Li Fujiang and use him to get some benefits from Li Fujiang.
But now, they were forcing Su Tian to sign the divorce agreement. If Su Tian were allowed to come out now, let alone the benefits, it would be good enough if Li Fujiang did not help Su Tian deal with them.
Li Fujiang saw that Su Rishin's family of three all looked a little strange, and he couldn't help but frown. You don't want me to see him?
Su Pingfeng hesitated for a moment, and finally said, Mr. Li, the thing is, Su Tian is not at home these 2 days.
How about I ask him to visit you in person when he comes back in 2 days? Not at home?
Li Fujiang looked a little gloomy, and sighed with some disappointment. If Mr. Su comes back, please contact me.
This is my business card.
After saying that, Li Fujiang left his business card and left Su's house with Zhou Xiaoming and the other two.
Call. After seeing Li Fujian off, Su Rixin and his wife Su Pingfeng collapsed powerlessly on the sofa. Su Rixin's face looked a little ugly. He didn't know when a thin layer of cold sweat had appeared on his forehead. Dad, how could that jerk Su Tian know Li Fujian? What should we do now? What if Su Tian uses Li Fujian to take revenge on us? Su Rixin was a little scared. Although he still finds it hard to accept that Su Tian knew Li Fujian, the facts are before him. He had no doubt that with Li Fujian's power in Jiang province, it would be effortless for him to destroy the Su family. Dad, Mom, what should we do now? Li Fujian has come to our house. If we make Su Tian disappear, what should we do if Li Fujian comes looking for us? Su Rixin was a little panicked. He had no idea how deep the relationship between Li Fujian and Su Tian was. Chapter 23 Going to meet Chen Xiaoxiao. Su Pingfeng sighed, today, we can't touch that bastard Su Tian. What should we do then? Should we just let him go? Su Rixin said nervously, if we let him go like this, he will definitely take revenge on us. Su Pingfeng thought for a moment and said, talk to him. We can only reconcile with him now. What if he doesn't reconcile? Su Rixin was still a little worried. He knew Su Tian too well. Su Tian was a ruthless person who would give in to soft tactics and would not tolerate tough situations. He also held grudges. Su Pingfeng's eyes flashed with a fierce look, if he doesn't reconcile with us, I will let him die in the sea of fire tonight. Of course, this is a last resort and he doesn't want to use it unless it is absolutely necessary. Go talk to Su Tian. After saying that, Su Pingfeng took Yang Rongjuan and Su Rixin to the second floor. At this moment, Su Tian's door had been locked from the inside. Bang! Su Tianjing took a chair and smashed the window violently. He wanted to break the security window, but the hardness of the security window was beyond his imagination. At this moment, footsteps were suddenly heard outside the door. Su Tian's heart sank slightly, and just as he was about to continue smashing the security window, Su Pingfeng's voice came from outside the door. Su Tian, we just wanted to scare you. If you don't want to sign, then don't sign. We respect your choice. Scare me? Su Tian almost wanted to laugh when he heard this, you even used gasoline, and you call this scaring me? There was silence outside the door. After a long while, Yang Rongjuan spoke again, Su Tian, this is what happened. Some time ago, your brother's company lost a lot of money and lacked working capital. That's why we wanted to use the assets that Tang Bingyan left for you to make ends meet. Your father and brother were indeed a little anxious, but we are a family. How could they have the heart to burn you to death? I'm really just trying to scare you, come out now. Su Rixin also said, Su Tian, my father and I were indeed a little anxious just now. I apologize to you. When Su Tian heard this, he couldn't help but frown. He was a little confused. They were planning to set fire to him and burn him to death, so why did they suddenly change their attitude? Could it be that Li Fujian just came over? Su Tian thought secretly in his heart, he was not sure. However, he knew very well that if he fought Su Pingfeng and his family to the end, the final result would probably be that Su Pingfeng's family would be forced to set fire. If you stick your head out, you will get a knife. If you shrink your head, you will get a knife. He had no other choice but to open the door and wait and see. Thinking of this, Su Tian took a deep breath, suppressed all the emotions in his heart, moved the things in front of the door, and opened the door. Su Tian, what happened just now was all a misunderstanding. After all, we are all family. How could I want to harm you? Su Tian looked at him indifferently and said softly. Su Pingfeng smiled faintly and said casually, by the way, Li Fujian just came to your house to look for you. What is your relationship with him? Su Tian had originally only guessed that Li Fujian had been here, but now it seemed that Li Fujian had really saved his life unintentionally. Su Tian raised his lips slightly, revealing an incomprehensible smile. What relationship? What do you think is the relationship between him and me? Su Pingfeng frowned and looked at Su Tian. If we knew, would we still ask you? Su Tian smiled and said nothing. He naturally knew that these three people wanted to find out his background. But given his current situation, it is impossible for him to reveal his secrets. After a moment of stalemate, Su Pingfeng sighed. Okay, since I don't want to talk about it, you don't have to ask any more questions. You can go back and have a rest. By the way, Mr. Li left a message. Call him back when you have time. As he said this, he warned, by the way, don't say you are upstairs tonight.
Since Su Pingfeng said so, Su Tian didn't hesitate to ask Su Pingfeng for his phone back and quickly left the Su family. As soon as Su Tian left, Su Rixing came up to him and said, "Dad, this kid has Li Fujiang as his backer.
Doesn't that mean we won't get any of the assets that Tang Bingyan left for him?" XANR, don't be anxious.
People who do big things need to be patient and wait and see before making any decisions,"
Su Pingfeng said.
After leaving the Su family estate, Su Tian just turned on his mobile phone and received dozens of incoming calls from unfamiliar phones, all from the same number. Before Su Tian had the time to call back, the phone rang immediately, and it was the same number.
After pressing the answer button, Li Fujiang's voice came from the phone. "Is this Mr. Su Tianxiu?" "Mr. Li Fujiang, right?" "It's me."
Li Fujiang's voice suddenly became excited. "Mr. Su, it's great that you still remember me."
"Mr. Li, you are here for your son's matter, right?" Su Tian went straight to the point.
Yes, that's right, Mr. Su. I should have listened to you when I was in the hospital.
After I went back and checked the surveillance.
I can't go into details about this family scandal.
"Mr. Su, how did you know that my son was poisoned?" Su Tian was too lazy to make excuses and asked directly, "Do you still want to save your son?"
"Yes, of course," Li Fujiang said hurriedly.
"Then don't ask too much. Let's find a place and meet." "Okay, Mr. Su, you can meet anywhere, or I can go to your house." Li Fujiang was very humble and his tone was extremely polite.
If those people in Jiang province's business community knew about his attitude, they would probably be so surprised that their jaws would drop. Li Fujiang, as a giant in the business community of Jiang province, has always been strong.
When has he ever bowed his head to others like this? Su Tian didn't think it was a big deal.
After all, the life of Li Fujiang, who was equivalent to his own son, was in his hands. Su Tian thought for a moment and said, "No need to come home, go to Tsueju Tower.
This is a tea house nearby, perfect for chatting." "No problem, shall I send someone to pick you up?" "No, I can go there by myself, you wait for me there." When Su Tian entered the tea house box reserved by Li Fujiang immediately greeted him warmly. "Mr. Su, I really didn't recognize you last time at the hospital." "I'm really sorry." "It's okay. We can be considered to have known each other for a long time." Su Tian smiled faintly.
"Mr. Su, I won't waste any more time on idle talk.
Since you know about my son's situation, please tell me how to cure the poison for my son?" Li Fujiang looked at Su Tian seriously and asked.
"I do have a prescription for detoxification, but the medicine is not easy to find,"
Su Tian said. "Mr. Su, just tell me. Whether the medicine can be found is my business. I will remember your kindness in giving me the prescription to save my son," said Li Fujiang. With Li Fujiang's attitude, Su Tian did not hide anything and directly took out the prescription he had written before and said, "Boss Li, follow this prescription and take it 3 times a day. Within 7 days, your son's poison should be cured." Li Fujiang took the prescription and took a look at it. There were names of Chinese medicines on it.
He couldn't understand them, but he believed that this prescription could save his son's life.
"Mr. Su, I don't know how to thank you." Li Fujiang's hands were shaking with excitement. "Mr. Su, I won't say anything else. If you need me for anything in the future, just let me know."
After saying that, Li Fujiang said hello to Su Tian and left in a hurry. Not long after Li Fujiang left, a man in a suit and tie walked in carrying a box.
Su Tian knew this man, he was Li Fujiang's bodyguard. "Mr. Su, this is what our CEO Li asked me to give you." "CEO Li left in a hurry just now and forgot about it, so he asked me to give it to you."
The bodyguard placed the box on the coffee table and opened it directly. Inside were stacks of money, not more, not less, exactly 1 million.
"This Li Fujiang is a good person.
He made sure my trip was not in vain." Su Tian raised his lips slightly and said to the bodyguard, "I will accept this gift from Mr. Li."
The bodyguard didn't say anything more, just put down the box and left the box. Su Tian was the only one left in the box.
After sitting quietly for a few minutes, Su Tian made a phone call. "Lawyer Wu, I agree to sign, but I must meet Chen Xiaoxiao."
Jiang Yan Group.
At this time, Chen Xiaoxiao was sitting in the president's office, busy dealing with piles of documents. At this time, a woman who looked like a secretary walked in and said, "Assistant Chen, the front desk just called and a man named Su Tian wants to see you." Chen Xiaoxiao said without even raising her head, "Let him in." Lawyer Wu Yan had called her before, and Su Tian agreed to the divorce.
The document she was signing now was about Tang Bingyan's transfer of Yan's company. Soon, Su Tian walked into the office.
Chen Xiaoxiao looked up at Su Tian, picked up a document, pushed it in front of Su Tian, and said, "This is the divorce agreement.
After you sign it, everything here belongs to you. Before signing, I want to see Bingyan." "Where is she now?" Su Tian asked directly. Chapter 24 Imperial Capital Tang Group? Chen Xiaoxiao frowned and looked up at Su Tian. "Even if you meet President Tang, she can't give you more, don't be greedy."
Su Tian knew that Chen Xiaoxiao had a deep prejudice against him, which would not change in a short time, so he did not dwell on this issue. He just repeated it again, "If I can't see Tang Bingyan, I won't be able to sign the divorce agreement."
"Do you really think that what Mr. Tang gave you was too little?"
Chen Xiaoxiao found it a little ridiculous.
"Su Tian, ask yourself, do you think that you are worthy of Mr. Tang just because of your status as the second son of Jiang Qingsu's company? Do you know how much pressure Ms. Tang had to bear to marry you?
I hope you can face reality and stop pestering Mr. Tang.
Otherwise, the consequences will not be something you can afford." Hearing this, Su Tian fell silent. He had long known that Tang Bingyan's life experience and background were not as simple as they appeared. How could a woman who could hand over hundreds of millions of assets to him be ordinary?
The person standing behind her and putting pressure on her probably has omnipotent abilities.
Thinking of this, Su Tian slowly exhaled and said, "You are right.
I am indeed not worthy of Bingyan now, but I, Su Tian, will stand shoulder to shoulder with her at the same height one day." Chen Xiaoxiao found it ridiculous when she heard this. "Su Tian, you are really ignorant and fearless."
Su Tian didn't say anything.
He glanced at Chen Xiaoxiao and knew that it would be impossible to contact Tang Bingyan through her for the time being. Then he turned around and left the office silently.
After going out, Su Tian's eyes gradually became firm. Since God has given him the chance to live again, he must become strong in this life. At the same time, in the imperial capital, city center. On a magnificent building, there is a red relief with the two big Chinese characters Tang written in a flamboyant style. This building is the headquarters of Tang Group, which is ranked among the top 10 wealthiest companies in China. 36th floor, President's office.
Tang Bingyan had a bandage on her left arm. She sat behind her desk, looking at the phone on the table, not knowing what she was thinking about.
Buzz. Suddenly, the phone vibrated. Tang Bingyan picked up the phone almost subconsciously. The message displayed above is from Wu Yan. "Mr. Tang, Su Tian has agreed to divorce."
A line of cold sentences made Tang Bingyan's face pale instantly. I stared at the line of words for an unknown amount of time.
In the end, Tang Bingyan leaned weakly on the chair. "What is coming will eventually come. Su Tian, are you really so ruthless?"
After a long silence, out of disbelief or unwillingness, Tang Bingyan picked up her phone and called Chen Xiaoxiao.
Soon, the call was connected. Chen Xiaoxiao's voice came from the other side of the phone. "Mr. Tang?" Tang Bingyan was silent for a long time, and finally asked slowly, "Has he ever looked for me?"
When Chen Xiaoxiao heard this on the other end of the phone, she said without hesitation, "Boss Tang, Secretary Wu from our company saw Su Tian and Lin Miaoyin shopping together arm in arm this morning."
"How could he have the time to come to see you?"
"Mr. Tang, please stop being soft-hearted towards Su Tian.
Su Tian is a scumbag. He's hooking up with another woman before he's even divorced you.
He's really a ruthless person. He's really not worth your concern."
"I see."
Tang Bingyan tried hard to control her emotions and spoke in a cold tone.
After hanging up the phone, the corners of her lips curled up into an extremely pale smile. She and Su Tian are really over. Jiangcheng Hospital.
Lin Tong had just returned from an operation when he received a call from a friend.
"What? Is Li Dong okay? Is it really like Su Tian said, that he was poisoned? How is this possible? Did you hear it wrong?"
The day before yesterday, Li Fujiang contacted Su Tian through him because his son was poisoned, and said that Su Tian said his son was poisoned and could save him. At that time, he swore in front of Li Fujiang that Su Tian had no knowledge of medicine and could not save people. But he never dreamed that the prescription given by Su Tian could actually save lives. At this moment, Lin Tong felt as if he was slapped hard in the face, and felt a burning pain on his face. But soon, a cold murderous intent suddenly flashed in Lin Tong's eyes.
Su Tian, first he ruined my relationship with Tang Bingyan, and then he got in touch with Li Fujiang, who I wanted to make friends with. He. Su Tian, good, it's really good. It's just that, do you think that Lin Tan's things are so easy to steal? At the same time, Su Tian also received a call from Li Fujiang.
Mr. Su, my son's condition has improved.
I really want to thank you this time.
If you need anything from me in the future, just let me know.
I will do whatever I can. Su Tian listened to Li Fujiang's excited voice on the phone and smiled faintly. Since Mr. Li said so, I won't be polite. I do have something I want to ask Mr. Li for help with right now. Please speak, Mr. Su.
Li Fujiang said hurriedly. Speaking of which, my case is also a family scandal, but things have come to this point, and I am not afraid of being laughed at by Mr. Li.
Su Tian said bitterly, recently, I had a conflict with my wife and she ran away from home.
I hope Mr. Li can help me find out her whereabouts. In his previous life, Su Tian only knew that Tang Bingyan had a powerful background, but he didn't know what Tang Bingyan's specific identity was.
Su Tian wanted Li Fujiang to help him investigate.
If he could find out the truth, he would have more peace of mind. Mr. Su, I didn't expect that someone like you would have such troubles.
Li Fujiang joked with a smile. I'm sorry to have made Mr. Li laugh. Ha. That's normal. Who hasn't had some minor conflicts with his wife when he was young? Li Fujiang said a consoling word, and then asked, what's your wife's name? Tang Bingyan.
After Su Tian finished speaking, he explained to Li Fujiang the 3 words Tang Bingyan, exactly which 3 words they were.
Okay, I've got it in mind. Don't worry, Mr. Su. I'll let you know as soon as I have any news.
Then I'll trouble you, Mr. Li. Li Fujiang and Su Tian exchanged pleasantries for a while before hanging up the phone. As soon as Li Fujiang put down his phone, he called his secretary.
Just after instructing his secretary to find someone to find out about Tang Bingyan, Li Fujiang asked, do you think the name Tang Bingyan sounds familiar?
Boss Li, the president of the imperial capital Tang Group, seems to be also called Tang Bingyan.
The secretary asked tentatively, could it be her? Imperial capital Tang Group?
Li Fujiang thought about it and shook his head slightly. Mr. Su is from Jiangcheng. He probably doesn't know that kind of person. You can check other aspects. It's not that Li Fujiang looked down on Su Tian, but when he was investigating Su Tian, he learned about Su Tian's general past deeds. Logically speaking, Su Tian should not be able to come into contact with that kind of person.
I understand. I'll do it right away. The secretary nodded, turned around and left. Ding ling ling.
As soon as Su Tian hung up the phone, someone else called.
Chapter 25, Using the Tricks of the Tricks.
When Su Tian saw the 3 words Lin Miaoyin appear on the caller ID, he frowned. He didn't want to answer it at first, but after thinking about it, he decided to listen to what Lin Miaoyin had to do.
What's the matter? Su Tian pressed the answer button and asked in a cold tone. Brother Tian, where are you now? Lin Miaoyin's voice was a little delicate. If you have something to say, just say it. Su Tian suppressed his nausea at the sweet voice. He really couldn't understand why he liked such a woman before. Brother Tian, why are you so mean to me? Didn't you say you wanted to marry me last time? I've already told my parents.
They asked me to come and discuss with you how soon we can get both parents to meet and discuss the issue of the betrothal gift.
Su Tian narrowed his eyes slightly. Dowry, how much do you want? Brother Tian, I like you purely as a person. As for money, you can just show some appreciation. 1 million is fine.
When Su Tian heard this, he almost laughed out loud.
1 million, just a token of your appreciation? Is Lin Miaoyin crazy about money? Let's not talk about the dowry for now. Can you first tell me what makes you think I have 1 million? Su Tian asked with interest. Brother Tian, didn't you divorce that woman?
I heard that she left you at least tens of millions of assets.
You don't think that 1 million is too much for me, do you? Isn't 1 million a lot?
1 million is certainly not a lot, but it depends on whether you deserve it.
What do you think? Lin Miaoyin was stunned. Brother Tian, what do you mean by this? What do you mean? It means you don't deserve it. After saying that, without waiting for Lin Miaoyin's response, Su Tian hung up the phone.
On the other side of the phone, Lin Miaoyin was stunned when she heard the busy tone coming from her phone.
Su Tian, how can you say that to her?
Then, she pursed her red lips, looked at Su Rishin who had been watching her while she was on the phone, and said,
Brother Su, Su Tian said I'm not worthy of marrying him.
The reason why she called Su Tian was that Su Rishin found her and asked her to call. But she never expected that Su Tian not only had no intention of marrying her, but also said such insulting words to her. Su Rishin looked a little ugly.
Su Tian is no longer the Su Tian of the past and is now completely out of their control. Now that Li Fujiang is Su Tian's backer, he dare not force Su Tian to marry Lin Niaoyin.
If you can't marry him, you won't get the property that Tang Bingyan left for him. Su Rishin pondered for a while, and a cruel look flashed in his eyes. We want to get what we want, unless he dies.
Lin Niaoyin's face turned pale, and she said in fear, Brother Su, what are you going to do? You don't want to kill someone, do you?
Lin Niaoyin said in disbelief.
As long as we design it properly, what is wrong with that?
Su Rishin had a sinister smile on his face. Niaoyin, as long as you are willing to help me, I can give you half of the property I get after the matter is completed.
No, I don't want it, Brother Su, I'll just pretend you never said that. I have something else to do, so I'll go back first. Lin Niaoyin was frightened by Su Rishin. Su Rishin is simply crazy.
Although she also coveted Su Tian's money, she had not yet gone to the point of killing him.
Su Rishin was not surprised to see Lin Niaoyin's reaction, but smiled faintly and said, Niaoyin, don't you want to know how much we can get if we kill Su Tian? Nearly 200 million. Just think about it, if you take half of it, you will be a billionaire immediately. 100 million. Lin Niaoyin was shocked and looked at Su Rishin in shock.
She knew that Tang Bingyan was rich, but she didn't expect her to be so rich, and she didn't expect that she would be willing to leave so much to Su Tian. At this moment, Lin Niaoyin no longer dared to imagine how rich Tang Bingyan was.
Now, there are only 4 words in her mind. Billionaire. If you kill Su Tian, you can get 100 million.
Lin Niaoyin was a little shaken.
She looked at Su Rishin and said hesitantly, Brother Su, are you telling the truth? What good would it do for me to lie to you? If Su Tian didn't have so much money, would I have put so much thought into it? Su Rishin asked with a smile, how about it, do you want to help me take him down? Lin Niaoyin hesitated.
She knew that what Su Rishin said was most likely true. After all, Su Rishin is also a well-known entrepreneur in Jiangchang. If it was just tens or hundreds of millions, it wouldn't be worth it for him to take such a big risk. On one side is 100 million, on the other side is killing Su Tian.
Lin Niaoyin struggled for a moment, and finally, she gritted her teeth and made a decision. Brother Su, what do you think we should do?
Su Rishin raised the corner of his mouth slightly. I will call him later and tell him that you are sick with leukemia and need a bone marrow transplant.
I will ask him to be the match. Brother Su, Su Tian might have come before, but why would he come now?
Lin Niaoyin was a little unconfident. She could tell from the phone that Su Tian seemed to be very disgusted with her. Su Rishin smiled confidently and said, Of course I have a way to get him to come.
Just pretend to be sick and help me. That's not a problem, but even if we trick him here, we won't be able to get his assets, right?
Don't worry, as long as he comes, I will arrange for him to go on the operating table, and I have already prepared the preoperative notice for the transfer of property. Su Rishin narrowed his eyes slightly, and a light shone in his eyes. As long as he signs, some accidents or incidents on the operating table must be inevitable, right? When Lin Niaoyin heard this, her eyes suddenly lit up.
Brother Su, then call him over, I will cooperate with you.
On the other hand, not long after Su Tian deposited the money Li Fujiang gave him into the bank, he received a call from Su Rishin. Ever since the last incident, he and Su Rishin's family have become somewhat of a falling out.
Could it be that Su Rishin is unwilling to give up and still wants to take the property left by Tang Bingyan from him? Su Tian was a little uncertain, but still answered the call. Xiaotian, Uncle Lin just called Mom and Dad and said Niaoyin was diagnosed with leukemia and needs a bone marrow transplant.
Your bone marrow happens to match Niaoyin's, so Mom and Dad asked you to go home quickly.
Su Rishin said anxiously, come back soon. Su Tian raised his eyebrows when he heard that. Lin Niaoyin just called and said she wanted to marry him. It's not even an hour yet and he's already sick? And he had leukemia, and his bone marrow just happened to match it. Oh. The Su family still won't give up? Su Tian dared to conclude that Su Rishin was planning to take over the property left to him by Tang Bingyan again. However, Su Tian did not point it out, but said slowly, I still have some things to deal with here, I will come over later. Okay, do it as soon as possible. Su Rishin seemed really anxious. After hanging up the phone, Su Tian arranged some things and made sure that he would not be in danger this time before taking a taxi to Su's house. After the family sat down, Su Pingfeng went straight to the point. Su Tian, your elder brother should have explained the situation to you. Niaoyin grew up with you. You can't just stand by and watch her die, right? I've learned that donating bone marrow will not harm your body. On the contrary, it has many benefits. Miaoyin's father called me just now, and I agreed. What do you think about this? Hearing this, Su Tian smiled as he looked at the family in front of him. He didn't believe even a single punctuation mark in Su Pingfeng's words. In his previous life, he died, but Lin Miaoyin was still alive and well. However, no matter what conspiracy or intrigue the Su family had, Su Tian would not point it out. He couldn't come here in vain this time. Su Tian was silent for a moment, and finally nodded, okay, no problem. When Su Pingfeng and Su Rixin talked, there was a flash of excitement in their eyes. However, before the two of them could be happy, Su Tian spoke again, but I have a condition. Chapter 26 Tang Bingyan sends people to protect Su Tian. Su Pingfeng frowned, what conditions? Su Tian smiled and said, it's not a big deal. I just remember that when Bingyan got married, she bought me a fund as a dowry and deposited it with you. The fund will be available in a few days, and I hope you can transfer it to me. Fund. Su Pingfeng and his wife, as well as Su Rixin, all looked stunned. When Su Tian and Tang Bingyan got married, Tang Bingyan did bring a dowry of 100 million yuan and bought a fund for Su Tian. The contract for that fund stated that it could be withdrawn 3 years after he and Tang Bingyan got married. Counting the days, in a few days, he and Tang Bingyan will have been married for exactly 3 years. Although this money belongs to Tang Bingyan and Su Tian, it has always been in the hands of Su Pingfeng and his wife, which means it belongs to Su Pingfeng's family. This is not a small amount of money. Su Tian, wouldn't it be better if the fund was kept with us? You are still young. It will not do you any good to get such a large sum of money. You still need to be down to earth and make a name for yourself. Yang Rongjuan said earnestly. Yes. Su Tian, what Mom said is right. It's easy for you to become complacent with that much money. Besides, I don't think you want to rely on a woman's money to support yourself for the rest of your life. Su Tian listened to Su Rixin's sincere words and suddenly laughed. He didn't want to rely on Tang Bingyan's money to support himself in his next life, but he didn't want Tang Bingyan's money to be taken away by others. Then, Su Tian glanced at the three of them calmly and said, whether you want money or it's for my own good, I won't agree to the surgery if you can't get the money. Yang Rongjuan's face turned a little ugly when she heard this. Su Tian, this is a matter of life and death. As for the fund, we will discuss it after the operation. The money is not going away. If we don't save the person, he will die. When Su Tian heard this, the smile on his face became even more sarcastic. Lin Miaoyin is going to die just after being diagnosed with leukemia? Did this family really think he was a fool? He glanced at Yang Rongjuan calmly. What does her life or death have to do with me? If you don't make things clear about the fund, don't even mention asking me to save her. This. Yang Rongjuan didn't know what to say and looked at Su Pingfeng with some embarrassment. Su Pingfeng hesitated for a moment and said, how about this? This money is originally yours. I can promise you that after the operation, we will transfer this fund to you. What do you think? Su Tian raised his eyebrows when he heard this. Transfer ownership after surgery? Ha, Su Pingfeng's words were just short of telling him directly that he was going to tamper with the operation. He looked at Su Pingfeng and sneered, not very good. I told you, if you can't get the money, don't mention surgery to me. Su Pingfeng frowned and thought for a moment. Finally, a dark light flashed in his eyes, and he said as if he had made a decision. Okay, I promise you. We will go and handle the transfer now. When you go for surgery in a few days, the funds will be in your account. Dad, you. Pingfeng. Su Rixin and Yang Rongjuan looked at Su Pingfeng in shock when they heard this. How is that possible? How could Su Pingfeng agree? That's 100 million. Just give it to Su Tian like this? Although they all hoped that Su Tian would die on the operating table, what if an accident happened during the operation? Su Pingfeng pressed his hand, signaling the two to stop talking. Then, he looked at Su Tian again and said, I'll give you the fund. Do you have any other questions? Su Tian glanced at Su Pingfeng and roughly guessed what he was planning, but he still said calmly, let's go and handle the formalities first. Su Pingfeng didn't waste any time and directly took Su Tian to go through the transfer procedures. Of course, even if he goes through the formalities now, Su Tian won't be able to get the money immediately. After all, this is not a small amount of money, and the procedures are complicated, and it will take at least 3 days to be approved.
And within these 3 days, he may cancel the fund's donation process at any time.
Su Tian followed them for nearly 2 hours before completing various procedures and still had to wait for approval. After completing the formalities, Su Tian separated from the Su family. As soon as Su Tian left, Su Rishin hurriedly asked, "Dad, if we really give him the fund, what if he refuses the surgery?" "Reject?" Su Pingfeng glanced at Su Rishin and said with a smile, "When the time comes, he won't be able to refuse." Su Rishin and Yang Rongjuan were both stunned when they heard this. "Dad, what do you mean?" Su Pingfeng smiled darkly when he heard this. "You will know when the time comes." At the same time, in the imperial capital, a high-end residential area. "Why are you trying to hurt me? I won't give up." Amidst the sea of fire, Su Tian's angry roar was heard. "Su Tian, don't blame us for being cruel. If you want to blame someone, blame yourself for not knowing how to appreciate our kindness. Set fire to him and burn him to death." There was a cruel smile on Su Rishin's lips, and his eyes reflected the light of a sea of fire. "Save me! Who will save me?" However, no matter how Su Tian struggled and called for help, his figure was gradually engulfed by the sea of fire. In the end, only a charred corpse was left. "Su Tian!" Tang Bingyan suddenly woke up. At this moment, her forehead and back were wet with sweat, and she looked like she had just been fished out of the water. "Is it a dream?" Tang Bingyan looked at the familiar room and felt slightly relieved. The dream just now seemed to have happened in reality. She could only watch Su Tian die in the sea of fire without being able to do anything. The feeling of powerlessness almost suffocated her. After taking a few deep breaths, Tang Bingyan went to the bathroom to wash her face, and then she became a little more sober. But the more awake she became, the more she felt that what she saw in her dream was real. After returning to bed, Tang Bingyan couldn't fall asleep. Su Tian's voice calling for help kept echoing in her mind. She could clearly feel Su Tian's despair and helplessness from his voice. About 10 minutes later, Tang Bingyan got up, picked up her cell phone and made a call. "Wei, from now on, protect Su Tian in secret. If Su Tian is in danger, report to me immediately." 3 days later, in a private hospital in Jiangcheng, Lin Miaoyin lay pale on the hospital bed, with various life-sustaining tubes inserted into her body. The patient must arrange surgery immediately. If they delay any further, they will miss the best time for surgery and the chances of successful surgery will be greatly reduced. Lin Miaoyin's attending physician looked at Su Tian and the 3 members of the Su family in front of him with a serious expression. Hearing this, Su Pingfeng looked at Su Tian Dao with an anxious and solemn expression. "Xiao Tian, I told you 3 days ago to have the surgery first, but you didn't listen. You've been putting it off for the past 3 days. Now Lin Miaoyin's critical illness notice is here. Do you still want to put it off?" Chapter 27. She helped Su Tian one last time. Su Tian looked at Su Pingfeng in front of him calmly, and said calmly the answer he had said countless times in the past 3 days, "The money has not arrived yet, I will not sign." Su Pingfeng was furious when he heard that. "Money, money, money, more money. Su Tian, what lies before you now is a living life. I have already promised you that I will help you transfer the property. Hasn't our whole family been busy with this matter in the past 3 days? Can't we save people first and talk about money later?" Upon hearing this, Yang Rongjuan also sighed and advised. "Yes, Xiaotian, just listen to your father for once. Saving people is the most important thing. Mr. Su, we really can't delay any longer." Lin Miaoyin's attending physician also said. Su Tian looked at the group of people in front of him and smiled. "Don't use moral blackmail on me, it's useless. I still say the same thing. If you don't get the money, don't even think I'll agree to the surgery." Su Pingfeng looked at Su Tian, who was not willing to negotiate, and his face turned even darker. In the end, he could only grit his teeth and say, "Okay, I'll call and urge them again." As he said that, he looked at the doctor next to him and said, "Bring me the consent form for the surgery." At the same time, outside the ward, a figure saw the doctor take out the surgery notice and hurried away. Wei walked to a secluded corner and immediately called Tang Bingyan. The phone rang 3 times before being connected. Tang Bingyan's cold voice came from the other side. "What's the matter?" "Mr. Tang, Mr. Su is already in Lin Miaoyin's ward. He is about to have a spinal cord replacement surgery with Lin Miaoyin." 3 days ago, after receiving Tang Bingyan's order, he began to pay attention to Su Tian and investigated everything about Su Tian, Lin Miaoyin, and Su Pingfeng's family. Originally he was not sure whether Su Tian really agreed to the surgery. But today, although he couldn't hear the conversation in the ward, the doctor even took out the surgery notice, so it couldn't be fake. After Wei finished speaking, the person on the other end of the phone suddenly fell silent. A moment later, Tang Bingyan's extremely cold voice came from the other side of the phone. Su Tian, are you willing to sacrifice your life to save that woman? At this moment, Tang Bingyan felt angry and hateful. Su Tian actually wanted to perform such a dangerous operation for that woman. After learning about Su Tian's recent movements, she had checked and found that bone marrow transplant surgery is very risky. Not only is the patient's life in danger, but the person receiving the bone marrow transplant is also at great risk. If you are not careful, it may cause permanent and irreversible damage to your body at best, or even endanger your life. However, no matter how angry Tang Bingyan was, she could not bear to see Su Tian risk his life. Finally, she took a deep breath. I'll come to the hospital right now. If anything happens to Su Tian before I come to the hospital, you'll never come back to the Tang family again. For the last time. She will help Su Tian for the last time. Next time, even if Su Tianjin is going to lose his life, she won't take care. Countless times, Tang Bingyan once again made the final vow in her heart to help Su Tian. As soon as she finished speaking, Tang Bingyan didn't care about anything else and went straight to the roof and got on the helicopter that had been prepared early in the morning because she was worried about Su Tian. Bite. An hour later, in the quiet ward, there was a sudden sound of a cell phone receiving a text message. Suddenly, everyone in the ward looked at Su Tian. Su Tian clicked on the text message, and the content was exactly the reminder message from the bank. Your account number ends with 5104, and you have received a transfer of 100 million yuan. Please check it. After reading the message, Su Tian's lips curled up slightly. It's in the account. Su Pingfeng looked a little unhappy. Can you sign now? Su Tian suddenly smiled when he heard this. The money has arrived, why should I sign? What do you mean? Su Pingfeng's face suddenly turned gloomy. Seeing this, Su Tian's smile became even brighter. I said, it's impossible to sign. I will never sign in this lifetime. Okay, now my money has been returned to its original owner, so I won't play with you anymore. After saying that, Su Tian smiled, then walked out. Su Tian, where do you want to go? Su Pingfeng and Su Rishin hurriedly blocked Su Tian's way, their faces were terribly gloomy. Su Tian took their money and wanted to leave? No way. Su Tian looked at the three people blocking his way, without showing any panic at all. What are you going to do? If I don't sign, can you still force me to go on the operating table? As he spoke, he glanced at Lin Miaoyin's attending physician. Even if you force me to do it, is there any doctor who dares to force me to do this kind of surgery? Upon hearing this, Su Pingfeng's face became so gloomy that it seemed as if water could drip out of it. But suddenly, he smiled. Originally, I didn't want Dr. Lin to take this risk, but if you insist on not signing, there's nothing I can do. As he spoke, Su Pingfeng suddenly looked towards the door of the ward. Dr. Lin, I may have to trouble you today. When Su Tian heard Su Pingfeng's words, he suddenly had a bad feeling in his heart. Just then, a familiar figure walked in from outside the door. The moment he saw the person coming in, Su Tian's pupils suddenly shrank. Lin Tong. How did Su Pingfeng get in touch with Lin Tong? The reason why he was fearless today was because he was sure that no doctor would dare to perform the operation on him unless he signed his consent form. Because if an accident occurs during the operation, no one can take the responsibility. But Lin Tong is different. He is vindictive and will even use any means necessary to get his revenge. Now Lin Tong probably hates him very much. Lin Tong is capable of performing forced surgery. After Lin Tong entered the room, he glanced at Su Tian inadvertently, then smiled at Su Pingfeng and said, It's no trouble. It's my duty as a doctor to cure diseases and save lives. Lin Tong finished speaking. Everyone breathed a sigh of relief. Especially Su Rishin and Yang Rongjuan, there was excitement flashing in the depths of their eyes. As long as Su Tian goes on the operating table, he will definitely die on the operating table. Then, everything Su Tian has will belong to them. Then, Su Pingfeng smiled politely. Then, Dr. Lin, let's start the operation. After Su Pingfeng finished speaking, two bodyguards who had entered the ward at some point directly controlled Su Tian. You want to force me to have surgery? I haven't signed the consent form. If something happens to me during the operation, nothing will happen to you. Lin Tong smiled when he heard this. If you can't sign, can't you put your fingerprints? When you die, who can be sure whether you were voluntary or forced to undergo the surgery?
After saying that, he walked up and covered Su Tian's mouth with a towel.
Soon, Su Tian's consciousness gradually became blurred.
Vaguely, he felt himself being taken into the operating room.
Then, a series of cold and mechanical voices came into his ears. Check the patient's body functions. Prepare for surgery. Su Tian was in a daze and could only see the diffuse white light in the operating room.
Lin Tong was running back and forth in the operating room with several doctors and nurses.
Su Tian wanted to resist, but he had no strength at all. Su Tian felt a little sad. He didn't expect that after being reborn, he still couldn't escape the ending of his previous life. He still had to die at the hands of Su Pingfeng's family.
Outside the operating room, Su Pingfeng and his wife, as well as Su Rishin, had excitement in their eyes.
They will be able to get all of Su Tian's property soon. As long as Su Tian died on the operating table, they would send him to the crematorium and cremate him quickly. No matter whether it was Tang Bingyan or Li Fujian, they would not be able to find any problems.
However, at this moment, a burst of hurried footsteps suddenly came from the corridor outside the operating room. The three members of the Su family subconsciously looked up. When they saw the leader, the three of them breathed hard at the same time and were almost stunned.
Chapter 28 Tang Bingyan arrives. Tang Bingyan? Shouldn't she be in the imperial capital? However, before the three members of the Su family could get shocked, Tang Bingyan had already rushed into the operating room with a group of subordinates. Who are you? This is a hospital, an operating room. What do you want to do?
Upon seeing this, the doctors and nurses in the operating room hurriedly tried to stop them.
Get lost.
Wei, who had left to pick up Tang Bingyan, immediately stepped forward and waved away the people who were blocking his way. At this moment, he was extremely panicked. Because he was worried that too many people would arouse suspicion, he was the only one guarding Su Tian. However, he never expected that while he went out to pick someone up, Su Tian had already been pushed into the operating room.
If anything happens to Su Tian today, Tang Bingyan will never let him have a good ending. Boss Tang, the door of the operating room is locked from the inside. Soon, one of Wei's subordinates reported nervously. Wei's heart tightened, and he quickly ordered, "Knock the door open for me." Yes, but it will take some time.
Tang Bingyan looked at the tightly closed door of the operating room in front of her, and the atmosphere around her became extremely cold. She turned to look at the medical staff around her, her voice cold and emotionless.
Tell the people inside to stop the operation. Otherwise, if he gets into an accident, I will let all of you be buried with him.
The doctors and nurses around all felt their hearts tremble when they heard this. However, perhaps because they were frightened, no one moved. Su Pingfeng hesitated for a moment, then quickly walked up to Tang Bingyan and said, "Bingyan, Su Tian is doing surgery inside. If you force your way into the operating room like this, it might not be good if the doctor gets frightened and something unexpected happens during the surgery."
Tang Bingyan looked at Su Pingfeng coldly. Why did you let Su Tian go on the operating table? Don't you know how dangerous this operation is?
Su Pingfeng sighed, looking distressed and helpless. Xiao Tian himself said that he and Lin Miaoyin were childhood sweethearts and he couldn't watch Lin Miaoyin die. He signed voluntarily today, and we didn't force him. The moment he finished speaking, the temperature around Tang Bingyan seemed to drop suddenly to freezing point.
Childhood sweetheart?
Childhood sweetheart, what a childhood sweetheart. No matter how much she has paid, even if she is willing to sacrifice her life for Su Tian, it is still not worth the 4 words childhood sweetheart? However, even though Tang Bingyan was furious, she suppressed her anger when she thought of Su Tian in the operating room facing life-threatening danger. Then, her eyes, as cold as polar ice, moved to Su Pingfeng.
You'd better pray that Su Tian is fine, otherwise, I don't mind arranging an operation for you as well. Su Pingfeng's heart suddenly tightened. Tang Bingyan's cold eyes seemed to be able to penetrate directly into his heart. He could clearly feel that Tang Bingyan was not joking with him. Meanwhile, in the operating room, Su Tian felt the dazzling operating light above him while he was in a daze. He tried hard to open his eyes wide and see clearly what was in front of him. And under his blurred vision, Lin Tong walked up to him with a scalpel. At this moment, although Lin Tong was wearing a mask, Su Tian seemed to see Lin Tong holding a scalpel and showing a ferocious smile. Lin Tong lowered his head and looked down at him, as if he was looking at a fish on a chopping board waiting to be slaughtered. Su Tian, because of you, I lost 2 connections and even my job.
It is also because of you that I went from being a top doctor that countless people fawned over to a small doctor in this shabby hospital.
Everything you are about to experience today is what you asked for.
As the words fell, Lin Tong's hand holding the scalpel slowly moved above Su Tian's already opened belly.
Su Tian felt Lin Tong's movements and tried to raise his hands to struggle. However, the anesthetic made it impossible for him to move at all, no matter how hard he tried. All he could do was watch the blade flashing with a cold light getting closer and closer to him. Bang! However, at this moment, the door of the operating room was pushed open. Stop! Away rushed in with a group of bodyguards. When Lin Tong saw Tang Bingyan, he shuddered all over and the scalpel almost fell on Su Tian. Tang Bingyan? At this moment, Lin Tong was stunned. He never dreamed that Tang Bingyan, who Su Pingfeng said had divorced Su Tian, would appear here. However, before he could come to his senses, several bodyguards rushed to his side and controlled his hands and feet. Awei looked at the scalpel tightly held in Lin Tong's hand and Su Tian, whose clothes had been opened on the operating table, and his body was shaking with fear. Lin Tong, you're looking for death. The moment he finished speaking, he kicked Lin Tong directly. Crack. Lin Tong was already in his early 50s and had lacked exercise for many years, so Awei's kick broke his right leg. The severe pain made his face turn pale in an instant. Under his extremely frightened gaze, Tang Bingyan walked up to Su Tian. Looking at Su Tian, who was completely anesthetized but intact on the operating table, he couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. Then, she stared at Su Tian for a moment and said with a complicated expression, Su Tian, for a woman like that, are you really willing to give up your life? At this moment, Awei came to Tang Bingyan's side and asked, Boss Tang, how do we deal with that doctor? When Tang Bingyan heard this, she glanced at Lin Tong as if he were trash, and said in a cold tone without any emotion, drag him out and get rid of him. Yes. Awei nodded, and without further ado, he directly instructed his subordinates. Drag him away and chop him into pieces. Upon hearing this, Lin Tong's pupils suddenly shrank to the size of a pinhole. The extreme fear made him almost speechless. No, don't. If you kill someone, you must pay with your life. You can't kill me. You can't kill me. Awei just sneered and waved to the bodyguards. The bodyguards immediately sped up and dragged Lin Tong out. An hour later, Su Tian was admitted to the best ward in the hospital. At this time, Su Tian was lying on the bed with a pale face, and he had not yet woken up from his coma. Tang Bingyan was holding a handkerchief and gently wiping Su Tian's body. Bang! Suddenly, the door of the ward was pushed open. Chen Xiaoxiao, who had just received the news, rushed in furiously. Mr. Tang. Su Tiandu gave up his life for that woman, why did you save him? Tang Bingyan paused while wiping Su Tian's hands. She raised her head slightly, and her cold eyes fell on Chen Xiaoxiao. Are you questioning me? Chen Xiaoxiao's breathing tightened. Her tone softened immediately. Boss Tang, can you please sober up a little? Su Tian doesn't have you in his heart. He wants to divorce you now. If you save him now, he will go find that bitch again when he wakes up. If you do this, he will only hurt you more and more. Chapter 29. Li Fujian called and told Su Tian that he was looking for Tang Bingyan. Tang Bingyan continued, and said slowly, I won't let him go to that woman again. Even if he hates me, I won't let them meet again. She could accept that Su Tian didn't like her, and she could even accept that Su Tian liked someone else. However, she could not accept that Su Tian would hurt his body for a woman. Even if Su Tian might hate her, she would never let something like what happened today happen again. Mr. Tang. During the time you were away, I had people keep an eye on Su Tian. I was afraid you would be sad. I had no intention of showing you these things, but now, I must let you know whether all you did was worth it. As she spoke, Chen Xiaoxiao took out her cell phone, opened the photo album, and handed it to Tang Bingyan. Mr. Tang, stop deceiving yourself. Su Tian is not worthy of your love. Tang Bingyan didn't say anything, but just looked down at the photos in her phone. Most of the photos in this phone were taken by Su Tian and Lin Miaoying, and they are very intimate. Of course, this is not from this period, but a long time ago. Chen Xiaoxiao has been collecting them recently, just to wait until Tang Bingyan recovers from her injuries, and then give them to Tang Bingyan, so that Tang Bingyan will completely give up on Su Tian. In her heart, Su Tian has not changed at all, whether in the past or now, Su Tian is still the same Su Tian. Sure enough, Tang Bingyan fell silent after seeing those photos. Her beautiful eyes were fixed on the photos, scanning them one by one. Although she didn't have any obvious emotional reactions, judging from the way her fingers were clenched and turned white as she held the phone, she was not very calm. Chen Xiaoxiao naturally also saw this detail.
She felt bad, but she also knew that she couldn't be soft-hearted at this time.
He must strike while the iron is hot.
Chen Xiaoxiao gritted her teeth and said, Mr. Tang, he only has that bitch Lin Miaoyin in his heart, not you at all.
Think about it carefully, is such a man really worthy of your love? Tang Bingyan turned off her phone. That's enough, stop talking.
However, Chen Xiaoxiao was not willing to give up.
She gritted her teeth and continued, Boss Tang, please stop deceiving yourself, okay? I know you have always understood what kind of person Su Tian is. You saved him today, but he won't be grateful to you. He only has Lin Miaoyin in his heart. In his heart, you are not even as good as a finger of Lin Miaoyin. Tang Bingyan's face became even uglier when she heard this.
She knew what kind of person Su Tian was, but Su Tian was.
How could she let him go so easily?
Chen Xiaoxiao saw that even after she had said this, Tang Bingyan was still not ready to abandon Su Tian.
She gritted her teeth and said what she didn't want to say but had to say. Mr. Tang, you asked me several times before whether Su Tian looked for you after you left. Well, I'll tell you again, no. He never looked for you once.
In addition, he has agreed to sign the divorce agreement. He will sign it immediately once I have dealt with the affairs of the Yen Group and allowed him to take over directly.
Now, he only has Lin Miaoyin in his heart. Once he signs the divorce agreement, all the divorce property you left to him will be transferred to Lin Miaoyin's name. Puff. Tang Bingyan suddenly spat out a mouthful of blood. Mr. Tang.
Chen Xiaoxiao and Awei's expressions changed drastically, and they hurried forward to help Tang Bingyan up.
However, Tang Bingyan had already fainted at this moment. Someone come. Someone come quickly. Chen Xiaoxiao shouted anxiously. Although she lied to Tang Bingyan, it was all for Tang Bingyan's sake. She didn't expect Tang Bingyan to react so violently after hearing what she said.
Soon, several medical staff came running over.
Ding ling ling. Just as a doctor began to examine Tang Bingyan, Awei's cell phone suddenly rang.
He frowned slightly. He picked up his phone and saw that it was a call from an unfamiliar number. Worried about whether it was an important call, he hesitated for a moment, and finally pressed the answer button and asked, Hello, hello.
Hello, are you Miss Tang Bingyan's personal bodyguard, Mr. Wei?
A middle-aged man's voice came from the other end of the phone, and his tone was very polite.
Yes, is there anything I can help you with? Wei asked.
Although his cell phone number is not as confidential as Tang Bingyan's, ordinary people cannot get his cell phone number.
Hello, Mr. Wei, I am Li Fujian, the chairman of Fujian Group in Jiangxi province. Here's the thing. I have a friend named Su Tian who wants me to help contact Ms. Tang Bingyan. Would it be convenient for me to contact her?
Ever since Su Tian entrusted Li Fujian to help find out about Tang Bingyan last time, he has been very concerned about it and has been looking for connections everywhere to find out about Tang Bingyan. In the entire business circle, Tang Bingyan is very famous, and he has found out a lot of information about her. For example, 3 years ago, Tang Bingyan, a legendary business figure, suddenly married an unknown person in Jiangcheng, Jiang province. It was not until then that Li Fujian knew the relationship between Su Tian and Tang Bingyan. This also made Li Fujian admire Su Tian even more. After all, he knew a piece of news about Tang Bingyan's romantic affair. The 4 famous young masters of the imperial capital of China were all Tang Bingyan's suitors at one time. There are many sons of tycoons in the business world pursuing Tang Bingyan. Pick any one of them and they all have extremely powerful backgrounds.
And as the man who finally won Tang Bingyan, how could Su Tian be ordinary?
In order to have a good relationship with Su Tian, he spent a lot of money and used countless connections to find out Awei's contact information. When Awei heard what Li Fujian said, he was stunned for a moment. Then, he looked at Su Tian lying on the bed with a strange look, then looked at Tang Bingyan who had fainted, and asked Li Fujian on the other end of the phone.
Su Tian? You said Su Tian is looking for Mr. Tang? When did Su Tian look for Tang Bingyan? Wasn't it always Tang Bingyan who looked for Su Tian? Yes. It's common for young couples to quarrel and have conflicts.
Mr. Tang disappeared because of such a small matter, which made Su Tian very anxious.
Otherwise, he wouldn't have come to me for help. Wei was a little confused after hearing this. He has followed Tang Bingyan for many years, and he knows everything about Tang Bingyan and Su Tian. He really found it hard to believe that Su Tian would look for Tang Bingyan. When did Su Tian say he wanted to look for Mr. Tang? Wei asked.
3 days ago, Mr. Su saved my son's life and asked me to help find out about Mr. Tang.
Wei was startled. What? 3 days ago? You remember correctly? Ah Wei was a little bit unbelievable. I am sure of that. After Li Fujian finished speaking, he hesitated for a moment and asked tentatively, "What's wrong? Is there any problem here?" "It's nothing. I will tell President Tang about this." "Thank you," Ah Wei said. Okay, Brother Wei, if you have anything in Jiang province, feel free to contact me." Li Fujiang and Ah Wei exchanged a few polite words before hanging up the phone. After Ah Wei hung up the phone, he was still a little unresponsive. Based on his understanding of Su Tian, even if Tang Bingyan disappeared one day, Su Tian would not look for her. However, if he had not found Tang Bingyan, it would be impossible for a person like Li Fujiang to call him in person. So it seems that Su Tian would actually ask people to inquire about Tang Bingyan's news. It's really rare. And just at this moment, Tang Bingyan just woke up. After she opened her eyes, she was still a little dazed. "Mr. Tang, are you awake?" Shen Xiaoxiao breathed a sigh of relief and said with surprise. After saying that, she carefully picked up the water beside her and carefully fed Tang Bingyan a sip. The warm water slid down her throat, and Tang Bingyan finally recovered. She didn't even look at Shen Xiaoxiao, but looked directly at Ah Wei and asked, "Ah Wei, who called just now?" Just now when her consciousness was drifting, she vaguely heard Ah Wei mention Su Tian and her when he was talking to someone. Ah Wei hesitated for a moment, glanced at Chen Xiaoxiao, and finally said, "Mr. Tang, the person who called just now was Li Fujiang, the chairman of Fujiang Group in Jiangxi province." Li Fujiang? She did know this person. 3 years ago, when she came to Jiang province to start a business, she inquired about all aspects of Jiang province. This Li Fujiang was considered a well-known figure in Jiang province. However, Tang Bingyan remembered that her industry in Jiangcheng had no business dealings with Li Fujiang. Why did Li Fujiang contact her? If it's a business matter, just let him contact the company, Tang Bingyan said. Ah Wei couldn't help but break out in a cold sweat and quickly explained, "Boss Tang, he said that Su Tian asked him to find out about you 5 days ago." Chapter 30. Chen Xiaoxiao was exposed on the spot. Tang Bingyan was stunned for a moment. "Are you asking about me?" "That's right." Li Fujiang seemed to have heard Su Tian say that you two had a minor conflict. From what he said, it seemed that Su Tian even asked him to help mediate the conflict. Persuade to make peace? Before Tang Bingyan could say anything else, Chen Xiaoxiao suddenly stood up and said, "Ah Wei. What nonsense are you talking about?" At this moment, she looked at Ah Wei as if she wanted to kill him. Ah Wei knew how much Tang Bingyan liked Su Tian, but he still told her such a thing. Was he hoping that Tang Bingyan would fall deeper and deeper into the trap? Su Tian has never contacted me during this period. How could he ask someone to find out about Mr. Tang's news, or even ask someone to come and mediate? Before you say these things to Mr. Tang, can you use your brain to think about whether these things are possible for Su Tian to do? When Ah Wei heard Chen Xiaoxiao's accusation, he subconsciously lowered his head. Tang Bingyan looked at Chen Xiaoxiao's extremely excited expression, stared at her and said, "Before you report to me, do you still need to think about what to say and what not to say? So, Su Tian came to me, but you thought it was wrong to tell me, so you didn't tell me, is that right?" Chen Xiaoxiao's heart suddenly trembled. "Boss Tang, how is this possible? I don't know why someone called Ah Wei and said Su Tian was looking for you, but Su Tian really never came to see me." Hearing this, Tang Bingyan stared at Chen Xiaoxiao for a moment, and then said, "You are one of my most trusted subordinates. Don't let me down. Mr. Tang, Chen Xiaoxiao, swear that I will never maliciously deceive you in this life." However, just as Chen Xiaoxiao finished speaking, a bodyguard in a suit suddenly walked in. "Mr. Tang, Lawyer Wu heard that you returned to Jiangcheng and came to visit now." Lawyer Wu? Chen Xiaoxiao's heart suddenly tightened. She had previously instructed Lawyer Wu to make Su Tian sign the divorce agreement no matter what. Originally, she thought that Lawyer Wu would not be able to meet Tang Bingyan for a while, and she did not think that Lawyer Wu might be exposed. But she never expected that Tang Bingyan would suddenly come to Jiangcheng and Lawyer Wu would come to visit. Tang Bingyan took in Chen Xiaoxiao's strange reaction and said to the bodyguard in a low voice, "Let him in." Yes. Soon, Lawyer Wu, dressed in a neat suit, walked into the room. Before Lawyer Wu could speak, Tang Bingyan spoke directly, "Lawyer Wu, has Su Tian agreed to the divorce?" "Mr. Tang, I'm sorry, Mr. Su does not agree to sign and insists on meeting you," Lawyer Wu said apologetically. "Su Tian, he wants to see me?" Tang Bingyan's fingers couldn't help but tremble slightly instinctively. Su Tian is looking for her. He is really looking for her. When Lawyer Wu saw Tang Bingyan's unusual reaction, some doubt appeared in his eyes. However, he still said, "Boss Tang, I have already reported Mr. Su's request to Assistant Chen. I personally suggest that you should make things clear before getting a divorce." Chen Xiaoxiao. Chen Xiaoxiao has been deceiving her all along. Tang Bingyan clenched her fingers suddenly, and she turned her head abruptly to look at Chen Xiaoxiao, whose face had turned pale. At this moment, her voice was filled with extreme coldness. "Chen Xiaoxiao, didn't you say that Su Tian has been with Lin Miaoyin these days and hasn't looked for me at all?" Chen Xiaoxiao felt Tang Bingyan's eyes, which were cold and without any warmth. Under the invisible and powerful pressure, her body trembled uncontrollably. Although she had prepared herself to bear the consequences of being exposed, she still felt a little overwhelmed when she actually faced Tang Bingyan's questioning. At the side, Wei, who was familiar with Tang Bingyan's personality, trembled slightly. He knew that this was a sign that Tang Bingyan was about to get angry. Under the pressure of Tang Bingyan's momentum, Chen Xiaoxiao's voice trembled uncontrollably. "Mr. Tang, Su Tian did come to you, but he just wanted your property. I didn't tell you these things because it was for your own good." Chen Xiaoxiao looked at Tang Bingyan sincerely and explained to her. However, before Chen Xiaoxiao could finish her words, Tang Bingyan suddenly stood up and grabbed her neck. "Chen Xiaoxiao, you are the person I trust the most, but you lied to me." Tang Bingyan's eyes were extremely cold, and she looked at Chen Xiaoxiao as if she was looking at a dead person. She might be able to forgive her for other things, but the only thing about Su Tian. Unforgivable. Chen Xiaoxiao, damn it. Chen Xiaoxiao was strangled by Tang Bingyan and couldn't breathe at all. She subconsciously grabbed Tang Bingyan's hand and struggled desperately. However, no matter how hard she tried, she couldn't break free. She clearly felt that Tang Bingyan's hands were tightening. Tang Bingyan really wanted to kill her. The pain of suffocation and the possibility that his neck might be broken at any time made Chen Xiaoxiao feel as if she saw death right in front of her. "Mr. Tang." Wei originally thought that Tang Bingyan just wanted to punish Chen Xiaoxiao a little, but at this moment, he finally realized that something was wrong and hurried forward to stop her. "Boss Tang, Assistant Chen is doing this for your own good. Su Tian has indeed done a lot of bad things over the years, and Assistant Chen's way of doing things is indeed problematic, but her loyalty to you is evident to all. Assistant Chen has worked diligently over the years. Just this once, please let her go." Tang Bingyan paused when she heard this. She stared at Chen Xiaoxiao for a few seconds before slowly letting go of her hand. However, the look she gave Chen Xiaoxiao was so cold that it contained no emotion at all. "Don't let it happen again." Ahem. Chen Xiaoxiao collapsed on the ground and coughed violently. A purple mark appeared on her fair neck. It was not difficult to see how much effort Tang Bingyan had used just now. However, just as she stopped coughing, she took a deep breath, raised her head and looked directly at Tang Bingyan, her eyes firm as she said, "Boss Tang, I shouldn't have kept this from you, but I'm not wrong. You know Su Tian better than us. He has become smarter now. He treats you well on the surface, but secretly wishes you would die. I know you won't believe me, but just wait and see. Su Tian is not someone who can keep his composure. Within 7 days, he will definitely reveal his purpose for suddenly being nice to you." Tang Bingyan frowned slightly and looked at Chen Xiaoxiao with cold eyes. Her expression didn't change at all, but there was something strange in her eyes. After a few seconds of silence, Tang Bingyan said indifferently, "Wei, take her down to receive the family punishment." Upon hearing this, Wei breathed a sigh of relief. Now that Tang Bingyan said this, they knew that this hurdle was finally passed and Tang Bingyan would not pursue the matter any further. But Chen Xiaoxiao was afraid that she will have to suffer a little. The Tang family's house rules are very strict. After a beating, I'm afraid the child won't be able to get out of bed for 10 days or half a month. Wei said, "Sister Chen, let's go." Chen Xiaoxiao nodded slightly, looked at Tang Bingyan deeply, and followed Wei out of the room. At this moment, she did not feel any sadness, and even felt relieved. Because Tang Bingyan was silent just now. Based on her understanding of Tang Bingyan must have taken her words to heart. As long as Tang Bingyan believed that Su Tian suddenly treated her well for a purpose, she would not have suffered the punishment in vain. And after Tang Bingyan was on guard, it became less easy for Su Tian to harm her. That's enough. Tang Bingyan had given her a new life. As long as Tang Bingyan was fine, what did it matter if Chen Xiaoxiao suffered a little? After Chen Xiaoxiao and Wei left, Lawyer Wu didn't dare to stay in the room any longer. He said something to Tang Bingyan and left the room. Soon, Tang Bingyan and Su Tian on the bed were the only ones left in the room.
Suddenly, Su Tian, who was lying on the bed, moved his eyelids slightly. The next moment, he slowly opened his eyes, and what came into his sight was Tang Bingyan's exquisite face.
Chapter 31. Does Su Rishin really think he is an idiot? Su Tian was stunned for a moment and muttered to himself, "Am I dreaming?" Su Tian stretched out his hand obsessively, wanting to touch Tang Bingyan's face. "Wife, you are so beautiful."
His movements were very doting, as if he was touching a priceless treasure.
However, just when his hand was halfway extended, Su Tian's eyes suddenly widened. He said in disbelief, "Wife? Aren't you in the imperial capital? You're back?" Tang Bingyan looked at him indifferently.
I don't know if she just heard what Qin Xiaoxiao said, but her tone rarely revealed a bit of alienation and indifference. "Yeah, I just got back." After that, without waiting for Su Tian's response, she spoke directly in a strong tone.
"Now that you're awake, come back with me."
After saying that, she ordered the bodyguard at the door to take Su Tian back to her villa in Jiangcheng without further ado.
Su Tian looked at Tang Bingyan, whose aura was even colder than usual, and didn't say anything at this time. An hour later, Su Tian followed Tang Bingyan into the villa and returned to his previous room here. "From today on, you are not allowed to leave this villa." After entering the room, Tang Bingyan looked at Su Tian and spoke without hesitation. When Su Tian heard this, a bright smile suddenly appeared on his face.
Although Tang Bingyan is cold, the fact that he appears here proves a lot of things. This woman has not changed, she is still Tang Bingyan who loves him to the core. Everything he did was not in vain after all.
"Are you worried that I'll go find Lin Miaoyin, so you asked me to stay here?" Su Tian teased with a smile on his face. "Are you afraid that I will go find her? Are you so possessive of me?"
Tang Bingyan pursed her red lips and said nothing. She just looked at Su Tian quietly, her beautiful and deep eyes as calm as still water.
But Su Tian understood that he was right.
Tang Bingyan was mainly worried that he would be harmed by someone, so she wanted to protect him in this almost paranoid way.
Not only that, she seemed to doubt him. "Take a rest first." After Tang Bingyan finished speaking, she walked out of the room. "Bingyan!"
Su Tianxia subconsciously wanted to catch up. But at this moment,
ding-ling-ling.
His cell phone suddenly rang. Su Tian picked up the phone and saw the caller ID from his good brother Su Rishin. A hint of murderous intent suddenly flashed in his eyes. But soon, he glanced at the door that had been closed after Tang Bingyan left. He didn't know what he thought of, his eyes narrowed slightly, and then he pressed the answer button. "What's the matter?"
"Xiao Tian, are you in Bingyan's villa?"
Su Rishin's voice was very friendly.
"You're following me? Brother, aren't you worried that something might happen to you?" Su Rishin said something perfunctorily, and suddenly lowered his voice and said, "Xiao Tian, is it convenient for you to talk now? Is Tang Bingyan with you?"
When Su Tian heard this, he narrowed his eyes suddenly. "She's not here, just say what you want to say."
"I'm at the door of your villa now. Would it be convenient for you to come out? I have something very important to tell you."
When Su Tian heard what Su Rishin said, he suddenly wanted to laugh.
Does Su Rishin really think he is an idiot?
He was nearly killed by the other party on the operating table, and yet he still mysteriously asked him to meet him, as if he had the words "I want to harm you" written on his face.
However, Su Tian glanced at the door where Tang Bingyan had just disappeared, and suddenly hesitated.
Tang Bingyan now seems to be suspicious of his sudden kindness to her, and may even suspect that he is colluding with the Su family to harm her. Before he kills Su Rishin, he can use Su Rishin to make use of him and eliminate Tang Bingyan's suspicions.
Thinking of this, Su Tian spoke again. "Are you outside the villa?" "I'm already in. I'm waiting for you in the living room." Because he was Su Tian's family member and often came to see Su Tian, the bodyguards outside the villa would not stop him. "Okay, I'll go down now." When Su Tianxia went downstairs, Su Rishin was drinking tea in the living room.
"Xiao Tian, my parents and I were worried that you would be sad if Lin Miaoyin got into an accident today, so we acted impulsively in a hurry. But we are a family after all, and we can't hurt you." Su Tian suddenly smiled when he heard this. "Su Rishin, stop playing the role of a good brother in front of me.
If you have something to say, just say it directly."
The smile on Su Rishin's face froze slightly. But then, he suddenly moved closer to Su Tian and lowered his voice.
"This is Tang Bingyan's place. Some things are hard to say. Let's go somewhere else." Su Tian glanced at him calmly. "There's nothing to say, just say it here." Su Rishin opened his mouth as if he wanted to say something.
But seeing Su Tian's determination, he finally gave up trying to persuade him and said directly, "Okay, since you said it's convenient here, I'll tell you straight away."
As he spoke, Su Rishin looked around and said stealthily, "Xiao Tian, now we have tricked Tang Bingyan back according to the plan. Lin Niuing asked me to ask you, what are you going to do next?"
At this moment, behind the relief pillars on the second floor of the villa,
Tang Bingyan and Wei were standing here.
When she heard Su Rishin's words, the aura around her instantly turned cold.
"Boss Tang, do you want me to go down and bring Su Tian back?" Wei said angrily, "Sister Chen is right, Su Tian is a bastard.
He is still in contact with that bitch, this time he just wants to trick you back and get more things from you." As Wei said this, he was about to rush downstairs and grab Su Tian. However, just as he was about to raise his foot, his shoulder was suddenly held down by Tang Bingyan.
Etc.
Wei almost lost his balance and kicked the trash can next to him.
"Mr. Tang."
Wei was about to say something when Tang Bingyan frowned slightly, signaling Wei not to speak. At this time, on the sofa downstairs,
Su Tian was just about to ask Su Rishin what his plans were.
But before he could open his mouth, he heard a slight noise coming from the second floor.
He glanced slightly to the side and saw two faintly shining figures hiding behind the relief column on the second floor. Su Tian took a look and then looked away calmly.
He was not surprised by the two people over there. If he hadn't known that Tang Bingyan's personality would definitely make her watch him and Su Rishin in secret, he wouldn't have wasted time meeting that idiot Su Rishin.
Su Tian noticed a slight movement on the second floor, and Su Rishin, who was sitting opposite him, also noticed it.
Suddenly, Su Rishin's mouth corners curled slightly.
Su Tian took Su Rishin's reaction into account and said, "Su Rishin, what is the plan you are talking about? Xiao Tian, have you forgotten? Didn't you say that Tang Bingyan is stupid and rich, and you wanted us to help you play a trick so that you can trick her back and continue to exploit her value? After you've squeezed Tang Bingyan dry, you'll take her money and run away with Miaoyin. Xiao Tian, how could you forget such an important thing? Did the anesthetic damage your brain?" Chapter 32. My wife is beautiful.
The moment Su Ritian finished speaking, behind the column on the second floor, Wei's clenched fists made a creaking sound.
"Brute. Su Tian is a beast.
President Tang loves him to the core, but he repeatedly joins forces with outsiders to deceive President Tang, and he even wants to kill President Tang.
How could he bear it?"
Just when Wei couldn't control himself and wanted to rush out, he suddenly felt the temperature around him suddenly drop cold. Wei couldn't help but feel a chill down his spine, and a strong sense of crisis arose in his heart, as if there was a wild beast beside him that was about to pounce on him and eat him. He subconsciously slowed down his breathing, turned his head slightly to look at Tang Bingyan, and saw Tang Bingyan's pretty and beautiful face, gloomy and cold as if water could drip out of it. Especially Tang Bingyan's beautiful eyes, which were staring at Su Tian as if she was staring at her prey, ready to pounce on him at any time. Wei knew very well that Tang Bingyan was on the verge of exploding. Such betrayal and calculation, if it were him, he would have made Su Tian disappear from the world as early as the first time.
The fact that Su Tian is still alive today is enough to show how much Tang Bingyan loves him. Wei looked at Tang Bingyan's face and swallowed with some difficulty. At this moment, he seemed to be able to see how miserable Su Tian would die next.
And under his gaze, when Su Tian heard Su Rishin's words, there was not much surprise on his face.
He looked at Su Rishin as if he was a fool, drained the value of Tang Bingyan? Run away with Lin Miaoyin?
When Su Rishin saw Su Tian's reaction, he was stunned for a moment.
Shouldn't Su Tian deny it outright when he said something so groundless? Why was he so calm? However, even though he didn't quite understand, in order to avoid being discovered by Tang Bingyan in the dark, he had to frown and speak. "Yes, Xiao Tian, that's what you said at the time. What are you going to do next? Or do you just follow the original plan and kill Tang Bingyan and inherit her property?" Su Tian suddenly laughed when he heard this. "Brother, do you think I look like a mentally retarded person?" Su Rishin was slightly stunned, and didn't quite react. "Xiao Tian, you really have been confused by the anesthetic. You have been so smart since you were a child, how can you say this about yourself?"
"Well, you're right, I'm not mentally retarded, so you must be the one who is mentally retarded."
Su Rishin's face suddenly darkened. "Su Tian, what do you mean?" Su Tian suddenly stood up.
At this moment, there was no smile on his face, only a cold look as if he was looking at an idiot.
"Su Rishin, you said that I cheated my wife of her money in order to run away with Lin Miaoyin. Why do you think Lin Miaoyin would let me do such a thing? In terms of looks, my wife is extremely beautiful. Lin Miaoying can't even compare to her by a finger.
In terms of wealth, 10 Lin families combined don't have as much as the fund my wife casually bought for me.
You've already said that I'm not mentally retarded, so why would you leave my wife who always crushes Lin Miaoying behind and get involved with that mess of Lin Miaoying?
In the dark, Wei was completely stunned.
What is going on? Is this something Su Tian could say?
Su Tian has always been like an obedient lackey in front of Su Rishin.
When has he ever been so manly?
And at this moment, the coldness that Wei had felt from Tang Bingyan before disappeared without a trace.
At this moment, Tang Bingyan showed a faint smile. Although she was in the dark, she was like a light in the darkness, dispelling the darkness.
She was incredibly beautiful. At the same time, Su Rishin's face suddenly turned ugly when he heard Su Tian's words. He immediately realized that he had been tricked by Su Tian.
Su Tian already knew that Tang Bingyan was here, and she was trying to trick him. However, he knew that Tang Bingyan was in the dark.
If he turned against Su Tian now, he was afraid that he would not even be able to walk out of this door.
Su Rishin took a deep breath and said with an unpleasant expression, "Xiao Tian, how should I know? That plan was made by you. Didn't you say that you don't like Tang Bingyan, you like Miaoying? Su Rishin, do you have any shame?"
Su Tian interrupted Su Rishin without any hesitation and said, "If you hadn't let me get to know my wife's feelings for me by getting close to Lin Miaoying, I would have thought that woman was dirty.
It's already this time, and you're still using her as an excuse to alienate the relationship between me and my wife? Do you think I, Su Tian, am an idiot, or do you want to show off your idiotic IQ in front of me?"
Su Tian's words were so powerful that the entire villa could hear them clearly. Wei, who was standing behind the column on the second floor, began to doubt his ears after hearing these words.
"Su Tian, did you approach Lin Miaoying before because of President Tang? Is this true or false?"
Beside him, Tang Bingyan's expression softened again.
She understood that what Su Tian said might not be true. But even if it is false, Su Tian said this, and that is enough.
At this time, after being righteously scolded by Su Tian, Su Rishin's face became gloomy.
But he knew that Tang Bingyan was watching in the dark. No matter how angry he was, he didn't dare to go against Su Tian at this time.
Therefore, even though Su Rishin felt aggrieved, he still had to show a very reluctant smile and said,
"Xiao Tian, I know it's inconvenient for you to talk here, you should have told me earlier. Why do you have to belittle me and Lin Miaoying just to please Mr. Tang? Okay, since it's not convenient for you today, let's talk about it another day. Come back more often when you have time, so that our family won't be divided."
After saying this, without waiting for Su Tian's response, Su Rishin walked out of the villa gate quickly with a grim expression.
Su Tian sat on the sofa without moving at all.
He just looked at Su Rishin's back, his eyes slowly narrowed.
This elder brother of mine is really tolerant. The Su family's affairs must be dealt with as soon as possible. In this life, he will never let the Su family have a chance to turn things around. Just then, footsteps suddenly were heard on the stairs leading to the second floor, and Tang Bingyan walked down. Su Tian looked at Tang Bingyan and greeted her with a smile, "Wife." Tang Bingyan sat elegantly on the sofa opposite Su Tian and looked at Su Tian with her beautiful eyes. "Did Big Brother come here just now?"
Su Tian did not point out Tang Bingyan's knowing question, but just smiled and said, "Come and see my physical condition, nothing serious."
"Honey, are you hungry? I'll go cook for you."
Tang Bingyan shook her head and said,
"No, you've just recovered. Let the kitchen ant do it. The anesthetic effect has worn off, it's okay." After saying that, Su Tian got up and went into the kitchen.
Seeing this, Tang Bingyan hesitated for a moment, but finally followed in and helped. Just when the food was ready and Tang Bingyan had just brought it to the table, Su Tian was still cleaning up the mess in the kitchen when he suddenly heard a voice from outside the door saying that a bodyguard was trying to stop him.
Chapter 33, My wife knows whether I have a good figure or not. "Miss Xiao, Mr. Tang is resting inside and hasn't woken up yet." "You? Miss Xiao, let's wait for us to pass the message." Then, a hot beauty rushed in angrily.
This beauty is about 1.75 meters tall. She is wearing denim shorts, revealing a pair of long white legs that are extremely eye-catching.
This person is Xiao Rongyu, one of Tang Bingyan's few friends.
Seeing Tang Bingyan, she immediately said angrily,
"Bingyan, I heard that Su Tian, that loser, divorced you?"
The bodyguards who followed and wanted to stop them, but knowing the relationship between Tang Bingyan and Xiao Rongyu, they didn't know whether they should stop them.
Fortunately, Tang Bingyan said in time, "You all go out." The bodyguards who wanted to stop Xiao Rongyu immediately left the villa silently. Xiao Rongyu felt like she was back home. She sat down next to Tang Bingyan without any hesitation and put her arm around her.
Bingyan, I came all the way from the imperial capital to help you kill that scumbag Su Tian. Gurgle. Maybe it was because she smelled the delicious food on the table, but her stomach started growling as soon as she finished speaking. She subconsciously looked at the table. There were 7 or 8 dishes, including shredded pork with Beijing sauce, stir-fried fish fillets, kung pao chicken, etc. Su Tian knew in his previous life that he was talented in cooking, and after being kicked out of the Su family, he learned it for a while in order to make a living. Although these are all home-cooked dishes, Su Tian cooked them extremely delicately, with good color, aroma and taste, making people's mouths water. Xiao Rongyu took a deep breath. What a nice smell. Since she and Tang Bingyan grew up together, she didn't hesitate and sat down very naturally, picked up some food with chopsticks and tasted it. Suddenly, Xiao Rongyu's beautiful eyes lit up. Tasty. However, just as she was about to take the second bite, Tang Bingyan suddenly held her hand. Stand up. Xiao Rongyu was stunned for a moment. Bingyan, when did you become so stingy? She almost subconsciously looked towards the kitchen. When she saw the man's back in the kitchen, she seemed to suddenly understand something. Bingyan, are you hiding some fresh meat in your golden house? Su Tian, who heard Xiao Rongyu's words clearly in the kitchen. Fresh meat? However, before he could react, Xiao Rongyu sighed and said with a hurt look, alas, it is true that you treat men as brothers and sisters as clothes. Now that you have a man, you don't even let him eat. But since you've come to your senses and told that scumbag Su Tian to get out, I won't mind your behavior of putting women before friends. Well, anyway, your poor taste in looking at men has improved. After all, putting aside other things, this guy's cooking skills are beyond the reach of that loser Su Tian. Su Tian, waste? I'm not saying that you should have come to terms with it a long time ago. With your looks and wealth, you can pick up any young hunk you want. Why do you have to hang yourself on Su Tian's crooked neck tree, who has neither looks nor a good figure? Su Tian, crooked tree? As Xiao Rongyu spoke, a mischievous look suddenly appeared on her face. Bingyan, tell me, what type do you like? I'll find a few more for you. Su Tian. He suddenly turned around, his face so gloomy that it seemed like water could drip out of it. Xiao Rongyu. You are a 26-year-old virgin who still doesn't have a boyfriend. What kind of stupid advice are you giving Bingyan? I'll go? The moment Xiao Rongyu saw Su Tian, she was stunned. Well, who can tell her what is going on? The young handsome guy who cooks such delicious meals in the kitchen is actually Su Tian, a useless scum who can do nothing? Who did you just say has no looks and no figure? Can't you tell whether I'm good looking or not? As for my figure. Su Tian suddenly smiled, and then looked at Tang Bingyan meaningfully. Bingyan knows whether I have a good figure or not. Is it necessary for me to prove it to you? Xiao Rongyu. All right. She admitted that it was somewhat against her will to say that Su Tian was not good looking. As for the body shape, she subconsciously looked Su Tian up and down, and her gaze lingered on a certain position for a moment. Her face couldn't help but turn red for a moment. The next moment, she realized what she had done under Su Tian's guidance, and she gritted her teeth. This bitch. However, before Xiao Rongyu could get angry, Tang Bingyan looked like she was going to piss Xiao Rongyu off to death with her support, and suddenly a barely perceptible smile appeared on her cold and beautiful face. Very good. Xiao Rongyu suddenly opened her eyes wide. Very good? What is good? Have a good figure? Finished. Bingyan was corrupted by being with this scumbag old pervert. Bingyan, you have to open your eyes and not be fooled by this bastard again. Tang Bingyan just glanced at her calmly. Uncle asked you to go home. Xiao Rongyu was stunned. My dad asked me to go home? How come I didn't know? Tang Bingyan, if you're still here in a minute, you'll know. Xiao Rongyu. What does Bingyan mean? This is because her father didn't even look for her, but Bingyan thought she was an eyesore here and wanted to call her father and order her to go back? Woohoo! Bingyan really doesn't love her anymore. She is no longer Bingyan's most important little cutie. Then, in order to prevent Tang Bingyan from alarming her father, she could only look at Tang Bingyan deeply for a few seconds with the eyes of a heartless man, and then she left the villa, looking back every few steps. After Xiao Rongyu's figure completely disappeared at the door, Su Tian suddenly smiled at Tang Bingyan and said, Bingyan, let's go. Tang Bingyan, who was about to sit down to eat, asked, where are we going? Su Tian curled his lips slightly. Upstairs, to thank you for giving me face just now, let you see how good my figure is. Tang Bingyan, eat.
Upon hearing this, Su Tian's smile deepened a little.
Although his wife was still cold at the moment, for some reason, he felt that she was shy. Why didn't he realize in his previous life that his wife was so cute? It seems that it will be quite interesting to tease my wife when I have nothing to do in the future. However, in order to avoid making his wife angry, Su Tian decided to stop here for today and sat down to eat as his wife requested. After eating a few bites, Su Tian saw that Tang Bingyan was in a good mood, so he said casually, "Wife, I want to go back to work."
Tang Bingyan paused and asked, "Go back to work?"
Before Su Tian married him, she worked at Su's company. After the marriage, the Su family promoted Su Tian to vice president of the company in order to please her because she had given the company countless benefits, but he was always just a figurehead. Later, because she had been giving Su Tian living expenses, Su Tian didn't need that little salary, so he stopped going to work. If it was before today, when Su Tian said he wanted to go back to work, Tang Bingyan would prefer him to be by her side and would not force him to do anything, but now.
No.
Tang Bingyan flatly refused. During this period of time, you stay here and are not allowed to go anywhere.
Hearing this, Su Tian suddenly fell silent.
He knew that Tang Bingyan didn't simply want to put him under house arrest, but was mainly worried that he still liked Lin Miaoyin and would do something impulsive for her. After a long silence, Su Tian slowly explained, "Bingyan, seeing what happened today, you should also know the relationship between me and the Su family. I didn't understand your kindness before and treated them as my family, but now I have come to my senses, and I want to take back everything you gave them." Tang Bingyan frowned slightly and said, "I will do these things, you don't have to worry about them." Su Tian sighed, "Wife, although soft rice is delicious, it is more interesting to avenge your own hatred and take back your own things by yourself, isn't it?"
Chapter 34, Reward Your Wife.
He clearly remembered that in his previous life, several huge business opportunities had appeared in Jiangcheng during this recent period. If he fails to seize these opportunities to accumulate strength, he will probably never be able to stand on the same level as Tang Bingyan in this life.
How can the relationship between two unequal people last long?
However, Tang Bingyan remained unmoved after hearing Su Tian's words. "If they didn't hurt you, I could ignore it, but they have already attacked you today, and I will not let anyone who wants to hurt you go." When Su Tian heard this, although he felt helpless, he felt a warmth in his heart.
But he didn't say anything else at this moment. Tang Bingyan's character has always been one of sticklers.
It is not only meaningless to continue to pester her at this time, but it will also make Tang Bingyan determined not to let him go back to work.
Late at night. It was quiet in the bedroom on the second floor. Tang Bingyan slept on the bed, while Su Tian slept on the sofa.
There's no way, both of them are injured and haven't recovered yet.
Originally, Tang Bingyan asked Su Tian to sleep in another room, but Su Tian insisted on sleeping in the same room with Tang Bingyan and slept directly on the sofa. Don't want.
Suddenly there was a scream from the bedroom.
Su Tian suddenly woke up. "Bingyan, what's wrong?"
At this moment, Tang Bingyan was sitting on the bed, her face pale, panting, with a thin layer of sweat beads on her forehead, and she seemed to be frightened. The nanny from the next room also came in soon.
"Miss, are you having a nightmare again?" Su Tian frowned and looked at the nanny and asked, "Again? She often has nightmares?" In the past, he always felt that Tang Bingyan approached him with a purpose.
He had never slept in the same room with Tang Bingyan, so he didn't know about her nightmare. "Well, Miss has been having nightmares recently and rarely has a good night's sleep," the nanny explained, then walked to the bedside table as usual and took out a bottle of sleeping pills from the drawer. Recently, Tang Bingyan has been having the same nightmare, dreaming that Su Tian was burned to death. This nightmare kept her from sleeping well for a long time.
"Leave this to me, you go out first." Su Tian took the sleeping pills from the nanny. The nanny didn't say much, just nodded and left the room.
He hesitated for a moment, then put down the medicine bottle and said, "Don't take it anymore. Eating too much is bad for your health."
Tang Bingyan looked up at Su Tian without saying anything. Su Tian looked at Tang Bingyan's rather haggard face, stroked her hair, and said with a smile, "Then let me tell you a story?" Tang Bingyan frowned, "I'm not a child." Su Tian smiled bitterly, "Okay, then let's talk about something else." Tang Bingyan didn't say anything, but just leaned quietly on the edge of the bed, as if waiting for Su Tian to speak. Su Tian was silent for a while and then said, "Actually, I have always had a question. You didn't know me at the beginning, so why did you suddenly want to marry me? Even if your taste is a little unique and you like a scoundrel like me, is there no one like me in such a huge imperial city? Besides, after we got married, I did so many things that hurt you, but you didn't get angry. No matter what I did, you always forgave me. The more you act like this, the more I get used to it. That's why so many things happened later, and I did more things to hurt you. You don't have to spoil me so much." Before Su Tian could continue, Tang Bingyan suddenly said, "Not used to it." Su Tian, who originally wanted to express his emotions, suddenly got stuck. The reason why he didn't like Tang Bingyan in the first place was because of Tang Bingyan's personality. She would always kill the conversation. When the two of them first met, he would often be blocked by Tang Bingyan's words just as he had just finished laying the groundwork for what he wanted to say, before he could even utter a word. At that time, he was almost injured internally by Tang Bingyan countless times. However, Su Tian was used to Tang Bingyan's temper. He just paused for a moment and followed her words, "Since you don't spoil me, let me go to work." Tang Bingyan hesitated for a moment and said, "Okay." "Real?" Su Tian was a little surprised. She didn't agree a few hours ago, but suddenly changed her mind. When did his wife become so easy to talk to? However, before Su Tian could be surprised, Tang Bingyan said directly, "If you want to work, go and be the president of Yen Group. That company was originally prepared for you." Su Tian. No wonder Tang Bingyan suddenly changed her mind and agreed. However, Su Tian naturally would not give in just like that. Tang Bingyan has her toughness, and he also has his own principles. Then, Su Tian took a deep breath, looked at Tang Bingyan seriously and said, "I want to go back to the capital with you this year. Calculating the time, your grandfather's birthday is coming soon. I guess you don't want me to go home with you and use your money to buy a birthday gift for the old man?" Tang Bingyan frowned slightly. "We are husband and wife, does it matter whose money we use?" Su Tian smiled and said, "If I spend your money to buy birthday gifts, will your family look up to me?" "It doesn't matter if others look up to me, but not your family." Tang Bingyan fell silent after hearing this. She was feeling a little complicated at the moment. In the past, Su Tian would definitely not have been able to say such a thing. And now she has to say that Su Tian's words touched her heart. She didn't care what her family thought of her, but she didn't want anyone to look down on Su Tian. The most important thing is that Su Tian thought of her family, which seemed to indicate Su Tian began to care about her. But she had been deceived by Su Tian too many times. She didn't know whether Su Tian was truly repentant this time, or just wanted to take this opportunity to find Lin Miaoyin. The last time. She gave him one last chance. Thinking of this, Tang Bingyan stared at Su Tian and said, "If you want to go, then go ahead." If Su Tian deceives her again this time, she will never give Su Tian a chance to leave her again. "Thank you, honey." Su Tian gently held Tang Bingyan's cheek and kissed her snow-white forehead. "I won't let you down." "Okay," said Tang Bingyan. Su Tian smiled with relief when he heard that. Then he lowered his head and his eyes fell on Tang Bingyan's almost perfectly shaped red lips. However, just as he was about to lean in for a kiss, he felt a distinct heaviness on his shoulders. The next moment, looking at Tang Bingyan's even breathing, he suddenly didn't know what to say. "I had originally wanted to take this opportunity to reward my wife, but now it seems that she has missed such a good opportunity." He felt sorry for her. The next day, when Tang Bingyan woke up, she found that Su Tian was gone. Tang Bingyan frowned and saw a bowl of white rice porridge on the bedside table next to her, with a note under the bowl. Chapter 35. Su Tian returns to be the vice president. The handwriting on the note was vigorous and powerful. "Honey, I'm going to work, remember to have breakfast." The corners of Tang Bingyan's mouth curled up slightly, and her mood suddenly improved. After finishing the breakfast Su Tian made for her, Tang Bingyan took out her cell phone and prepared to contact the capital to deal with work matters, but a text message caught her attention. "This is a text message for transferring funds. The amount above is exactly 100 million yuan. And the person who transferred the money happened to be Su Tian. It said, 'This is our wedding fund. You are the leader in our family and you are in charge of it.'" Tang Bingyan looked at the text message in a daze. In the past, Su Tian always asked her for money. And now, Su Tian was able to transfer all the 100 million funds he had received to her. This sudden change made Tang Bingyan feel unreal. In fact, recently, she sometimes felt that the current Su Tian and the previous Su Tian were completely two different people. It's not that she didn't want to believe Su Tian, but she was afraid that this was a bigger scam. Hopefully, he has really changed. Tang Bingyan looked at the transfer text message and murmured softly. At the same time, Su's company, project department meeting room. Su Rishin is in a meeting with a group of senior executives. Beijing district is already preparing to build a subway.
If nothing unexpected happens, the property prices in the surrounding area will skyrocket in the next 2 to 3 years. Just now, Deputy General Manager Wu proposed to take out a loan to acquire this piece of land worth 200 million yuan. As soon as Su Rixin finished speaking, everyone in the conference room raised their hands to show their agreement. They had already discussed it before the meeting, and holding the meeting now was just a formality, so naturally no one would object.
Since no one has any objection, then.
However, just as Su Rixin was about to announce the result, a voice suddenly came from the door.
I have a problem with that.
The sound seemed extremely abrupt in the huge conference room.
Who? The smile on Su Rixin's face disappeared instantly. Someone was actually going against him at this time?
The other senior executives in the conference room looked towards the door of the conference room almost at the same time.
The next moment, everyone was stunned. Su Tian? Why are you here, you piece of trash? You haven't been to the company for a long time, right? Do you have any opinions? What right do you have to have opinions on our decisions? Everyone in the conference room looked at Su Tian with undisguised contempt.
In everyone's impression, Su Tian is just a second-generation rich man who has no ability but just lives a life of idleness and waiting to die in the company.
Facing the sarcasm of the crowd, Su Tian just smiled faintly. Why do you have any objections? It's simple. The real estate project in Beijing district will be in an avalanche when it opens. In the previous life, the Su Group invested in real estate in Jiang Bay district and lost all its money. If it had not acquired all of Tang Bingyan's properties in Jiangcheng, it would have faced bankruptcy. However, as soon as Su Tian finished speaking, the company's senior executives looked as if they had heard a huge joke, with ridicule and disdain on their faces. Avalanche in Beijing district? What a joke! Su Tian, even if you want to show off in the company, please use your brains. Beijing district is a key development area in Jiangcheng. Can you just say there will be an avalanche?
Seeing this, Su Rixin waved his hand at everyone, signaling them to be quiet.
Then, he looked at Su Tian and asked, Su Tian, can you tell me why you said that? Su Tian smiled faintly. The property in Beijing district was sold at a very high price because of the planned subway. What will happen if the subway is not built or is rebuilt somewhere else? How is this possible? This is a government plan. How can you just say you won't build it? Su Tian, do you think this is a joke? The company's top executives were sneering. Su Rixin pretended to shake his head and sigh, looking very disappointed with Su Tian. Su Tian, you are still young, there are some things you don't understand, I don't blame you, just sit down and listen carefully, learn well. If you want to show yourself, there will be plenty of opportunities in the future. He. Su Tian smiled, how about we make a bet today? Su Rixin frowned. What are you betting on? If this subway line is not rebuilt, I will quit the company and will not interfere in any of its affairs. In addition, I will donate 50 million to Su's company for free.
As soon as Su Tian said this, Su Rixin's eyes suddenly flashed with a bright color.
Because Tang Bingyan was Su Tian's backer, he didn't dare to force Su Tian out of the company. But if Su Tian took the initiative to propose it, then we can't blame him.
Seeing Su Rixin's expression, Su Tian raised his lips slightly. However, I have a promise. If the subway is rebuilt, I want your position and 20% of the company's shares in your hands.
Can. Su Rixin agreed without even thinking about it.
You know, although the news about the subway in Beijing district was released recently, it has been planned for many years and it is impossible to change it at will.
Moreover, if he had not obtained some reliable inside information, how could he dare to take the huge risk of borrowing 200 million to buy the land? Su Tian, this idiot, actually dared to bet on this. How stupid.
At this moment, other senior executives of the company did not speak, but from the expressions of all of them, it could be seen that they were all mocking and looking forward to the show.
Their thoughts are the same as Su Rixin's. Su Tian is leaving. After Su Rixin agreed, he felt a little worried and asked with a smile, Su Tian, you need to tell me a time for this matter, right? 3 days. Su Tian held up 3 fingers and said, if the subway is not rebuilt in 3 days, I will voluntarily leave the company. Good. It's a deal. Su Rixin quickly agreed, fearing that Su Tian would go back on his word.
Then, he added, to be on the safe side, let's sign a contract on this matter. If the subway is rebuilt in 3 days, we will give you 20% of the company's shares. It just so happens that all the shareholders of the company are here today.
I wonder if everyone has any opinions on this matter. When the company's senior executives heard this, no one objected.
After all, Su Rishin used his own shares to bet with Su Tian. If they lost, they would not lose anything.
If they won, the company would get 50 million for free. Naturally, they, the shareholders, would benefit a lot.
Soon, Su Rishin drafted a contract with Su Tian on the spot. After both parties signed, Su Rishin looked at Su Tian's fingerprints and signature on the contract, and a smile with a hint of gloom appeared at the corner of his mouth.
Su Tian, this is a hole you dug for yourself. Don't blame me. Su Tian also looked at the contract in his hand and smiled with satisfaction. 3 days later, he will be able to take back 20% of the company's shares and become the company's second largest shareholder. He clearly remembered that in his previous life, the Beijing district subway was announced to be rebuilt 3 days later.
The reason was very simple. An investor from the provincial capital took a fancy to the land of the original subway and planned to build a new factory. In order to attract investment to build a factory, the Jiang government changed the location of the subway construction. The Su company also suffered severe damage because of this incident. If the Su family father and son had not forced him to ask Tang Bingyan for help, he would not have continued to pester her after divorcing her in his previous life. Chapter 36 Gift. After Su Rishin and Su Tian signed, Su Rishin announced that the plan to buy the land would be discussed again in 3 days and the meeting was adjourned. Before leaving, a vice president patted Su Tian on the shoulder with a smile on his face as he passed by him.
Young man, I don't know what you think about the subway reconstruction. Go back and pack up, and prepare to leave the company.
Other senior executives of the company also smiled and shook their heads. Everyone thought that rebuilding the subway was impossible, absolutely impossible. Unless a rare natural disaster occurs, the construction of the Beijing district subway is a foregone conclusion.
The outcome will be clear in 3 days.
Su Tian was too lazy to talk nonsense with everyone, so he left the meeting room directly after he finished speaking. After leaving the meeting room, Su Tian found all the company's project materials and bidding documents from the past few years in the company's document room.
The subway is just not built in Beijing district, not that it will not be built.
As Nanshan district is about to have a subway, land prices are about to experience a surge.
In his memory of his previous life, a piece of land in Nanjiang district will be auctioned tomorrow.
He must prepare the bid before tomorrow and then submit it in the name of Su's company. Because Su Tian has not come to work for a long time, the company has cancelled his position. He simply picked up a pile of information and went to a random meeting room to read it.
Speaking of which, since his rebirth, Su Tian's memory has been particularly good.
I can't say that he has a photographic memory, but he can remember most of it as long as he sees it once. However, before Su Tian could see much, Su Rishin and a company vice president came over politely with a beautiful woman who looked to be in her 20s.
Miss Tang, please come in. Su Rishin introduced politely, his tone full of humility and flattery.
The Miss Tang mentioned by Su Rishin had a pair of large sunglasses covering most of her face, so her appearance could not be seen clearly, but it was not difficult to see that she was very elegant, like the daughter of a wealthy family. The young beauty had an indifferent expression and didn't seem to be interested in Su Rishin's flattery.
Su Rishin and Vice President Wu didn't dare to say anything more.
They just followed behind with a flattering smile.
Who is this?
Such a grand gesture. I heard that he is a big client who came from the imperial capital. I just heard Mr. Su call him Miss Tang. Maybe he is related to a branch of Tang Group in the imperial capital.
No wonder Mr. Su and Mr. Wu are so polite. It looks like they are almost treating us like masters.
But I have to say, this beauty is really beautiful.
Amid the discussions of employees in the surrounding offices, Miss Tang was welcomed into the conference room. The vice president next to Su Rishin frowned when he saw Su Tian in the meeting room. You're about to get out, why are you pretending here? Get out.
He just saw clearly that Su Tian basically scanned it quickly and turned to the next page in 5 seconds.
This is obviously just a show.
Miss Tang, who was greeted by the two men, glanced at the information in Su Tian's hand. Then, she looked at Su Tian and frowned slightly.
But she didn't say anything.
She looked at Su Tianho deeply and walked out of the meeting room. At the same time, she said to Su Rishin, "Let's go to another place." In the evening, Su Tian found his previous workstation and packed up the things that had been thrown next to his seat like garbage.
Suddenly, Su Tian found an exquisite red gift box among the sundries.
He opened the box, and suddenly a platinum necklace appeared in front of him.
The pendant of the necklace is engraved with the 2 letters YT.
This was the necklace he had carefully selected for Lin Miaoyin. Y is the first letter of Lin Miaoyin's Yin, and T is the first letter of his name. He originally planned to give it to Lin Miaoyin on her birthday, but due to some things, the gift was not given out until he was reborn. Thinking of some stupid things he had done before, Su Tian shook his head and put it on the table. At this time, Su Rishin just walked in. Just as he was about to speak, he saw the necklace in Su Tian's hand. When he saw the letters on the pendant, he was slightly stunned. The next moment, he didn't know what he was thinking of, and a slightly cold smile suddenly appeared at the corner of his mouth. However, the smile only appeared for a moment before he suppressed it. Then, Su Rishin walked in with a smile on his face and said, "Xiaotian, I agreed to the bet today not because I want you to leave the company, but because I want you to understand that you are already an adult and you will have to bear the consequences of your impulsiveness." Su Tian looked at Su Rishin with a smile. "Don't you want me to leave? You probably want me to get out of the company, right?" Su Rishin sighed. "Xiaotian, Tang Bingyan protected you too well. If it weren't for her, you would probably have trouble eating now." Hearing Su Rishin's sarcastic words, Su Tian suddenly laughed. "My wife is young, beautiful, and capable. She works hard to earn money to support me during the day, and at night she is my little sweet wife who lets me do whatever I want. Brother, are you envious?" Su Rishin's face suddenly froze. At this moment, he looked at Su Tian with eyes that seemed like he wanted to strangle him to death. He still couldn't figure it out. Tang Bingyan was not only stunningly beautiful but also extremely capable. She had all the abilities she wanted. Why did she fall for Su Tian, a useless guy who couldn't do anything? "Xiaotian, some things need to be kept even after you have them. I hope Tang Bingyan likes you, and not just for the sake of temporary novelty." After saying that, Su Rishin turned around and left Su Tian's office with a cold face. After returning to the office, Su Rishin immediately checked the surveillance footage. Soon, he saved a screenshot of Su Tian opening the gift box. Afterwards, Su Rishin sent the screenshot directly to Tang Bingyan. After sending the screenshot, Su Rishin also sent a text. "Sister-in-law, Su Tian worked very hard at the company today and prepared a gift for you." After sending the message, Su Rishin saw that the other party had received it, and a slight smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. Villa. Tang Bingyan sat on the sofa, holding her phone tightly in both hands, her fingers turning white. A photo was displayed on her phone screen. This photo was sent to her by Su Rishin. She looked at the photo and the letters on the necklace pendant, her face cold. At this moment, the entire living room seemed to have fallen into an icy polar region due to her extremely cold mood. After a moment's silence, Tang Bingyan directly found Awei's number and called him. Considering that it was almost time to get off work, she had already sent Awei to wait downstairs of Su's company. After the call was connected, Tang Bingyan ordered without hesitation, "Go upstairs and bring him back." After saying that, she hung up the phone. At this moment, downstairs in Su's company, Awei, who had just answered the phone, couldn't help but break out in a cold sweat on his back. Although he didn't know what exactly happened, he could tell from Tang Bingyan's tone. Su Tian must have done something stupid again. The storm is coming. Something big is going to happen. You two follow me upstairs and take Su Tian home directly. Quick! Awei couldn't imagine what would happen next. What he had to do now was to complete the tasks assigned by Tang Bingyan. Otherwise, he didn't know whether Su Tian would be in trouble, but he would definitely be in trouble. At the same time, Su Tian glanced at the camera above his head casually. There was something wrong in Su Rishin's eyes when he left. And based on his understanding of this elder brother, if he didn't do something, it would be unfair to his sinister and cunning character. But he didn't look panicked at all. Instead, he slowly took out his mobile phone, took a photo of the gift box, and sent it to Tang Bingyan. After sending the photo, Su Tian edited another text message. "Honey, guess what I bought you?" Chapter 37. Su Tian, when did you become so scheming? He did not stop Su Rishin from doing anything secretly. After all, he knew that Tang Bingyan didn't trust him now. What he needs to do now is to use some things to make Tang Bingyan not believe other people's words so easily, and thus not doubt him so easily. In the villa, Tang Bingyan looked at the text messages on her phone and the familiar gift box in the photo, looking a little dazed. That necklace, is that what Su Tian wants to give her? If you think about it carefully, the letter Y on the necklace pendant may not be the first letter of the word Yin. It may also be the word Yin. But just now when she saw the photo sent by Su Rishin, she had a preconceived idea that this was a photo given by Su Tian to Lin Miaoyin. However, it was not her fault for being arbitrary. After all, in the 3 years of marriage, Su Tian had devoted himself to Lin Miaoyin and had never given her a gift.
This was the first time Su Tian took the initiative to give her a gift.
This made Tang Bingyan feel a strange emotion in her heart. But due to her personality, although her originally cold expression had completely softened, she only replied to Su Tian with 3 words.
Have no idea.
On the other side, after seeing the text message, Su Tian couldn't help but curl up the corners of his mouth. Now, no matter whether Su Rishin sent anything to Tang Bingyan or not, his crisis was resolved.
Afterwards, Su Tian edited another text message and sent it. Wait till I get home from get off work. Tang Bingyan replied quickly. Although it was only 1 word, it made Su Tian's smile deepen. Su Tian slowly exhaled a breath and felt a lot more relaxed. He put down his phone and continued to pack up, preparing to go home. Bang!
At this moment, the company's door was suddenly pushed open from the outside. When Su Tian heard the voice, he looked and saw Wei walking in quickly with 2 burly bodyguards.
Su Tian, President Tang asked us to take you home.
Wei's expression was stern, and his tone was unquestionable.
Su Tian suddenly paused.
Although he knew before that his guess would not be wrong, Wei's arrival confirmed his guess. Fortunately, he reacted quickly, otherwise all his previous efforts would have been in vain. Then, Su Tian nodded directly to Wei, okay. As he said that, he picked up the gift box on the table and followed Wei out of the office.
When Wei saw the gift box in Su Tian's hand, he roughly guessed why Tang Bingyan suddenly asked him to pick up Su Tian and take him home. I'm afraid Su Tian is going to date Lin Miaoyin again. Even the gifts are ready.
Thinking of this, he looked at Su Tian with a colder expression.
Su Tian, don't take the things in your hand back, don't challenge Mr. Tang's bottom line. This is a gift I bought for your President Tang. Su Tian said with a smile. Oh. Wei sneered, do you think I'm a fool, or do you think Mr. Tang is a fool? Upon hearing this, Su Tian did not argue with Wei and walked towards the company gate. Seeing Su Tian acting so fearless by relying on Mr. Tang's affection, Wei wanted to kill him. But thinking about how miserable his death would be if he really dared to be rude to Su Tian, and what if Su Tian could resolve today's crisis and then persuade Tang Bingyan, he could only suppress the urge to kill Su Tian. He just didn't understand why Su Tian became blind. Compared with that bitch Lin Miaoyin, Mr. Tang is like heaven and earth. I'm afraid any man would choose Mr. Tang, but Su Tian is so focused on that bitch Lin Miaoyin. He must be mentally ill. They were silent all the way. Wei was almost angry to death when he saw how Su Tian cherished the exquisite gift box in his hand. After returning to the villa, Wei walked into the living room first. At this time, Tang Bingyan was sitting at the table drinking coffee. Boss Tang, Su Tian is back. Tang Bingyan hummed softly, and then ordered lightly, asked the kitchen to bring dinner. When Wei heard this, he was stunned. When he received Tang Bingyan's call earlier, he felt an eerie chill through the phone. During that phone call, Tang Bingyan's tone clearly revealed a sense of impending storm. It is not difficult to see that Mr. Tang knew at that time that Su Tian was going to have a tryst with Lin Miaoyin. Now, for such a man who has no ability and is a traitor, Mr. Tang actually prepared dinner for him? Su Tian, does he deserve it? Thinking of this, Wei knew he shouldn't say it, but he still couldn't help but said to Tang Bingyan. Mr. Tang, Su Tian said he has prepared a gift for you. Would you like to take a look? On the way, he accidentally saw the letters on the necklace pendant. He originally thought that this was given to Lin Miaoyin by Su Tian. After seeing the letters, he immediately became more certain of his thoughts. Although he knew that given how much Tang Bingyan liked Su Tian, she would not be able to do anything to Su Tian even if she knew about this, but he could forget about having a peaceful dinner. However, Wei never expected that after Tang Bingyan heard what he said, what showed on her beautiful face was not anger, but a hint of embarrassment. Suddenly, Wei was stunned. What is going on? Could it be that Ms. Tang thought that Su Tian's gift was for her? How come Mr. Tang, who is cold-blooded, ruthless, and decisive in the business world, has such a low IQ when he's in front of Su Tian? Even without thinking, you know that the gift can't be for her, right? At this moment, he suddenly didn't want Tang Bingyan to see the necklace in the box. He didn't know how sad Tang Bingyan would be after seeing the necklace. Later, Su Tian had walked into the living room without him noticing. Su Tian glanced at Wei with some dissatisfaction. I wanted to give my wife a surprise, but you ruined it. Wei was stunned for a moment. He didn't expect Su Tian could still be so calm. Could it be that he prepared 2 gifts? Then, under a Wei's somewhat surprised gaze, Su Tian slowly walked in front of Tang Bingyan. He didn't keep anyone in suspense and opened the gift box directly. Suddenly, a necklace that was exactly the same as the one Tang Bingyan saw in the surveillance screenshot that Su Rishin sent her appeared in front of her. Wife, this is a necklace I customized for us. It has 2 letters, which happen to be the first letters of the last letter of our names. Ah Wei. At this moment, he was simply dumbfounded. Still, is it possible? Just now he was thinking that Y was the first letter of the word in, but he didn't expect it was also yen. However, until now, he still didn't believe that Su Tian had intended to give that gift to Lin Miaoyin from the beginning. Su Tian, when did you become so scheming? Su Tian naturally ignored Ah Wei's psychological activities. He smiled at Tang Bingyan and said, Wife, do you like it? Tang Bingyan glanced at him calmly, with a hint of warmth in her eyes, but she only uttered 2 bland words, not bad. Su Tian looked at Tang Bingyan, who was obviously a little happy but arrogant, and the smile in his eyes deepened. Then I'll help you put it on. Su Tian said this, and without waiting for Tang Bingyan to object, he went straight forward and helped Tang Bingyan put on the necklace. Tang Bingyan's skin was naturally very fair and tender, and she was wearing a black dress today. The platinum necklace on her fair neck seemed to be emitting light, shining brightly. She sat quietly on the sofa, like a queen who could be admired from afar but not touched. Wife, you are so beautiful. Su Tian praised sincerely. Tang Bingyan glanced at him indifferently, and her eyes seemed to say, Isn't it natural that I'm good-looking? Seeing this, Su Tian almost subconsciously leaned forward and kissed Tang Bingyan on her red lips. Tang Bingyan was stunned for a moment. The next moment, she almost subconsciously prepared to start replying. Chapter 38 The subway has really been rebuilt. However, before she could start to move, Su Tian had already separated from her. Wife, you haven't eaten yet, right? I'll make it. Tang Bingyan. Not to mention that she has already asked her aunt to prepare the meal. Is eating the focus now? But before Tang Bingyan could say anything, Su Tian had already slipped into the kitchen like a cat that had gotten an advantage. Tang Bingyan. The next day, Su Tian showed the bid for purchasing land in Nanshan district to Tang Bingyan. After Tang Bingyan helped correct a few errors, it was submitted. 3 days later, Su Tian said goodbye to Tang Bingyan early in the morning and went straight to Su's company. During these 3 days, Su Tian did not go to the company, but instead studied and accompanied Tang Bingyan. However, although Su Tian knew that Tang Bingyan would not refuse, he did not take the initiative to get closer to Tang Bingyan. Now, there is still some rift between him and Tang Bingyan. He didn't plan to actually have anything happen between him and Tang Bingyan until he was sure that he had given her enough trust and security. This is his responsibility and respect for Tang Bingyan. When Su Tian entered Su's company, the conference room was very lively. 3 days have passed, and there is no news about the subway reconstruction. I'm not going to object if I say Su Tian is just a useless piece of shit, right? Oh, if I had known this would happen, why would I have asked people for information everywhere? Su Tian has no reason to make such a bet with President Su. He must be mentally ill. A group of senior executives were discussing the subway reconstruction that Su Tian had mentioned 3 days ago. Amid the discussions of the crowd, Su Rishin slowly walked into the office. Compared with usual, he seems to be in better spirits today. Is everyone here? When Su Rishin saw that most of the senior executives had arrived, the smile on his face became even more smug. Su Tian is going to be kicked out of the company today. He also relieved himself of a major worry. Hello, Mr. Su. Boss Su, where did that bastard Su Tian go? Yes, Mr. Su, why didn't Su Tian come with you today? As Su Rishin listened to everyone's impatient voices, the smile on his face deepened. But he quickly stopped smiling, raised his hand and pressed it down, signaling everyone to be quiet, and then spoke. The bet is that Su Tian doesn't want to come to work anymore and wants to save face in front of his wife. Subway reconstruction is impossible. If nothing unexpected happens, he won't come today. All the senior executives were stunned when they heard this. You're not coming? Su Tian just said he won't come, so he won't come? Even if you don't come, you should at least give us an explanation for making up rumors about yourself, right? When the company's senior executives heard Su Rishin's words, they were all very unhappy with Su Tian's behavior. Many of them were frightened for 3 days because of this incident. Now Su Tian has said he won T-cum, so he won T-cum. How can they just say they won T pursue the matter? Su Rishin smiled and said, "Okay, everyone, this matter ends here. Su Tian will no longer come to the company.
He has received the punishment he deserves and will not come to the company to cause trouble in the future." However, just as Su Rishin finished speaking, a voice that no one expected suddenly rang out from the door of the conference room.
"Who said I'm not coming? I'm here now, aren't I? Su Tian."
When the company's executives heard the familiar voice, they all looked towards the door.
Under the gaze of everyone, Su Tian slowly walked into the meeting room. With a bright smile on his face, he greeted everyone. "Good morning, everyone. You bastard, how dare you come here? Su Tian, didn't you say the subway would be rebuilt? But there's still no news of any reconstruction. You must give us an explanation today." Su Tian looked at the aggressive looks of the crowd, but he was not angry.
He pulled out a chair with a smile and sat down comfortably.
Su Rishin saw that the situation in the conference room was not good, so he walked up to Su Tian and frowned. "Xiao Tian, didn't I send you a text message this morning? Why did you come to the company?" "What? I can't come?" Su Tian glanced at Su Rishin.
Su Rishin's face froze, and then he sighed helplessly. "Xiao Tian, I didn't let you come for your own good. The subway can't be rebuilt, and the ridiculous bet you proposed has frightened them for 3 days.
If you continue to stay here, the people in the company will not let you have an easy time." Su Tian looked at Su Rishin, who was playing the role of big brother again, and laughed disdainfully. "There's still 1 day left today, why rush?"
However, when the senior executives saw Su Tian's fearless look, their anger grew even stronger.
"Su Tian, do you think it's fun to play tricks on us like this? Now, you must give me an explanation. Otherwise, we will never be done with you."
Seeing this, Su Rishin once again sincerely advised Su Tian.
"Xiao Tian, you made a bet with me just to find an excuse not to come to work. I will talk to Tang Bingyan and you don't have to act in front of big brother."
However, at this moment, Secretary Su Rishin, who had a hot body and was wearing a professional suit, hurried into the meeting room. Su Rishin looked at her strange expression and suddenly had a bad feeling in his heart. Secretary Li walked up to him and immediately whispered in his ear. "Mr. Su, Jiang News just released a message that the subway has been rerouted."
Su Rishin's eyes suddenly widened. "What did you say?"
Suddenly, the noisy conference room became quiet, and everyone looked at Su Rishin at the same time. Only then did Su Rishin realize that he had lost his composure. However, before he could finish his words, Secretary Li repeated what he had just said. "Mr. Su, Jiang News just released a message that the subway is really going to be rebuilt." As soon as these words were spoken, the entire conference room exploded.
"What? Rebuilt?
The subway was really rebuilt.
How is this possible? Assistant Li, you are not lying to us, are you?"
When Secretary Li heard everyone's doubts, her pretty face looked a little unhappy.
"It has really been renovated.
You can find it by searching on your browser.
Check it out quickly."
Then, the senior executives took out their mobile phones and started searching for Jiangcheng News. The next moment, they saw the pinned headline. "Jiangcheng Metro is diverted to Nanshan District."
Posted 5 minutes ago.
Suddenly, the entire conference room fell into silence so quiet that one could hear a pin drop.
Everyone looked at the information on their phones in disbelief.
Some even thought they were dazzled. They refreshed the news several times before they confirmed that the news was indeed true.
It's really been renovated. How is this possible? Su Tian was right.
The senior executives looked at Su Tian as if he were looking at a ghost, their eyes filled with shock and disbelief.
Chapter 39. Su Tian, there is someone up there.
The one with the ugliest expression was Su Rishin.
At this moment, his face was extremely gloomy. He never dreamed that what Su Tian said would actually come true.
But Su Rishin didn't believe this was a coincidence.
Su Tian must have done something. That's right. Su Rishin didn't know what he remembered, so he opened his phone again and checked the Jiangcheng News.
Then, he saw the reason for the reconstruction of the subway. It turned out that it was because an investor from the imperial capital took a fancy to the land in Beijing district, so it was rebuilt.
Capital investor. Tang Bingyan.
Su Rishin immediately connected all of this together. He knew that Tang Bingyan had a powerful background and status in the capital, but he never dreamed that she would be powerful enough to allow the subway to be rebuilt. However, at this moment, it doesn't matter to him what Tang Bingyan is like. What is important is that now that the subway is being rebuilt, Su Tian will be able to get 20% of the company's shares and become the company's second largest shareholder. Thinking of this, Su Rishin was so angry that he trembled all over. He thought Su Tian would make a bet with him and just wanted to find an excuse not to come to work, but he didn't expect that he had learned the news that Tang Bingyan was going to invest early in the morning. Su Tian tricked him. And it also rubbed his IQ to the ground. At this moment, his sanity was almost overwhelmed by anger, and he didn't even want to maintain the image of a good brother in front of everyone. He wanted to scold Su Tian for being a gigolo and shameless. But when the words came to his lips, he suddenly swallowed them back. Because he suddenly thought that it would not be good for him to reveal Tang Bingyan's identity and background now. If the company's senior executives knew that Tang Bingyan was behind Su Tian, they would probably immediately flatter Su Tian. Then what does Su Rishin have to do with it? Can't say. Even if he guessed it, he must not say a word. However, what Su Rishin did not expect was that what he was worried about soon happened. The company's top executives gradually recovered from their shock and reacted. Su Tian was right about the subway reconstruction. It can't be such a coincidence, right? Can Su Tian predict the outcome as soon as he says it? Su Tian predicted the future? This is impossible. The reason why Su Tian dared to tell us 3 days ago that the subway would be rebuilt is because of only one possibility. Su Tian already knew that the subway was going to be rebuilt. The senior executives of Su's company are not fools, on the contrary, they are all smart people, otherwise they would not be able to reach the senior executive positions of Su's company. Many people reacted immediately and realized that the most likely reason why Su Tian knew this was because there was someone above Su Tian, and that person had enormous power. At least it's a provincial connection. Thinking of this, many senior executives couldn't help but gasp. Suddenly, many people panicked. Being able to rebuild the subway would bring them wealth that would be beyond their imagination. If Su Tian wanted to take revenge, he could probably make him disappear with just a snap of his fingers, right? Su Rishin, who was standing next to him, looked even uglier when he heard the discussions of the senior executives, but he didn't dare to say anything now. However, he knew that from today on, after this incident, Su's company would no longer belong to him alone. Su Tian. No, Mr. Su, have you known about the subway reconstruction a long time ago? A company executive looked at Su Tian cautiously and asked tentatively. Upon hearing this, the company's executives all looked at Su Tian at the same time, their hearts in their throats. Su Tian took in everyone's expressions. He was worrying about how to explain how he knew the subway would be rebuilt, but he didn't expect these people to figure it out on their own, which saved him a lot of trouble. Su Tian did not answer the senior executive's question. He just gave the man a meaningful smile and changed the subject, saying, "Now I have 20% of the company's shares. Do you have any questions?" When the senior executives saw that Su Tian was unwilling to say more, they were all startled. It seemed that their guess was probably similar to what they had guessed. Su Tian, there is someone up there. No one present is a fool. After thinking through all this, who would dare to disagree? Mr. Su, I'm fine. I have no objection either. I'll listen to Mr. Su. All the company's senior executives agreed that Su Tian should take 20% of the shares. The shareholders, in particular, were extremely enthusiastic and quickly worked out a plan for equity distribution and signed a new contract on the spot. From then on, Su Tian officially became the second largest shareholder of Su Company. It was also from this moment that Su's company had two Mr. Su. One Mr. Su was Su Rishin, and the other Mr. Su is naturally Su Tian. Although Su Tian's shares are a few points lower than Su Rishin's, because the senior executives know that Su Tian has someone behind him, his position in Su's company is no lower than Su Rishin's. Su Rishin watched with his own eyes as Su Tian became the second largest shareholder of Su's company, his face turning extremely pale. No! If this goes on, won't Su Tian climb over his head? He would never allow this to happen. At noon that day, Su Tian had nothing to do, so he went home directly to prepare lunch for Tang Bingyan. And just at this moment, he suddenly received a call from Su Rishin. "Xiaotian, come to Jiangcheng Hospital quickly, Miaoyin is in trouble." Su Rishin's anxious and urgent voice came from the other end of the phone. Su Tian frowned slightly. "What's the matter?" Miaoyin knew that there was no chance for her to be with you. She couldn't accept it for a while, so she slit her wrists and committed suicide. She is being rescued now, but the hospital is running out of plasma. You also know that her blood type is rare after all. Only your blood type matches hers. If you don't want to regret it for the rest of your life, come to the hospital and save her.
Su Tian smiled when he heard that. Last time it was leukemia, this time he even tried to commit suicide by cutting his wrists. Did Su Rishin really think he was an idiot?
Su Rishin on the other end of the phone hadn't heard Su Tian's voice for a long time, and was afraid that Su Tian wouldn't believe it. Xiaotian, I know we had some misunderstandings before, but this time it's real.
It's a matter of life and death, so don't be so petty anymore. Su Tian's smile widened. I guess Su Rishin is squatting at the hospital entrance waiting for him now?
As soon as he goes to the hospital, there will probably be photos of him visiting Lin Miaoyin in the hospital sent to Tang Bingyan's mobile phone. If you were fooled by such a trick once, you can say it is carelessness, but if you are fooled twice, it is stupidity.
Does Su Rishin really think that Su Tian is an idiot? However, Su Tian did not refuse directly.
The reason why he still kept Su Rishin until now was that he hoped that through some of his traps, Tang Bingyan would trust him more.
This time, it's another opportunity.
After a few seconds of silence, before Su Rishin spoke again, Su Tian said calmly,
Okay, I'll go over now.
At the same time Su Tian answered Su Rishin's call, upstairs, Awei also received a call.
After hanging up, Awei came to Tang Bingyan with a serious expression.
Mr. Tang, I just got the news that after Lin Miaoyin woke up in the hospital, she heard that Su Tian had gone home with you. She was so upset that she cut her wrists and committed suicide. She is now being treated in the hospital.
Chapter 40, is this considered domestic violence? Ever since the last incident at the hospital and with the gift, Tang Bingyan had been sending Awei to keep an eye on Lin Miaoyin.
So, as soon as Lin Miaoyin got into trouble, Awei received the news immediately.
I understand. Tang Bingyan replied indifferently.
She didn't care whether Lin Miaoyin lived or died.
What she cared about was Su Tian's attitude. Awei opened his mouth, wanting to remind Tang Bingyan something.
At this moment, Su Tian suddenly came over and said, Wife, I have to go out for something urgent.
Please ask Auntie to get something to eat. It seemed like there was something really urgent. Su Tian said hello to Tang Bingyan and left the villa without even having time to change his clothes.
And the moment Su Tian turned around, Tang Bingyan's face immediately turned cold. Tang Bingyan's eyes, as dark as black holes, became even darker, and a sense of ice surged in the depths of her eyes. Awei behind her trembled uncontrollably.
Su Tian goes to find Lin Miaoyin. As soon as he received the news, Su Tian was about to leave. This is definitely not a coincidence. Su Tian was definitely going to find Lin Miaoyin.
Awei looked at Tang Bingyan, who had a terrifying aura around her, and cold sweat broke out on his forehead.
He asked in a trembling voice, Boss Tang, do you want me to bring him back? Tang Bingyan didn't say anything.
The coldness in her eyes dissipated like the tide and she slowly closed her eyes. The whole living room suddenly became silent. A feeling of fear surged in Awei's heart. This time, Tang Bingyan's anger was greater than ever. Su Tian is finished. It's really over this time. To be honest, at this moment, Awei even missed this week, although he still didn't believe Su Tian and thought Su Tian was deceiving Tang Bingyan. But these few days, it's really quiet. Awei could also tell from the bottom of his heart that Tang Bingyan was living a very happy life during this period, and he sincerely hoped that Su Tian could change his mind and live a good life with Mr. Tang. But, after all, Su Tian is still a stubborn person. On the other side, Su Tian walked out of the villa area and hailed a taxi on the roadside. Go to Jiangcheng Hospital. Su Tian got in the car and gave the address. The driver did not hesitate and stepped on the accelerator to drive towards Jiangcheng Hospital. Half an hour later, Su Tian got off the bus at Jiangcheng Hospital and walked straight into Jiangcheng Hospital. Su Tian, I knew you would come. Su Rishin, who was hiding behind the flower bed at the hospital entrance, saw Su Tian walk into the hospital with his own eyes. He immediately took out his mobile phone and sent a text message to Tang Bingyan. Sister-in-law, I just heard that Lin Miaoyin committed suicide by cutting her wrists. I came to the hospital to visit her and saw Su Tian was also there. Is he sick? Of course Su Rishin would not be so stupid as to tell Tang Bingyan directly that Su Tian came to find Lin Miaoyin. As long as he mentioned Su Tian and Lin Miaoyin, it would be fine. As for the rest, Tang Bingyan understood it herself and didn't need him to say anything more. Su Rishin believed that after Tang Bingyan saw this text message, she would definitely come to the hospital. It would be best if she could see Su Tian and Lin Miaoyin together at that time. Well, all the things he had done before might explode at this moment. However, what Su Rishin never expected was that after Su Tian walked into the hospital, he did not go in, but stood at the transparent glass door at the entrance of the hospital for a while, silently watching every move of Su Rishin. Su Tian's lips curled up slightly. Su Rishin, do you really take me for a fool? At this time, inside the villa, Tang Bingyan closed her eyes slightly, as if waiting for something. Ding-ling-ling. Soon, in the quiet living room, Awei's cell phone rang suddenly, and it was extremely harsh. Awei was frightened and shuddered. Although Tang Bingyan didn't say anything, he could clearly feel how bad Tang Bingyan's mood was. He was afraid of angering Tang Bingyan, so he quickly answered the phone. Then, he held the phone with his palm and answered the call in a low voice. After hanging up the phone, Awei's face looked a little surprised and confused. He hesitated and came behind Tang Bingyan, as if he had something to say but was hesitant to say it. Finally, Awei mustered up the courage and said, Mr. Tang, Su Tian? Before Awei could finish his words, Tang Bingyan's phone on the tea table vibrated, displaying a text message from Su Rishin. Tang Bingyan glanced at the content of the text message, and in an instant, her dark eyes seemed to freeze into ice. Awei also saw the content of the text message and immediately covered his mouth, not daring to say a word. The living room fell into deathly silence in an instant. This silence lasted for an unknown amount of time. Tang Bingyan picked up her phone and called Su Tian, where are you? Wife, I'm at Jiangcheng Hospital, and a famous doctor just came here. Su Tian on the other end of the phone wanted to explain something, but before he could finish, Tang Bingyan opened her red lips and a cold voice came out. Return. After the unquestionable voice came down, Tang Bingyan hung up the phone without giving Su Tian any chance to explain. He went to Jiangcheng Hospital? Tang Bingyan suddenly turned her head and glanced at Awei with her cold eyes. Awei was startled and said quickly, that's what the person over there said just now. Go check who he met. Tang Bingyan's voice, so cold that it was devoid of any emotion, was heard again. Upon hearing this, Awei didn't dare to say a word. He had already been suffocated by Tang Bingyan's cold aura. He ran out of the villa as if he was escaping. About half an hour passed. Su Tian returned to the villa and just walked into the living room. He saw Tang Bingyan, with a frosty face, sitting on the sofa waiting for him. From Tang Bingyan's expression and the solemn atmosphere in the living room, Su Tian could clearly feel that Tang Bingyan's emotions and mood had reached freezing point. Su Tian touched his nose and walked over. Wife, if you eat this on time, it can greatly relax your mood and help you sleep. As he spoke, Su Tian placed the prepared Chinese medicine bag in his hand on the tea table. However, Tang Bingyan didn't even look at it. Until now, Su Tian is still lying to her. Su Tian. I said, this is the last chance I'm giving you. You don't have to go to the company anymore. Tang Bingyan looked at Su Tian with a cold gaze, and it was not difficult to see that Tang Bingyan was really angry. Wife, what happened? Su Tian asked in a confused manner. Tang Bingyan interrupted coldly and said, from today on, you are not allowed to leave here. After saying that, Tang Bingyan stood up and left the villa. After Tang Bingyan walked out, the door of the villa was immediately locked. It is not difficult to see that Tang Bingyan is serious this time and wants to lock Su Tian up here. In the quiet villa, Su Tian looked around the empty villa and couldn't help but smile bitterly. Being imprisoned by my wife, is this considered domestic violence? Su Tian smiled to himself, but did not sit idle. Instead, he walked to the kitchen, found a casserole for decocting medicine, and decocted medicine for Tang Bingyan. On the other side, Tang Bingyan was in the room next to the villa. Her beautiful eyes were slightly red and full of coldness. Awei, who had already investigated the matter clearly, stood behind Tang Bingyan. He felt like he was almost suffocated by the coldness emanating from Tang Bingyan. Awei is very confused now. He was hesitating whether to tell that matter. He really didn't want to say it, but looking at Tang Bingyan like this, he really didn't know what Tang Bingyan would do. Although Su Tian had done a lot of bad things in the past, even when Su Tian was caught cheating in bed, Tang Bingyan had never been as angry as she was today. After hesitating for a long time, Awei couldn't help it anymore. He forced himself to calm down, quickly organized his words and spoke. X0010X0010X0010X0010X0010X0010X0010X0010. Chapter 41. Tang Bingyan hugged Su Tian from behind. Boss Tang, Su Tian did not return to the company just now. He did go to Jiangcheng Hospital. He went to see an old Chinese doctor who just came back from a consultation in another province.
Continue. Tang Bingyan's eyes suddenly turned to Wei and uttered two cold words. Wei couldn't help but shudder, took a deep breath, and continued. Su Tian didn't go to the emergency room from beginning to end, let alone meet Lin Noin. This is the hospital surveillance I intercepted from the hospital. As he spoke, Wei turned on his mobile phone and played a video. Not only is the video shot clearly, the sound can also be heard clearly. In the video, the background is a hospital clinic, and the doctor on duty is an old doctor in his 50s. The doctor had just finished diagnosing a patient when Su Tian walked in and sat in front of him. Young man, where do you feel uncomfortable? The doctor asked. Hello, I was recommended by Dr. Jiang Zizhen. I heard that you are an expert in treating insomnia? When the doctor heard that it was Jiang Zizhen who recommended it, his expression straightened slightly. Oh. So it was recommended by Mr. Jiang. Mr. Jiang mentioned this to me last time. Your wife has been suffering from severe insomnia recently, right? Well, I have nightmares when I fall asleep. I wonder if you can cure this disease. Mr. Su, I will prescribe a prescription for you to calm your mind and spirit. Try taking it for a few courses first. Most of these diseases are caused by mental stress. As you know, young people nowadays are under a lot of pressure. In addition to taking medicine, the best way is to spend more time with your wife and give her some advice, the doctor advised carefully. A few minutes of surveillance video ended. The room was silent. From those first few short sentences, it was not difficult to hear that Su Tian had already started looking for a doctor for her a long time ago, and had searched everywhere for medical treatment and medicine, but he had not told her. Although Wei didn't like Su Tian very much, it was not difficult to hear from these conversations that Su Tian really put his heart into it this time. Mr. Tang, this is the prescription list from the hospital, and the registration form. Wei carefully placed the list copied from the hospital in front of Tang Bingyan. Boss Tang, it seems we have wronged Su Tian. However, when Wei put down the receipt, he looked up and saw that the beautiful figure on the sofa had already stood up and left the room. Soon, Tang Bingyan returned to the villa. As soon as I opened the door of the villa, I smelled a pungent smell of medicine. Su Tian in the kitchen noticed footsteps, turned around, and saw that Tang Bingyan had walked to the kitchen door at some point. Wife, you're here? The medicine will take a while to take effect. The doctor is an old Chinese medicine practitioner. I heard from Mr. Jiang that he has cured many people of insomnia. Su Tian was wearing an apron and said with a gentle smile on his face, as if nothing had happened. Tang Bingyan pursed her red lips. She just stood there quietly, staring at Su Tian in front of her, wondering what she was thinking. After a moment, she seemed to sigh softly. Then, she slowly walked behind Su Tian and put her arms around his waist somewhat awkwardly. Wife, what's wrong? Tang Bingyan didn't say anything either. Su Tian couldn't see her expression at the moment, he just felt Tang Bingyan's arms around him tightened. He smiled faintly, turned around and hugged Tang Bingyan and said, Wife, the doctor said you are under too much pressure and too anxious. If it is because of me, I promise you that I will never leave you again. Tang Bingyan responded softly. That afternoon, Su Tian did not go to work because he was accompanying Tang Bingyan. The next day, when Su Rishin saw Su Tian walk into the office unharmed, he felt terrible. Given Tang Bingyan's personality, how could she let Su Tian go so easily after knowing that Su Tian went to the hospital yesterday? After returning to the office, Su Rishin felt more and more aggrieved the more he thought about it. Soon, he suppressed his thoughts and called his secretary. Secretary, the company has an important client and needs Su Tian to follow up today. Please make the arrangements. Okay, Mr. Su, which company and which client are you from? Asked Secretary Li. The president of Anjiang Group, and Rongshuan. Soon, Su Tian got in Rongshuan's information. This file is very detailed, and all personal information about An Rongshuan is recorded on it, even some of An Rongshuan's family information and her interests and hobbies. Su Tian saw the recorded date, which started from half a year ago. I've been following this client for half a year and still haven't gotten him anywhere. He seems to be a very difficult client to deal with. But, like stocks? During this time in his previous life, he happened to learn about the stock market. Because his memory was very good after his rebirth, he still clearly remembered several stocks that rose the most and fell the most. Half an hour later, in the office of the president of Anjiang Group. Bossin, Su's company has sent someone over again. And Rongshuan's secretary knocked on the office door carefully and spoke to her respectfully. Su? And Rongchuan's cold expression showed a hint of displeasure. They dare to send people over?
The secretary replied tremblingly, "Bossin, you promised to give them another chance before, and they have a new person this time, who claims to be the second largest shareholder of Su Group." Although the secretary also felt that there was no chance of Su Tian coming this time, he still reported to Rongchuan diligently. And Rongchuan's expression softened slightly when she heard that, but her cold aura remained unchanged.
Finally, not that stupid anymore.
The last time Su wanted to discuss cooperation with them, he sent a small department manager to talk to her, which clearly showed that he did not take her, the president of Jiang Group, seriously. At that time, she didn't even look at the cooperation plan and asked the company's security to kick the people out. Now that Su has allowed the second largest shareholder to come over, which barely meets her requirements, she can give the other party a chance.
So what do you mean, Mr. Ren?
The secretary did not dare to speculate and could only confirm Rongchuan's meaning again.
Let him in. Not long after, the secretary brought Rongchuan to the office.
Hello, Mr. Ren, I am Su Tian from Su Group. Su Tian handed over the business card with both hands, and seeing that Rongchuan had no intention of taking it, he put it on the desk. And Rongchuan didn't look at the business card, but instead stared at the computer business card on the desk.
Although she gave Su a chance, it didn't mean she would be easily persuaded.
If Su Tian's performance fails to satisfy her, his fate will be the same as that of the previous young manager, and he will have to face the fate of being kicked out of the company by security guards.
Bossin, what are you looking at?
Just when Rongchuan was about to leave Su Tian alone, she saw Su Tian walk around to the side of the desk in a familiar manner. From this angle, she could just see the contents on the computer screen.
How dare you? Do you understand the rules?
Before Rongchuan could get angry, the secretary standing at the door shouted, "Mr. N's computer is full of company secrets.
How could you peek at them?"
Although Su Tian is the second largest shareholder of Su Group, the entire Su Group is an insignificant small company to their president. And
as Mr. N's secretary, she naturally wouldn't have much respect for Su Tian. Su Tian didn't get angry when he heard the secretary's reprimand. He just chuckled and said,
"If it was really a company secret, President N wouldn't have read it in front of me."
Are you questioning whether Mr. N even understands such a basic principle? Chapter 42. Mr. N is here. You're talking nonsense.
The secretary originally wanted to give Su Tian a warning, but he didn't expect that Su Tian would outwit him. Now he hurriedly expresses his loyalty to Rongchuan.
"Mr. N, I really didn't, please believe me." "Okay, go down." And Rongchuan waved at the secretary expressionlessly and sent the person away.
When she looked at Su Tian again, there was a bit more interest in her eyes.
But the look in his eyes was still cold. "Su Tian? You are quite eloquent. Thank you for the compliment, Mr. N."
Su Tian took out the project plan from his briefcase at the right time. To be honest, there is nothing wrong with the plan made by Su's side, but it is too conventional and will definitely not catch Rongchuan's eye. So before coming to Jiang Group, Su Tian made some changes to the plan based on his memories of his previous life. He believed that this time he would definitely get a positive response from Rongchuan. However, Rongchuan did not even look at the plan that Su Tian placed on his desk. Instead, she just ignored Su Tian and focused all her attention on the stock software on the computer screen. Some time ago, she bought a stock that made her a net profit of 30 million. Now she plans to use her liquid funds to invest tens of millions more. But at this moment, Su Tian, who had been quietly acting as a background board, spoke again. "Mr. N, you can't buy any more of this stock, and you'd better sell the remaining shares as soon as possible." And Rongchuan paused her finger on the mouse and looked at Su Tian with a frown. "Reason? In a few hours, this company will be hit by a scandal, and its stock price will drop to the limit.
It will not recover in the next few months." Su Tian remembered this stock.
Although it had always been favored by investors, the company's stock price plummeted because the boss of the company was caught soliciting prostitution and made headlines.
And Rongchuan suddenly laughed when she heard this. "How do you know that there will be a scandal in their company? Don't tell me you are also a gossip reporter part-time." Obviously, she didn't believe what Su Tian said.
She did her research before buying the stock and found no problems with the company.
"Mr. N, I know you don't believe it, but we can make a bet." Su Tian picked up the plan on the table again.
"If the stock doesn't fall before 5 o'clock today, even if you win, we at Su's will give you an additional 3 percentage points of profit on top of the plan for our cooperation with your company. But if the stock really drops to the limit as I said, I hope Mr. N can sign a contract with us at the normal price."
"You have a good plan.
And Rongchuan sneered, in this way, whether I win or lose the bet, I can cooperate with your Su group.
Do you think I can't see it? You actually figured it out.
Su Tian pretended to be annoyed, but there was not much regret in his expression, as if all this had been expected by him. And Rongchuan raised her eyebrows when she saw this.
Then, she looked at Su Tian and smiled, then I'll give you a chance.
If you lose, even if you cooperate with our Jiang group, you will still lose tens of millions.
Do you have the final say over Su's company? Certainly. Su Tian smiled calmly, but I won't lose.
After that, Su Tian put the plan down and walked out of the president's office, saying, I have something else to do, so I'll go back to the company first.
President, and I'll wait for your good news. Ha, you are overestimating yourself. And Rongchuan was so angry that she laughed, and looked at the stock software on the computer screen.
The stock she had her eye on was rising steadily and had a great upward trend.
I really don't believe this stock will hit the limit down today.
After a while, just when she was about to add a few hundred more shares, the secretary knocked on the door and walked in hurriedly.
Bossin, something bad has happened. What's wrong? And Rongchuan's eyelids twitched, and she suddenly had a bad feeling in her heart. The CEO of Jiang Group was sentenced to 15 days detention for soliciting prostitution. Has this news become a hot topic? What did you say? And Rongchuan's face changed drastically.
Jiang Group is the stock that she and Su Tian bet on. As soon as the news that the company's top executive was caught soliciting prostitution came out, the stock price immediately hit the limit down. Although some of Rongchuan's funds were still trapped, because she did not make additional investments, the 30 million yuan she earned before was just enough to make up for the losses, so she broke even.
Bossin, you haven't added anything yet, right?
The secretary didn't know about the bet between Rongchuan and Su Tian, and was afraid that Rongchuan would take her anger out on him because of the loss.
This Su Tian is really interesting.
And Rongchuan did not answer the secretary, but instead ordered, I'm going out for a while, prepare a car for me.
Su Tian left Jiang Group and went straight back to Su's company.
According to his plan, it won't be long before Rongchuan will send someone to sign a contract with them. Now he is the vice president of Su Corporation. Although Su Rishin was reluctant, he still had someone clean up an office for him and hung up a sign of vice president yesterday. In his previous life, he worked diligently for Su's company, but he didn't even have an independent office and had to share a large office with the employees from the marketing department. Even so, he thought that Su Rishin wanted to hone himself and was grateful to Su Rishin. He trusted the wrong person before. Now that God has given him another chance to make up for his mistake, he will definitely not make the same mistake again this time. Boss Su, the boss said he wants to have a meeting. As soon as Su Tian sat down in the office, Su Rishin's secretary came over. I see. After Su Tian sent Su Rishin's secretary away, he printed out the drafted contract and put it in a folder, then got up and went to the meeting room. When he walked into the conference room, he found that the company's shareholders and senior executives from various departments had all arrived. Under the gaze of everyone, Su Tian simply found an empty seat and sat down calmly. This scene really looks like a trial by 3 judges. As he expected, before he could sit down, Vice President Wu opposite him spoke in a questioning tone. Vice President Su, regarding the cooperation with Jiang Group, has President given any response? Vice President Wu was Su Rishin's confidant, so naturally he would stand up for Su Rishin at this time and say what he was not convenient to say. I guess there's no hope. He's coming back so soon. When someone started the attack, the other people on Su Rishin's side seemed to have a switch turned on and they all directed their attacks at Su Tian. I think he was sent back before he even saw Mr. N. We sent our marketing manager over before, but we were unable to reach an agreement. You know, Manager Cui is the most talented person with the highest performance in the company. Vice President Su has only been in office for a short time and doesn't know anything. It's a small matter that he failed to obtain the agency rights of Jiang Group. If he rushes in recklessly and offends President N, it will be a huge loss for Su's company. Don't say that either. Seeing that the company's top executives had said everything he wanted to say, Su Rishin stepped out at the right time to consolidate his good brother persona. Xiaotian also wants to share my worries. No matter how he talks with Mr. N, I won't blame him. Boss Su, although you are the general manager of the company, normally we should not question your decision, but you are protecting the vice president so much, not only harming him, but also the company. Yes. The vice president failed to get the contract. According to the company's rules and regulations, he should be punished. That's right. Even if he is your brother, there is no exception.
Although Su Tian is now the second largest shareholder of the company, and there may be a big shot backing him up. But after all, the power of the company is still in the hands of Su Rishin, and Su Rishin's shares are higher than Su Tian's, so except for some fence-sitters, the company's senior executives who originally stood on Su Rishin's side still have a clear position. Under the instruction of Su Rishin, they made things as difficult for Su Tian as possible and incited the emotions of other neutral shareholders, hoping to make it clear to everyone that even if Su Tian became the vice president, he was a good-for-nothing waste and did not deserve respect. Su Rishin tried hard to suppress the smile in his eyes, and still looked at Su Tian with an embarrassed look in front of everyone. Xiao Tian, I believe you can make progress, but since other senior executives and shareholders have expressed their opinions, you should give everyone an explanation. Su Tian raised his eyebrows. What do you want to tell me? Vice President Wu spoke again. Let me be frank. I think Su Tian is not qualified for the position of vice president. He should be sent to the grassroots for a few days for training before considering promotion. Everyone here, who hasn't started from the grassroots and gradually risen to the position you are in today? A piece of trash who parachuted in with his family connections will only make outsiders think that our Su group is unprofessional. Some of Su Rishin's senior executives present nodded in agreement upon hearing this. I also agree to revoke Vice President Su Tian's position. The cooperation with Jiang Group is so important, but he messed it up. He must be punished. Su Tiankai messed up such an important cooperation right after taking office. If he continues to be the vice president, I'm afraid the company will go bankrupt in no time. Su Tian listened indifferently to these people's criticism of him the whole time. It was not until everyone in the conference room was so angry that they wanted to kick him out of the company immediately that he slammed the table heavily. Who said I messed up the cooperation with Jiang Group? Vice President Wu scolded with a cold face. You are still quibbling. Did you sign a contract with Jiang Group? Although it hasn't been signed yet, it will be soon. As soon as Su Tian finished speaking, a burst of laughter broke out in the conference room. Ha 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 ha. Who gave you the courage to say such things? If the deal didn't work out, then it didn't work out. What excuses are there? Could it be possible that Mr. N will regret coming to you to sign the contract? If Mr. N really signs a contract with you, I will kneel down and apologize to you in front of everyone in the company. Vice President Wu did not miss any opportunity to target Su Tian, but if you don't sign the contract, you will voluntarily get out of the company. How about that? Do you dare to agree? Dare? What's there to be afraid of? Originally everyone thought that Su Tian would give in to ensure his safety and stay in the Su group. But I didn't expect that he would choose to fight hard. Are you sure? Even Su Rishin didn't expect Su Tian to be so straightforward. Xiao Tian, if you admit your mistake now, I will transfer you to the marketing department to train you for a while. You still have a chance to be promoted. There's no need to make things so awkward with everyone. I want a big client for the company, why should I admit my mistake? Su Tian raised his hand and glanced at his watch. In at most an hour, Jiang Group will send someone to sign the contract soon. Okay, since you're so stubborn, I won't care about you anymore. Su Rishin sighed and looked disappointed. However, while he said this, he was secretly delighted in his heart. Su Tian is such an idiot. He won't feel comfortable unless he seeks death. He actually thought that this kid had made some progress recently and that he needed to be watched out for. Now it seems that he was completely overthinking. With Su Tian's useless character, Su Group and Tang Bingyan will be destroyed in his hands sooner or later. And Su Tian, the defeated general, just had to wait to kneel at his feet and beg for mercy like a dog. Vice President Wu waved to the assistant at the door and said, "Come here, contact Jiang Group. Since you insist on doing what you want, we won't give you face." However, at this moment, the assistant's face changed drastically after receiving a call. Mr. Su. Mr. N from Jiang Group has arrived? Chapter 43. Does Su Tian have a girlfriend? What? Everyone present was shocked when they heard the assistant's words. No one expected that the high and mighty in Rongshuan would come in person. Hurry, go and welcome President N. Su Rishin said quickly. After saying that, he immediately stood up and walked out. However, before he could leave the meeting room, he saw a cold and beautiful woman with a strong aura walking in with a group of bodyguards. When everyone in the conference room saw the newcomer, they all took a deep breath and even their breathing rate automatically slowed down a bit. According to rumors, Rongshuan has a stunning appearance, but she is also a cold-faced queen of flowers, causing countless men who are interested in her to suffer repeated blows and never recover. They met in Rongshuan today,
and they could only say that this woman really lived up to her reputation.
Both his appearance and aura instantly impressed everyone present, and they didn't even dare to breathe. Mr. Ren, I am sorry for not welcoming you in person.
I hope you will forgive me. Su Rishin put on a handsome smile that he thought was impeccable and walked towards Enrongshuan. However, Enrongshuan didn't even look at him, she just walked past him and entered the meeting room. Su Rishin's smile froze on his face instantly.
Enrongshuan's reaction made him lose face in front of his subordinates in the company, but he couldn't get angry and didn't dare to complain to Enrongshuan. After seeing Enrongshuan's reaction, everyone in the conference room was a little confused. Enrongshuan doesn't even give face to Mr. Su, so what is her purpose in coming to Su's? Could it be that Su Tian was ignorant of the immensity of heaven and earth and offended this pretty queen in Anjiang group, causing her to come in person to call him to account?
When everyone thought of this possibility, they felt dizzy. Failing to cooperate with Anjiang group is not the most fatal thing. If Enrongshuan is angered, it will be a disaster for Su group. The meeting room was instantly in a panic, and everyone looked at Su Tian with eyes filled with resentment and anger. A waste who is more likely to cause trouble than to accomplish anything.
Is this going to kill them all?
Bossin, Su Tian has been fired because of a mistake at work. He has nothing to do with Su's company.
If you want to deal with him, you don't need to consider us.
Vice President Wu was worried that the entire company would be angered, so he took the initiative and drew a clear line between himself and Su Tian.
Don't need to take you into consideration?
Enrongshuan just looked at the person who was speaking with a very cold tone. Having been active in the business world for many years, she was able to see through these people's thoughts immediately. Then, she noticed from the corner of her eye that Su Tian was still calm and composed, and the interest in his eyes was even more obvious. The reason why this man did not wait at Anjiang Group to sign a contract with her, but returned to Su's first, seemed to be that he had taken her reaction into account. Now she took the initiative to come to Su's company, not only to sign the contract, but also to establish his authority.
Haha, what a good plan.
Enrongshuan hated being used the most in her life, but today, she didn't mind letting Su Tian use her to slap the faces of other senior executives of Su's company. The reason was simple, she had become interested in this seemingly ordinary man. Of course, Su Tian has offended President N, which is a great act of treason. We will definitely sacrifice our personal interests for the greater good and hand him over to you, President N, for punishment. Vice President Wu smiled flatteringly, just one word from you, President N, and will immediately arrange for security to break Su Tian's legs and vent your anger. Enrongshuan smiled and said, if that's the case, then the contract I signed with Mr. Su should have nothing to do with the Su group.
Boom!
Enrongshuan's words were like a thunderbolt, which stunned everyone in the conference room. Especially Su Rishin and his cronies, who were certain that Su Tian had offended Enrongshuan, all widened their eyes in disbelief.
Bossin, what did you say? After several seconds, Vice President Wu asked with a look of disbelief.
Enrongshuan glanced at him calmly, and then said, I am very interested in the plan that Mr. Su brought over. I came here to sign a contract with him. Since you said it has nothing to do with Mr. Su, then this cooperation can only be carried out by Mr. Su in his private capacity.
No.
Su Rishin was completely stunned. He tried hard for half a year but failed to get Enrongshuan to give in. How could Su Tian, an outsider who had never formally managed a company, be able to facilitate cooperation with Anjiang Group so easily?
How is that possible? How is this possible?
Then, he swallowed hard and asked persistently.
Bossin, are you really here to sign a contract with us?
No, I didn't sign a contract with you, but with Su Tian. Enrongshuan's cold and unquestionable voice was heard clearly by everyone in the conference room.
If Su Tian doesn't work at Su Group, then my Anjiang Group will wait for him to form another team. The meeting room was silent.
After a full moment, Su Tian had taken out the contract and placed it in front of Enrongshuan.
Su Rishin finally reacted and quickly changed his words. Mr. In, you misunderstood. We were just joking with Su Tian. He is the second largest shareholder of the company and my brother. How could he be fired?
We just misunderstood that he had offended you, so we wanted to teach him a lesson. Now that the misunderstanding has been resolved, everyone is naturally happy.
Enrongshuan glanced at Su Rishin calmly, misunderstanding?
Then she smiled and shook her head, and signed the contract handed to her by Su Tian.
She found that the contract Su Tian handed over was still in the name of Su Group.
After signing, she looked at Su Tian, a hint of doubt flashing in her eyes. In fact, Su Tian could have taken advantage of this opportunity to set up his own business.
The cooperation with Jiang Group alone would be enough for him to quickly build a team and attract investment. However, Su Tian didn't seem to want to do that. Of course it's a misunderstanding, Su Tian, don't you think so? Su Rishin looked at Su Tian with a worried look on his face, fearing that Su Tian would really set up his own business at the critical moment. Since you said it was a misunderstanding, then of course it is a misunderstanding. Su Tian took the contract from An Rongxuan and said indifferently, I will follow up on the subsequent cooperation in the name of the deputy manager. After that, Su Tian looked at An Rongxuan again and said with a smile, Bossin, I wish us a pleasant cooperation. Yeah. An Rongxuan nodded. I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. After Su Tian finished speaking, he walked out of the meeting room. As he watched Su Tian's back disappear at the door of the conference room, a light appeared in his eyes. Bossin, it's almost 4 o'clock now. This is a rare opportunity. Why don't you let me treat you to dinner? Su Rishin approached An Rongxuan with a smile and said, in the future, when our two companies cooperate, we need to get to know each other better. No need, I am working with Su Tian. As for you, there is nothing to know. An Rongxuan regained the aura of the cold-faced female devil. After saying that, she didn't even look at Su Rishin, and walked out the door with her men. Seeing that An Rongxuan didn't give him face but was so nice to that loser Su Tian, Su Rishin was so angry that his blood pressure soared and his face turned purple. But he couldn't afford to offend An Rongxuan, this big Buddha, so he could only pretend that nothing had happened just now, and quickly caught up with An Rongxuan's footsteps and sent her away. Mr. An, please take care. I heard that you are Su Tian's elder brother? An Rongxuan, who was walking in front, suddenly stopped and looked back at Su Rishin. Yes, I am Xiaotian's elder brother, and I have a very good relationship with Xiaotian. Su Rishin said with a smug look on his face, but remained calm. Since An Rongxuan is very satisfied with Su Tian, he naturally has to make An Rongxuan believe that he and Su Tian have a deep brotherly love. Does he have a girlfriend now? Girlfriend? Su Rishin was slightly stunned and didn't understand the purpose of An Rongxuan's question. Does he have a girlfriend? Seeing Su Rishin hesitating, An Rongxuan frowned unhappily, with impatience already showing in her eyes. Chapter 44, Take you to meet my wife. Su Rishin shook his head almost subconsciously, no, he didn't. You must be kidding. If An Rongxuan knew that Su Tian's wife was Tang Bingyan, she would probably cooperate more deeply with that loser. After all, the people who wanted to get close to Tang Bingyan could line up from the urban area of Jiangqing to the suburbs. He absolutely couldn't let An Rongxuan know that Su Tian had such a powerful backer. No. An Rongxuan curled her lips for the first time and nodded at Su Rishin with satisfaction, that's good. That's good? Su Rishin asked with a puzzled look, not understanding what An Rongxuan meant at all. An Rongxuan naturally didn't have the patience to explain to him. Just as Su Rishin frowned and thought hard, she had already walked away in her 7-centimeter high heels. On the other side, Su Tian returned to the office and asked his assistant to send his revised plan to the marketing department. Since my rebirth, many things have changed from my previous life. In order to prevent Su Rishin from doing something desperate, Su Tian decided to fully participate in the cooperation with Jiang Group this time. The afternoon passed quickly, and in the blink of an eye it was almost time to get off work. Su Tian simply packed up his things and was about to leave work when he heard the crisp sound of high heels coming from outside the door. Knock, knock, knock. There were 3 knocks on the office door, and then a graceful figure appeared at the door. Su Tian looked up in surprise. Bossin, do you want to talk to me about something? The fact that An Rongxuan came in person to sign the contract with him meant that he had won the previous bet, so he didn't feel any pressure facing An Rongxuan now. You have placed spies in Jiang Group? No. Su Tian shook his head. Then how do you know that their top leader solicited prostitution and was caught? And Rongxuan asked curiously, could it be that you have the ability to predict the future? Just think of me as a prophet. Now the result is that I won. I hope to have a pleasant cooperation with Mr. An in the future. Su Tian had no intention of explaining any further to An Rongxuan, as it was pointless. Just call me Rongxuan. Mr. An is too polite. And Rongxuan changed her usual strong style and even her voice became softer. Isn't this inappropriate? Su Tian looked at An Rongxuan in surprise, not understanding what she was going to do. Su Tian, you are a smart man, so I will get straight to the point. And Rongxuan was not the shy type. When she realized she was interested in Su Tian, she decided to take the initiative. In addition to a cooperative relationship, I want to develop further with you. Development? Development of what?
Su Tian was not completely dull, but it was too incongruous to hear these words coming from this female CEO who was coveted by countless men but out of reach. He even thought at one point that he had not gotten enough rest during this period and was having hallucinations.
Do you really need me to make it clear? And Rongxuan looked slightly annoyed, but continued, Su Tian, I like you and hope you can be my boyfriend. What? This time Su Tian was really confused.
And Rongxuan, whom he had only met twice, actually took the initiative to confess to him.
What was going on?
Seeing Su Tian's confused look, and Rongxuan curled her lips in satisfaction.
Then, she locked the office door and walked up to Su Tian. We are all adults and single, so nothing is impossible.
I don't have high requirements for my boyfriend.
There is only one thing, when you are with me, you must be completely loyal, otherwise, etc. Su Tian quickly pushed away Rongxuan, who was trying to get closer to him, who said I'm single. I already have a wife.
He had finally managed to regain some favor with Tang Bingyan, but he didn't want their relationship to fall to the bottom again because of some bad romance outside.
Don't mess with this woman.
When Rongxuan heard Su Tian's words, her face suddenly turned cold. Even if you don't want to be with me, there is no need to make such a lame excuse.
I have checked and you are still single. And Rongxuan was angry.
Usually, those men followed her around and tried to please her, but she had never taken the initiative to pursue anyone. For the first time in my life, I humbled myself, took the initiative and confessed my love, but I was rejected. She should have cut her losses immediately, but her desire for challenge made her unwilling to give up.
Have you investigated me? Su Tianxin understood.
He had been eager to cut off his relationship with Tang Bingyan and had kept the fact of his marriage a secret. Apart from the Su family, the Tang family and Tang Bingyan's cronies, few people knew that he was already a married man. It was normal that Rongxuan thought he was single because she didn't find out the truth. But he must clear up this misunderstanding as soon as possible. After all, from the moment he was reborn, he decided that he must live a good life with her in this life and make up for the mistakes he made in his previous life. What's more, with Tang Bingyan's possessiveness, if she misunderstood that he was involved with other women, it would be another matter whether he could leave the villa tomorrow. The most important thing is that it doesn't matter if he gets a little angry, but it would be bad if his wife gets angry and affects her health. Thinking of this, Su Tian said to Rongxuan solemnly.
Bossin, maybe you haven't checked it clearly. I do have a wife, but because my wife and I are very low-key, we have not deliberately made our relationship public. You keep a low profile? And Rongxuan sneered. She didn't believe what Su Tian said. So low-key that even his elder brother didn't know he was getting married? Who would believe such a lame excuse? Su Tian, even if you reject me, you should at least come up with a reasonable excuse, right? Who do you think I, and Rongxuan, am? Can I be easily deceived by you? And Rongxuan was really a little angry.
If it were any other man, he would have nodded in agreement the moment she confessed her love, but Su Tian just reacted indifferently and rejected her with the lie that he already had a family. This made her feel that her self-esteem was challenged, which directly aroused her desire to win, making her less likely to give up so easily. I didn't lie to you, I really do have a wife. Su Tian was very helpless. Why don't I wait for a chance and my wife and I will treat you to a meal together, as a way of wishing you a smooth cooperation.
When he brings Tang Bingyan to meet Rongxuan, the other party should believe it, right? I just don't know whether Tang Bingyan is willing to cooperate.
After all, Tang Bingyan's daily schedule is very full, and this kind of meaningless dinner treat would probably be classified by her as a waste of time.
Bring your wife to see me? A strange look flashed across Rongxuan's face, and then she nodded. Okay, if you can really let me see your wife, I will believe you and won't bother you again.
No matter how proactive Rongxuan is, she has her own pride. Her self-esteem and principles prevent her from being a third party. However, she really didn't believe that Su Tian had a wife. Chapter 45. My wife is busy making money to support me. Seeing Rongxuan nod, Su Tian thought for a moment and said, Okay, I'll go back tonight and ask my wife when she's free. And Rongxuan thought Su Tian was just trying to buy time to find a woman to fool her, so she couldn't help but chuckle. Is your wife a busy woman? Su Tian nodded as a matter of course. Yes, busy making money to support me. And Rongxuan. Does this mean that he is a gigolo and takes it for granted? However, Rongxuan was silent for only a moment. Then, as if she realized something, she suddenly smiled. Before, I was worried that you didn't like money that much. If you do like money, then you should have said so earlier.
If you marry me, you don't have to work, and I will give you a fixed amount of pocket money every month. Su Tian was not surprised to hear En Rongxuan's remarks, which seemed weird to ordinary people.
After all, En Rongxuan is a well-known strong woman, and supporting a man is nothing to her.
Only. No need. My wife is prettier and richer than you. If I want, she can give me all her property.
Compared to her, I have no reason to choose you.
En Rongxuan frowned immediately when she heard this.
In order to reject her, Su Tian lied and said that he already had a wife, which would have been fine, but he even said that she was prettier and richer than her.
Was he taking her for a fool?
Okay, I hope to see your wife tomorrow, who you are almost praising to the sky.
You better not let me down.
After saying that, En Rongxuan glanced at Su Tian and walked straight towards the company gate. After En Rongxuan left, Su Tian looked at the time, prepared to drink some water, and then went home to find Tang Bingyan to discuss meeting En Rongxuan tomorrow. However, when Su Tian went to the tea room to drink water and was about to leave, a handsome young man in his 20s walked in.
When the handsome young man saw Su Tian, he frowned and asked in a sarcastic tone, "Why are you still here? Don't you need to please Mr. En?"
Su Tian raised his eyes and saw that the handsome young man was a shareholder of the company, named Yun Shua. Yun Shua is a typical rich second generation.
He inherited the family business after graduating from university.
However, his mind is not on business. Instead, he has been hiring professional managers to manage the family company. As for the shareholders meeting of the Su Group, he originally did not want to participate, but because he had a good relationship with Su Rishin and was worried that Su Rishin would be troubled by the company's veterans, after Su Rishin took over the company, he frequently came to attend shareholders' meetings to support him. But according to Su Tian's memory from his previous life, Yun Shua trusted Su Rishin and treated him as a younger brother, but in fact, at this time, Su Rishin had already cheated on him. Later, he died of depression after learning that Su Rishin had stolen his beloved woman.
Su Tian withdrew his thoughts, and an unpredictable look flashed in his eyes.
He had no connection with Yun Shua, and he didn't want to be enemies with him, so he explained, "Bosson and I are just business partners."
Haha, business cooperation?
Yun Shua looked Su Tian up and down with a look of contempt. "Don't pretend, I heard everything En Rongxuan said to you just now." After the meeting, Yun Shua accidentally heard En Rongxuan and Su Tian confessing their love. He immediately understood why Su Tian only took half a day to get the order that Su Rishin had been preparing for half a year but failed to get. This directly led him to attribute the reason why Su Tian asked En Rongxuan to sign the contract with them to Su Tian using underhanded tricks to seduce En Rongxuan. In fact, if Yun Shua had been a little more patient, he would have been able to hear Su Tian's rejection of En Rongxuan. But when he heard En Rongxuan's confession, he concluded that Su Tian would do anything to get the order from Jiang Group, and he ran angrily to the general manager's office and told Su Rishin the news. Now he is even more standing up for Su Rishin. Su Rishin is obviously so capable, but he is almost overtaken by Su Tian, who signed the contract by such despicable means.
A Shua, it must be a misunderstanding. Su Rishin, who walked into the tea room behind Yun Shua, spoke for Su Tian. "I believe Xiao Tian is not that kind of person. He will not resort to any means to gain cooperation orders. This order must have been obtained by Xiao Tian's own ability."
Originally Yun Shua's words were very obscure, but Su Rishin directly pointed out that Su Tian seduced En Rongxuan in order to get the contract of Jiang Group.
This actually seemed to confirm his guilt. "Rishin, stop favoring him. He is a loser who idles around all day and never works hard. How can he sign an order worth millions?"
"I know he is your brother, but you can't keep indulging him like this, otherwise he will ruin this good company. If our competitors knew that Su Tian seduced Mr. En for the order, the reputation that our Su Group has worked so hard to build up would be ruined. It is almost time to get off work, and the employees in the company are not in the mood to work. Many of them choose to slack off in the tea room." They had already received the news that Su Tian had won the cooperation project of Jiang Group, and they were all surprised that Su Tian, a useless guy who knew nothing, could have changed so much in a short period of time. But at this moment, when the employees heard Su Rishin's words, they suddenly realized. It turned out that in order to get the cooperation project of Jiang Group, Su Tian shamelessly seduced En Rongxuan. Unspoken rules are common in the business world, but as a man, and the second largest shareholder of the company, he actually did such a thing.
Sure enough, Su Tian has not changed at all and is still not presentable.
"A Shua, I think you really misunderstood Xiao Tian." Su Rishin was very proud in his heart, but he pretended to be anxious to defend Su Tian and said, "For an excellent woman like Ms. En, it is understandable that Xiao Tian admires her."
What if they are in love with each other? Mutual affection?
Yun Shua sneered. The men chasing after An Rongchuan can line up from the center of Jiangqing to the suburbs.
How could she fall for Su Tian, a good-for-nothing who knows nothing? I think Su Tian must have used some despicable means to deceive Mr. In. Mr. Yun, don't talk nonsense.
Seeing that Yun Shua's words were becoming more and more excessive, Su Rishin simply interrupted him with a cold face.
Nonsense? Then tell me why you were able to get the contract from Mr. In so easily? Also, why did Mr. In come to your office and say he liked you? Bang!
Yun Shua's words were like a bombshell, instantly exploding the surrounding employees. Originally they were still cautious and tried to keep their voices down even when gossiping. But when they heard Yun Shua say that An Rongchuan actually confessed to Su Tian in Su Tian's office, they widened their eyes in disbelief and exclaimed.
Chapter 46 Su Rishin, a scumbag. Who is An Rongchuan? She is the famous cold queen in Jiangqing's upper-class society. She actually fell in love with Su Tian? Is she blind, or is there some leverage in Su Tian's hands that forces her to surrender? Suddenly, the surrounding employees looked at Su Tian with more contempt.
Not only is he an idle good for nothing, but he is also a scum who is willing to play with women's feelings for his own benefit. It's simply disgusting.
It's not that I don't want to say it. Su Tian sighed, looking embarrassed. It was President In who asked me to keep it a secret.
But since I have caused such a big misunderstanding for you, for the sake of President In and my reputation, I'd better explain it.
It's true that Mr. In has someone he likes, but it's not me.
She said she had never pursued anyone before and asked me to give her some advice. Mr. Yun, the confession you heard before was just Mr. In practicing on me. The employees around were all stunned when they heard Su Tian's words.
Yes, is that so? However, everyone felt that Su Tian's explanation was more reasonable.
After all, no one believed that An Rongchuan would fall for a loser like Su Tian.
How do you explain the contract?
Yun Shua's expression changed, but he still asked aggressively. Su Tian raised his eyebrows, and then looked at Su Rishin in confusion. Big brother also knows about the contract. Mr. In has wanted to cooperate with us for a long time, but last time Mr. In asked you to meet him, he didn't have time, so I had to go to see Mr. In on his behalf.
Wait a moment. Su Rishin suddenly interrupted him. Mr. In has wanted to cooperate with us for a long time? When did it happen? How come I didn't know about it? That day, you and Miss In went to a concert and forgot your work phone at home. I answered the phone for you and called you later. They said the concert was about to start and asked me to come over and talk to Mr. In. Did you forget everything? Su Rishin's expression suddenly changed, and he subconsciously looked at Yun Shua, feeling a little guilty. Only at this moment did he remember that he had indeed received a call from Su Tian a few days ago, but he was concentrating on making the beauty happy and gaining the support of the beauty's family. He had no time to listen to what Su Tian said, so he hung up after a few perfunctory words. He didn't expect to miss such important news. However, how did Su Tian know that he was with Xingyue that day? Could it be that I revealed it to him accidentally? Damn it! Su Tian, this idiot, actually told Yun Shua about his date with Xingyue in front of him. What if Yun Shua finds out? Seeing that Su Rishin was confused, Su Tian raised a slightly sarcastic smile, which disappeared in a flash. Although Su Rishin and Yun Shua usually treat each other as brothers, he is actually secretly hooking up with Yun Shua's childhood sweetheart and fiancé in Xingyue. In the previous life, even though Xingyue married Yun Shua for the benefit of the family, she still often had an affair with Su Rishin behind his back. It was because Yun Shua trusted Su Rishin too much that he ended up losing everything at the hands of Su Rishin, and he went from being a well-off second-generation rich man to an unemployed vagrant living in a rented house. Su Tian knew all this because in his previous life, Yun Shua wrote a song to express his anger after he fell into poverty. The song was uploaded to the internet and unexpectedly became the most popular online song of the year, dominating all major short video platforms. As a result, Yun Shua made a comeback and entered the music scene, becoming a hot new star, and soon even became the king of the music scene. However, he suffered the double blow of betrayal by his friends and lover. Even after returning to the peak, his life was not happy. In order to forget the pain, he worked so hard that his health collapsed before he was 30. The reason why Su Tian returned to work at Su Group, besides wanting to get back his shares, was mainly to recruit Yun Shua. With the changing times, the development space of traditional industries has been repeatedly compressed. Therefore, he understood that if he wanted to stand by Tang Bingyan's side, he could not stick to the Su family's industries, but had to innovate.
The future belongs to self-media, and those who are the first to test the waters will make a fortune. He already had a preliminary plan, and knowing Yun Shua's talent, he naturally didn't want to miss this opportunity. Easing the relationship with Yun Shua is the first step. As expected, when Yun Shua heard Su Tian mention the concert in Misan, his sword-like brows immediately frowned.
He didn't want to pursue the matter of Enrongchuan and Su Tian's confession.
Instead, he stared at Su Tian and asked,
"Is the concert you're talking about the one that was held at the Jiangcheng Grand Theater at the beginning of the month? Was it the famous Russian Casa Orchestra?"
"Yes, Mr. Yun, do you also like listening to classical music?" Su Tian pretended to be surprised. "I heard that tickets for this concert are hard to buy, but with your status, it shouldn't be difficult to get a VIP seat, right?"
"Of course it's not difficult." Yun Shua clenched his fists, his eyes blazing with anger. "Then the Misan you mentioned, is she in Xingyue?"
"Yes, she is my eldest brother's college classmate."
"So you also know Misan?"
Su Tian looked as if he had suddenly realized something, and laughed heartily. "I almost forgot that Mr. Yun and my eldest brother were college classmates.
This world is really small. Isn't Misan Mr. Yun's fiancée?"
A young employee nearby cried out in surprise, but his mouth was quickly covered by the people around him. Yun Shua likes in Xingyue very much, and they often show their affection in the company. Even the junior employees know that they are engaged.
Now Su Rishin actually went to a concert alone with his best friend as fiancé? This is somehow inappropriate.
The employees looked at Su Rishin, and the expressions in their eyes changed from respect to questioning.
Could it be that their president Su was really a scumbag who stole his brother's girlfriend? "Su Rishin, what's going on?" Yun Shua's face was terribly gloomy. Of course he remembered that concert. In order to please in Xingyue, he asked someone to buy 2 VIP tickets for her.
However, and Xingyue said that she had a close friend who studied music and really wanted to see the show, and she was disappointed for a long time because she couldn't get the tickets. Yun Shua had no interest in classical music, so after hearing what in Xingyue said, he gave both tickets to her. In fact, he had been suspecting that in Xingyue was having an affair with other men for some time, but without any evidence, he did not want to speculate.
But this concert thing is so weird.
Even if Su Rishin really wanted to see it, there was no reason for him not to come to his friend but to go to his fiancée. Then, Yun Shua thought of another thing. On the night of the concert, and Xingyue came back with a gift box, saying it was a return gift from her best friend for the tickets.
She has been wearing the bracelet that was given as a return gift.
Originally, Yun Shua thought it was really a gift from his best friend and didn't take it seriously. Even though in Xingyue never wore the jewelry he gave her, he always thought it was because of his bad taste and in Xingyue didn't like it. Now it seems that this bracelet was not a gift from a best friend at all.
Shua, you misunderstood. Things are not what you think.
Su Rishin originally wanted to make fun of Su Tian, but he didn't expect to bring trouble upon himself. He wanted to go up and punch Su Tian to vent his anger.
Chapter 47 Su Rishin sends a message to Tang Bingyan.
But the most urgent task at the moment is to dispel Yun Shua's suspicion, so Su Rishin could only bite the bullet and explain. "Yun Shua, this is really a misunderstanding. And Xingyue said that her best friend stood her up at the last minute, so she called me and asked me to accompany her to the concert."
Yun Shua's expression suddenly turned even colder. "So you are admitting that it was you who attended the concert with Xingyue that day, right?"
He had been wondering why in Xingyue and her bestie had to spend so much time getting beauty treatments, perming their hair, and carefully selecting their clothes and accessories before going to a concert. He and in Xingyue grew up together and were childhood sweethearts. He knew her very well and was too lazy to even put on makeup when going out with her bestie.
However, he just thought that it was an abnormality because in Xingyue wanted to dress up nicely to go to a concert.
But just now he heard that the person who accompanied in Xingyue to the concert was Su Rishin, and his doubts all along were suddenly answered.
No. It's Xingyue, she.
Su Rishin was speechless for a moment and didn't know how to explain.
Star and moon?
Yun Shua's eyes and eyebrows were full of coldness. "You call me so kindly." "Hee, Su Rishin, you and I were classmates for 4 years in college. You knew that in Xingyue and I were childhood sweethearts, and that we had met our parents and were engaged, but you were secretly hooking up with my woman?"
"No, Shua, you really misunderstood." Su Rishin had already sensed the strange looks from the employees around him. He understood that if he didn't make things clear today, his reputation in the company would plummet. Soon, he tried to calm down, looked at Yun Shua sincerely and said, "Shua, the reason I went on the date was actually because I wanted to explain things to Misan." I wanted her to be with you. Oh? Really? Yun Shuo angrily took out his phone and found a photo of the necklace that Xing Yue had posted on her moments on the night of the concert. He asked in a cold voice. You carefully prepared a gift just to reject her? She is still wearing this bracelet, how do you explain it? Su Rishin's face turned pale. Damn it! That stupid woman actually wears the bracelet he gave her every day. Isn't this just asking for trouble? He had clearly told me before not to be so high profile. So President Su also gave a bracelet to President Yun's fiancé? The onlookers were shocked. Why is Yun Shuo's fiancé like this? I would never accept a bracelet from a man casually, and I wouldn't wear it every day unless it was a man I liked. Yun Shuo's fiancé must be from a good family. She's not a money grubber. There's only one reason why she accepted the gift, she likes Mr. Su. The employees seem to have discovered a new world. Although they only dared to whisper, these words still reached the ears of Su Rishin and others. Su Rishin wanted to kick those gossiping employees out of the company immediately, but at this moment, the more excited he became, the more guilty he seemed. Ashua, let's find a place to talk it out. I really don't want to ruin your relationship with Missin. That's not necessary. Yun Shuo clenched his fists and suddenly punched Su Rishin hard in the face. Su Rishin, you really make me sick. After saying that, Yun Shuo turned around with a cold face and walked out of the crowd. More and more employees gathered around, and those who arrived later were confused when they saw Yun Shuo leaving with a gloomy face. It's really disrespectful of Mr. Su to do this. Yun Shuo is his good brother. Su Rishin usually gives people the impression of being a gentleman in the company. None of the employees would have thought that he was a villain who was trying to steal the girls from his good friends behind the scenes. Su Rishin was so angry that his face turned blue, but he couldn't get angry anymore. He was about to send all the onlookers away, but he saw Su Tian coming up to him with a nervous look on his face. Brother, did I say something wrong? The corners of Su Rishin's lips twitched slightly. But with so many people watching, his image as a good brother cannot be shattered. Therefore, he could only suppress the anger in his heart, and said with an ugly smile. No. It has nothing to do with you. It's all Ashua's misunderstanding. I will find a chance to explain it to him. Su Tian showed a relieved expression when he heard this. I also think this is a misunderstanding. How could Big Brother like his best friend's fiancée? Even if he likes her, he should just keep it to himself. He would not do such a disgusting thing as poaching her. Su Rishin. This idiot. However, he didn't want the rumor to spread in the company, so he smiled and looked at the employees around him and said, I don't like Xing Yue. I went to the appointment that day because I wanted to make things clear with her and let her be with Ashua. I gave her the gift as a return gift for the concert ticket because I heard that the ticket was very expensive. I didn't expect Ashua to misunderstand and cause such a scene. That's right. Su Tian suddenly realized, I just felt strange when I heard Mr. Yun's accusation. He must have misunderstood. How could you like Mr. Yun's fiancée? The woman you like is obviously a strong woman. After all, your dream is the same as mine. Okay, it's time to get off work. Xiaotian, pack up and go home early. Mom knows you've been working hard lately, so she specially stewed some pork ribs for you. Seeing that Su Tian was getting more and more upset, Su Rishin quickly interrupted him. At the same time, he looked at the employees who were watching the show not far away and said coldly, It's time to get off work. Do you all want to stay and work overtime? The employees immediately scattered. Su Tian looked at Su Rishin's furious figure and raised his eyebrows calmly. Although these rumors cannot shake Su Rishin's position in the company, they will affect the company's employees' views of him. Employees will not care too much about the moral character of a person in power who has decent work ability. However, when everyone finds out that Su Rishin's talent is not that outstanding, they will start to dig up old issues and find all kinds of faults in him to prove that he is not worthy of his position. And after what happened today, Yun Shuo would definitely not be able to support Su Rishin without any reservations, which means that he would have one more enemy at the shareholders' meeting. Although Yun Shuo's impression of him was still negative, he believed that there would be a chance to gain the other party's trust in the future. After get off work, Su Tian naturally would not listen to Su Rishin and go back to the Su family. The reason why he didn't retaliate now was simply because the time was not yet ripe. The moment he learned that he was reborn, Su Tian vowed to get back everything the Su family owed him.
But before returning to the villa, Su Tian went to the commercial street and queued for an hour to buy 2 boxes of rose cakes.
And just when Su Tian was queuing, bang! Bang!
Su Rishin was having a tantrum in the office and he smashed everything he could into pieces.
Su Tian, this bastard, actually dared to plot against him.
If it weren't for what Su Tian said, Yun Shuo wouldn't have had a grudge against him and the employees wouldn't have believed those rumors.
Although Su Tian acted innocent, he felt that Su Tian did it on purpose.
In anger, Su Rishin thought of the time when Yun Shuo caught in Rongxuan and Su Tian confessing their love to each other. He made a plan in his mind and a sneer appeared on his face. Then, he immediately took out his cell phone and sent a message. Sister-in-law, today a female boss confessed her love to my brother. Although the conditions of the female boss are not comparable to yours, she is still very enthusiastic and proactive.
My brother has a simple personality and is not very experienced in the world. I am worried that he will make a mistake after being unable to resist. Please keep an eye on him.
Humph, Su Tian's nonsense caused Yun Shuo to break up with him, so he himself can't expect to feel too comfortable.
Chapter 48. Where is your wife?
Jiang, Tang family villa.
Tang Bingyan sat on the sofa, exuding a gloomy and cold aura. Mr. Tang, you.
Wei observed the man's expressions and immediately realized that it must be that scumbag Su Tian who got into trouble again. But just as he was about to speak, he suddenly heard a noise coming from the entrance of the villa.
Wife, I'm back.
As soon as Su Tian entered the room, he noticed that Wei's face clearly showed an expression that showed he wanted to kill him.
He was stunned for a moment.
The next moment, I guessed that Su Rishin had gone to his wife to complain again.
Immediately, Su Tian took 2 quick steps and came to the sofa.
He placed the snack box in his hand on the coffee table, squatted beside Tang Bingyan and said seriously,
Wife, I have something to report to you.
Rather than letting his wife be disappointed in him because of the slander of villains, it is better for him to confess on his own initiative.
This is the principle behind the saying leniency to those who confess. Tang Bingyan stared at Su Tian expressionlessly.
What's up? Su Rishin's news had a great impact on her.
Just now, she almost blurted out and asked Su Tian not to go to the company anymore.
But when she saw Su Tian returning home on time after get-off work, for some reason, she gave up the idea. She could feel the changes in Su Tian during this period, and she was even more afraid that these were all Su Tian's ways to get rid of her.
Tang Bingyan smiled bitterly in her heart.
She never expected that she would find herself walking on thin ice like this.
Then give him another chance. If Su Tian really couldn't resist the temptation. Thinking of this, all kinds of complex emotions surged in Tang Bingyan's beautiful eyes.
Finally, she sighed in her heart.
Never mind, let us talk about it later.
Wife, today I went to discuss business on behalf of Su Corporation and met a female client. After we finished discussing the contract, she actually said she liked me.
Su Tian's expression is hard to describe.
I rejected her directly and told her that I already had a wife. I told her that she was the most beautiful woman I had ever seen, even 100 times prettier than the popular stars.
But she didn't believe me. Wife, don't I look like a man with a beautiful wife? Tang Bingyan. She didn't expect Su Tian to confess on his own initiative. She was so surprised that she didn't know what to say to Su Tian's flattery. However, Su Tian seemed not to notice Tang Bingyan's complicated expression and continued.
In order to make her believe it, I said I could bring my wife to meet her.
Honey, do you have anything to do tomorrow? If you have nothing to do, can you accompany me to meet that female client so that she can be convinced? On the side, Wei looked at Su Tian in amazement. Let Mr. Tang meet the female client? What is this for? Will he feel uncomfortable if he doesn't make Mr. Tang angry for a day?
However, just when Wei was prepared for Tang Bingyan to get angry, he saw that their President Tang was not angry at all. Instead, he asked with some surprise.
You want me to go with you to see her? Yes.
Su Tian nodded, but then he added very considerately, but I know you are usually very busy.
If you don't have time, I will reject her.
Anyway, I have explained it clearly.
I am a man with a family. She can believe it or not. It's no big deal. What time tomorrow? Tang Bingyan interrupted Su Tian directly. How about 6 o'clock? Su Tian was slightly stunned, and then immediately added, let's go to the Western restaurant you like. You actually remember? Tang Bingyan was a little dazed.
She originally thought that he hated him so much that he wouldn't care about her preferences, let alone remember what this Western restaurant meant to them. Of course I have to remember my wife's preferences. In fact, he felt a little guilty. In his previous life, he was always thinking about how to get rid of Tang Bingyan's entanglement and didn't remember her preferences at all. The reason why he remembered this Western restaurant was because after the divorce in his previous life, Tang Bingyan chose there as the meeting place many times. Then, Su Tian smiled and picked up the snack box on the coffee table. "Wife, this is the rose cake I bought especially for you. Would you like to try it?" Wei, who was standing nearby, shook off the goosebumps all over his body. Where did this scumbag learn to be so corny? Also, doesn't he know that Mr. Tang doesn't like sweets? However, just when Wei was about to go over and deal with the box of snacks for Tang Bingyan, he saw Tang Bingyan pick up a piece of rose cake, put it to her lips and took a light bite. "Is it delicious?" Su Tian looked expectant. "Tasty." Tang Bingyan nodded and finished the whole rose cake with a dignified and elegant manner. Wei. Love can actually make people lose their sense of taste. For the first time, he felt that he was somewhat redundant standing here. Early the next morning, Su Tian called in Rongxuan to arrange the time and place for a meeting in the evening. And Rongxuan originally thought that Su Tian would take time to find someone to play his fake wife, but she didn't expect him to send the invitation so soon, so she naturally accepted it with pleasure. She was really curious about what the woman Su Tian found, who was prettier and richer than her, looked like. Out of curiosity, and Rongxuan arrived at the Saint Laurent Western restaurant half an hour early. At 5:50, Su Tian walked into the store. "Bossin, you're here so early." Su Tian sat opposite in Rongxuan and spoke with a smile. "I came out to discuss business this afternoon and happened to be close to this restaurant." And Rongxuan raised her eyebrows and stared at Su Tian and asked, "Where is your wife?" "I told her to be there at 6, so it should be here soon." Su Tian glanced at his watch and added, "But my wife is busy at work, so she might be late." "Forget it, Su Tian, such excuses can't fool me." And Rongxuan seemed to have exposed Su Tian. She chuckled and said, "Will you say later that your wife is working overtime and can't come over today?" Originally, and Rongxuan didn't believe that Su Tianjin had a wife. Now that she saw him coming alone, she became more certain of her guess. "You're willing to tell such an outrageous lie just to reject me? Am I really so despicable that you have no interest in even getting to know me?" As she spoke, and Rongxuan's face had already darkened. She has never been the kind of person who would pester others, but this time she was really angry that Su Tian was treating her perfunctorily in this way. "No. I really have a wife." Su Tian felt that he was more wrong than Doi. He has already asked Tang Bingyan, who was very busy, to come out. Why isn't Rongxuan still refusing to believe it? And Rongxuan snorted coldly, "Just keep making it up." After saying that, and Rongxuan didn't say anything else, but just waited quietly for Su Tian's so-called wife to arrive. A few minutes later, and Rongxuan looked at her watch, then turned the watch face to Su Tian and asked, "It's already 6 o'clock, where's your wife?" "I'll call and ask." Just when Su Tian took out his cell phone from his coat pocket and was about to make a call, the cell phone rang first. Chapter 49. Wife, you are finally here. It's Wei. Without Tang Bingyan's instructions, Wei would never contact him. Could it be that Tang Bingyan really has something going on and can't leave? Su Tian rubbed his brows as he looked at the caller ID. This was a big misunderstanding. "Hello? Su Tian, Mr. Tang has something to do so he will be there later." "Is Bingyan working overtime?" "Don't worry, it's the same if you come over after she finishes." "Well, anyway, just wait a little longer." Wei's tone was a little hesitant, and he seemed unwilling to say more to Su Tian, so he quickly hung up the phone. Su Tian pointed to his mobile phone and spoke to Rongxuan. "Unfortunately, my wife is really busy, but don't worry, she will be here soon." "It doesn't matter. I'll wait for her no matter how late it is." And Rongxuan smiled and said to him as if to block all of Su Tian's escape routes, "Even if she works overtime, she can still get off work before midnight, right? If she stays all night, I can wait for her. This restaurant is open all night anyway. We will wait patiently, and she will eventually come. But the premise is..." And Rongxuan supported the dining table with both hands, leaned forward and approached Su Tian, "You really have a wife?" "Certainly." Su Tian was not panicked at all. After an hour, Tang Bingyan still didn't come. Su Tian knew that Tang Bingyan was busy and didn't have the heart to call her to urge her. But Wei called again.
Su Tian, Mr. Tang still needs some time. Is she still busy? It doesn't matter. Su Tian didn't think about it too much. He just said something and hung up the phone.
However, and Rongchuan's face showed an expression that was exactly as expected, and she curled the corners of her lips in a smug manner. She didn't want to expose Su Tian's trick right away, so she just followed his words and said, "I'm not in a hurry either.
We can wait."
So the two of them sat in the Western restaurant and waited for nearly an hour. It was already past dinner time and the number of customers in the Western restaurant was gradually decreasing, but Tang Bingyan still did not show up. After waiting for more than 2 hours, Awei's phone call rang again. Su Tian quickly answered the phone and heard Awei's tone on the other end seemed to be quite frightened. "Sorry, Mr. Tang hasn't left yet." This time, Su Tian finally heard a clue from Awei's tone and asked quickly, "Is Bingyan busy? Or is she?" Su Tian thought of another possibility in his mind. Maybe Tang Bingyan agreed to come and meet in Rongchuan yesterday because of a momentary impulse, and now Tang Bingyan regretted it, so she didn't want to come for the appointment. So he tentatively said to Awei, "If it really doesn't work out, forget it today. It will be the same if we make an appointment again when Bingyan is free." As soon as Su Tian finished speaking, Awei on the other end of the phone hurriedly said, "It can't be cancelled. Ms. Tang really has something important to deal with and can't go over for the time being, but she will definitely rush to see you today. Please wait a little longer. Sorry for the trouble." "I understand. Please tell Bingyan that I will wait for her and tell her not to worry." Seeing Awei vowed that Tang Bingyan would come over, Su Tian agreed. However, he was wondering in his heart what had happened that kept Tang Bingyan busy for so long. Could it be that something unexpected happened at the company? Then he thought that it was unlikely. With Tang Bingyan's ability, no matter what the trouble was, it should be solved in a few hours. Why on earth has she not shown up yet? Seeing that it was almost midnight, and Rongchuan on the other side ran out of patience and said to Su Tian, "Su Tian, stop pretending. I know you don't have a so-called wife, and you're not married. This excuse doesn't work with me." As she spoke, she adjusted her hair in a victorious manner and said in a leisurely manner, "Since you are single, I have the right to pursue you." Su Tian didn't know whether to laugh or cry after hearing in Rongchuan's words, "Bosun, how can you believe that I really didn't lie to you? You want me to believe it?" And Rongchuan raised her eyebrows. "That's because your wife can appear in front of me today and dispel my doubts. Otherwise, I will assume that you are single. She will definitely come today." Su Tian thought of what Awei had said to him before, and said firmly, "As long as you have the patience to wait, Mr. In, I will definitely give you a satisfactory answer." "Okay, I'll wait." And Rongchuan called the waiter and asked for a cup of coffee, obviously intending to continue spending time with Su Tian. Although she was 100% sure in her heart that Su Tian did not have a wife, she still remained calm and waited with Su Tian. After all, if you want to pursue someone, especially someone like Su Tian, who was the first person that piqued her interest, you have to be a little patient, right? Before they knew it, another hour had passed. Although this Western restaurant was open all night, there were almost no diners in the restaurant at this time. Apart from Su Tian and in Rongchuan's table, there was only a young couple in the corner. Half an hour later, the young couple also paid the bill and left. At this time, only Su Tian and Rongchuan were left in the Western restaurant. The waiters in the restaurant frequently cast inquiring glances in their direction. These two people have been sitting here since 6 o'clock, but they only ordered drinks and no meals, and they didn't leave. Could it be that they don't have money and want to escape the bill? And Rongchuan felt the strange look from the restaurant waiter and her face looked a little ugly. Her patience had run out, so she decided to confront Su Tian. "Su Tian, you." However, just as Rongchuan opened her mouth, she suddenly heard the sound of clear wind chimes at the door of the Western restaurant. Immediately afterwards, an extremely graceful figure walked in from outside. And Rongchuan subconsciously looked towards the door, and just one glance made her body stiffen and her eyes widen in surprise. The woman who came in had no makeup on her face, and her skin, as white as mutton fat jade, exuded a delicate luster like white glaze under the light of the night, which was breathtakingly beautiful. She was wearing a beige professional suit. Although it was a simple outfit without any complicated decorations, it still couldn't conceal the woman's aura that was like a dazzling galaxy that made people unable to take their eyes off her. And Rongchuan suddenly remembered what Su Tian had said. "My wife is prettier and richer than you." And Rongchuan didn't believe it at first, but now seeing the young woman walking towards her, she clearly felt a strong sense of crisis, but she still couldn't bear to look away. Even though this woman should be her love rival, and Rongxuan still had to admit that she was prettier than herself. The most important thing is that this woman's aura is so great that even she, who has been in the business world for a long time, feels ashamed of herself.
You are. And Rongxuan stood up involuntarily and looked at the young woman who came in.
And just as she opened her mouth, Su Tian quickly came over.
Wife, you're finally here. He took Tang Bingyan's arm affectionately and returned to Rongxuan.
Bossin, let me introduce you to my wife, Tang Bingyan.
Now you should believe that I didn't lie to you, right? Chapter 50. My wife is so beautiful even without makeup.
And Rongxuan looked at the intimate actions of the two people in front of her with a complicated expression. To be honest, when she saw Tang Bingyan for the first time, she was even a little unwilling to give up, and wondered in her heart whether this woman was the actor Su Tian had invited to act with him.
But then he thought again, how could a woman like Tang Bingyan be willing to cooperate in acting?
There is only one possibility for her to appear here, that is, these two people are indeed a couple.
Hello. Tang Bingyan looked at Rongxuan indifferently, and just nodded slightly when she greeted her, with an appearance that seemed to keep people at a distance. Hello, my name is Rongxuan.
Such a Tang Bingyan put a lot of pressure on Rongxuan, which made her immediately give up the urge to dig deeper.
Wife, is there something urgent going on at the company? Su Tian pulled Tang Bingyan to sit down, and asked the waiter to bring a glass of warm water.
He tested the water temperature in front of Rongxuan before handing it to Tang Bingyan.
Drink some water first. Tang Bingyan lowered her eyes slightly.
When she heard Su Tian's question, a slightly unnatural expression appeared in her eyes, but when she raised her head again, everything returned to normal. I've already told Wei that if you really can't spare the time, we can make another appointment some other time.
Su Tian pinched Tang Bingyan's shoulders with heartache. However, I have already ordered a set meal in advance.
You should drink some warm water to warm your stomach before eating.
Otherwise, it will be easy to feel uncomfortable. And Rongxuan, who was sitting opposite, watched Su Tian asking Tang Bingyan about her well-being, with a very complicated expression on her little face. She felt that she shouldn't be sitting here. After all the dishes were served, she had no appetite at all. She took a few quick bites and left the table early, making an excuse that she had something to do. Su Tian looked at Rongxuan's embarrassed back and breathed a sigh of relief. This time, Rongxuan should really believe that he is a married man and won't bother him anymore, right? Wife. Su Tian skillfully cut the steak on his plate into bite-sized pieces and exchanged it with the plate in front of Tang Bingyan.
You must be hungry after working for so long.
Eat more. Wei, who followed Tang Bingyan in, couldn't help but twitch his mouth when he heard Su Tian's words. Working so long? Damn job. His CEO started dressing up at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, looking like he could crush his rival with his looks. After driving 5 makeup artists, 8 stylists, and 12 costume designers crazy, she would have no idea what to do if she hadn't run out of time. God knows that this is just to meet an ordinary love rival. If you don't know, you would think he is going to meet the president of country M. Of course, he would not tell Su Tian all this. In his eyes, Su Tian's credit value was still negative. If Su Tian knew that Mr. Tang had put so much thought into preparing for this date, wouldn't this scumbag be so proud of himself? Su Tian didn't know what Wei was thinking, and even complained to Wei. You are the person Bingyan trusts the most. You should remind her to take a break and eat on time when she is busy at work. Wei. This has nothing to do with work, right? Forget it, be more careful next time. Su Tian didn't notice Wei's indescribable expression. Instead, he seemed to have thought of something and said to Tang Bingyan, Wife, I told this mister and how great my wife is and she didn't believe it before. Now that she sees you in person, she must believe it. If nothing unexpected happens, she won't have any feelings for me anymore from now on. After all, with such a beautiful wife, why would I still look at those mediocre women outside? Look at you, you just came from work overtime at the company and you look so good without any dressing up. If you dress up, won't you want to find a hole to crawl into? Chapter 51. Su Tian discovers the affair. Tang Bingyan. Wei. He suddenly felt that Tang Bingyan was driving everyone crazy, and in the end, no one was satisfied, so it was not a wise move for them to simply put on their usual clothes. However, although Su Tian's words seemed unintentional, they were quite useful to Tang Bingyan. She curled her red lips imperceptibly, and after finishing her meal, she casually took Su Tian's hand. Su Tian felt a warm touch on his right hand.
He subconsciously lowered his head and found that his hand was being tightly held by Tang Bingyan's small hand. A smile appeared in his eyes.
Let's go, wife.
Walking out of the restaurant door, the surroundings were extremely quiet. The only sound I could hear was the crisp sound of Tang Bingyan's high heels. The bright moonlight and the street lights echoed each other and sprinkled on the ground.
Su Tian was a little dazed, and even felt a sense of peace and tranquility.
In his previous life, he and Tang Bingyan never had the chance to get along so peacefully, but after his rebirth, this rare peaceful time actually made him feel so good. There was no conspiracy, no misunderstanding, only him and Tang Bingyan.
However, not long after the two of them walked, Su Tian suddenly stopped.
Not far away, I saw two people walking quickly towards a hotel.
Su Tian almost subconsciously picked up his phone and took a few photos. What are you filming? Tang Bingyan asked beside Su Tian.
Su Tian lowered his eyes and looked at the picture he had just taken, with an ambiguous look in his eyes.
My good brother checked into a hotel with his good friend's woman.
That's right, the person who just walked into the hotel was Su Rishin and his brother Yun Shuo's girlfriend in Xingyue.
I wonder if his image as a good brother will be completely destroyed if these photos in his hands are accidentally seen by the company employees.
Early the next morning, Su Tian went to work at Su's as usual. After explaining everything to Enrongshuan, he believed that Enrongshuan would not continue to pester him.
As expected, the person who came to Su's company today to discuss follow-up cooperation was the project manager of Jiang Group.
After Su Tian discussed the follow-up cooperation matters with the other party, he sent the person out of the company. However, just when Su Tian thought he could spend the day peacefully.
Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong!
Email alerts rang out one after another, and employees from various departments of the Su Group received an anonymous email almost at the same time. The email vividly described how Su Tian fawned on clients in order to curry favor with them, even going so far as to have dinner with a female client until late at night to please her. Also attached were photos of Su Tian and Enrongshuan entering a restaurant and eating and chatting in the restaurant last night. In some of the photos, the two looked very close because of the shooting locations.
There is no trace of Tang Bingyan in any of the photos.
Pictures reveal the truth, and all Su's employees immediately knew that the new vice president, Su Tian, was willing to sell his body in order to win over customers.
Mr. Su is such an upright person, how come he has such a younger brother? This is the first time I've seen a man selling his looks to seduce female clients. It's disgusting. If everyone in the company does this when they go out to discuss cooperation in the future, won't the company be in chaos? Because this anonymous email was sent to a group of people, Su Tian naturally saw it as well. He glanced at the content of the email and couldn't help but sneer. He didn't even have to think too much to guess who sent the anonymous email.
Although those senior executives were prejudiced against him, since he did not do anything that actually had an impact on the company, they naturally kept out of it. Not long after he joined the company, he got two large orders. The most anxious among them was Su Rishin. Su Tian curled his lips into a smile, but there was no smile in his eyes.
Su Rishin, do you still think I'm the fool you played with in your previous life?
Since you're asking for your own death, don't blame me.
Chapter 52. Su Tian sent a photo.
After Su Tian returned to the office, he also used an anonymous account to send an email to everyone in the company.
The title of the email was, Shocked. Mr. Su was the third party who interfered with the relationship between Yun Shuo and Xingyue.
Attached to the content was a photo that Su Tian had taken at the hotel entrance yesterday midnight of Su Rishin and Xingyue entering the hotel. The company's employees hadn't yet recovered from the shock of Su Tian seducing a female customer in a late-night restaurant when they received an even bigger landmine, and they were all immediately devastated.
Oh my god, how is this possible? Mr. Su is an upright person. He doesn't look like that kind of person at all. This email even includes photos of them going to the hotel. What's impossible? Yun Shuo loves his fiancée so much. There are photos of them in the office. I can be sure that the woman who was dating Mr. Su is Yun Shuo's fiancée. Aren't Mr. Su and Yun Shuo good brothers? Yun Shuo learned that Mr. Su was very busy recently, so he moved his office here to help him. How could he repay a favor with a vengeance? Although some employees had heard some things about Su Rishin and Yun Shuo's fiancé in the tea room before, it was without any evidence and was only spread in a small circle, and did not attract much attention. But now, this well-founded anonymous email directly confirms that Su Rishin is the third party who destroyed the relationship between the brothers. After the news that Su Rishin had snatched Yun Shuo's girlfriend was exposed, Su's female colleagues were filled with indignation and felt sorry for Yun Shuo.
After all, Yun Shuo is a wealthy second-generation man with lots of money.
He loves dressing up and is very popular among the female colleagues in the company.
As for the male colleague who saw the email, he also complained about Su Rishin's approach.
We are all men.
If we put ourselves in someone else's shoes, the most unacceptable thing is being cuckolded, and this cuckold is put on by your best brother himself.
Su Tian did not pay attention to the various comments about Su Rishin in the company.
He got off work on time and planned to go home to have dinner with Tang Bingyan, but when he just walked out of the company, he heard a fierce quarrel.
So what if I just like Su Rishin?
In my eyes, he is 10,000 times better than you. Every word of the woman's sharp voice stimulated Yun Shuo's heart. Just now when Yun Shuo received the email, he was with Xing Yue. After he found out that Xing Yue and Su Rishin were dating behind his back that day, he did not confront Xing Yue immediately. He always held a glimmer of hope in his heart, hoping that Xing Yue would break off contact with Su Rishin because of their childhood sweetheart relationship. And Xing Yue has indeed been much more obedient during this period, and often comes to the company to find him before getting off work. But when he saw the photos in the anonymous email, he realized that the reason why Xing Yue was so active in picking him up these days was that she wanted to take the opportunity to have an affair with Su Rishin. Yun Shuo was so angry about the photos that he lost his mind and started arguing with Xing Yue right in front of the company gate.
And Xing Yue, since you don't like me, why did you agree to get engaged to me?
He originally thought that he and Xing Yue were in love with each other, but he didn't expect that it was all his own wishful thinking in the end.
Why would I get engaged to you? If it weren't for the pressure from my family, do you think I would care about you?
Since her thoughts were exposed, and Xing Yue was too lazy to pretend anymore, Rishin was able to take over the family business at a young age and has a successful career. But what about you?
Yun Shuo, you only know how to hand the company over to others to manage, and you just sit around and eat and wait for death with your share of the shares every day. I feel ashamed for you. I'm idle every day? Yun Shuo clenched his fists with a sullen look on his face, and Xing Yue, so this is how you've always viewed me? If Xing Yue and Su Rishin's betrayal made Yun Shuo angry and desperate, then Xing Yue's words were the last straw that broke the camel's back. If he was really a waste, he would never have listened to Xing Yue and shifted his work focus to Su's company, and worked hard to clean up the mess for Su Rishin. However, Su Rishin not only enjoyed the fruits of his hard work, but also had an affair with his fiancée behind his back. This was simply too much. Yes, that's how I see you. You are trash in my eyes. The only person I love is Brother Rishin, you are not worthy to be compared with him. And Xing Yue stared at Yun Shuo with disdain, so, if you don't want things to get too ugly, then be sensible and take the initiative to tell my parents to cancel the engagement. After saying this, Xing Yue never looked at Yun Shuo again and left without looking back. And Xing Yue.
Hearing his beloved woman insulting him like this, Yun Shuo roared in anger and wanted to chase after her. At this moment, a speeding SUV suddenly rushed out at the intersection. The driver didn't expect someone to run out onto the road, and now it was too late to brake. Yun Shuo was also shocked, but the next moment, he suddenly felt relieved, and even gave up on himself and thought about getting hit by a car and dying, so that everything would be over and he would no longer have any worries.
Chapter 53 Cooperation with Yun Shuo.
However, at this critical moment, a figure suddenly appeared behind Yun Shuo, quickly grabbed his arm and pulled him back. Due to inertia, the two fell to the ground together.
Looking for death. When the SUV passed by the two, the driver stuck his head out of the window and cursed, "What bad luck!" The expected severe pain did not appear.
Yun Shuo opened his eyes and saw the person next to him.
He was stunned. "Why is it you?" The next moment, he seemed to realize something, and his face suddenly turned cold. "Su Tian, are you here to laugh at me?" "Boss Yun, I'm saving you out of kindness. Please don't be confused about right and wrong, okay?"
Su Tian got up from the ground, brushed the dirt off his body, and then reached out his hand to Yun Shuo. Yun Shuo's face was still ugly. He frowned and pushed away the hand that Su Tian extended, then gritted his teeth and supported himself on the ground to stand up.
"You're kind?"
Yun Shuo snorted coldly. "For the sake of contracts and female clients, you are just like Su Rishin, neither of you is a good person."
"Forget it, whatever you say is what it is, I won't bother with you." Su Tian didn't care about Yun Shuo's prejudice against him.
He saved Yun Shuo out of instinct and didn't expect Yun Shuo to repay him.
But his indifferent attitude only angered Yun Shuo even more. "Even you look down on me? Why do you look down on me?" Su Tian raised his eyebrows when he heard that.
Then, he looked at Yun Shuo with a faint smile.
"If you want others to look up to you, you have to show some achievements, right?
As he spoke, his voice revealed a hint of bewitching.
Boss Yun, do you want to turn the tide against all odds? What do you mean? Yun Shua stared at Su Tian warily, like a squirrel whose territory was invaded. What kind of adversity is this for me? It's just a woman. I'm worth tens of millions, so am I afraid that no woman will like me? Su Tian spread his hands. It's best if you think so. However, Su Tian's indifferent look made Yun Shua even angrier. Mr. Su, do you also look down on me and think that I am a loser who lives off my family and waits for death? Su Tian still looked at him calmly. It doesn't matter what I think of you. What matters is, do you want the person who betrayed you to pay the price? What do you want me to do? Aren't you Su Rishin's younger brother? Yun Shua was a little wary. You were sent by him to get me to talk? Su Tian raised his eyebrows at Yun Shua. You are still Su Rishin's good brother, but he still plays you around, doesn't he? Yun Shua was silent. He could tell from Su Tian's words that Su Tian didn't seem to like Su Rishin's style. Yun Shua originally thought that Su Tian was just a pretty boy who relied on deceiving women to get ahead, but now he suddenly realized that he seemed to not understand the man in front of him. Could it be that Su Tian's previous words were not unintentional, but were deliberately exposing Su Rishin to remind himself of his affair with Xing Yue? But Su Tian is Su Rishin's younger brother, why would he do this? Etc. Yun Shua suddenly remembered that Su Rishin had accidentally told him that Su Tian was the adopted son of the Su family, and was very disobedient, causing headaches for his parents and him. At that time, Su Rishin also scolded Su Tian for being an ungrateful person who did not know how to repay the Su family. Now it seems that he actually doesn't understand Su Tian at all, but under Su Rishin's deliberate guidance, he has a preconceived notion that Su Tian is an ungrateful waste. But is this really the case? At this moment, Su Tian spoke again, and the temptation in his voice became more obvious. Boss Yun, do you want everyone to know Su Rishin's true face? Do you want Xing Yue to regret that she made a mistake and lost a man who truly loved her? Chapter 54 Countermeasures. When Yun Shua heard Su Tian's words, he clenched his fists suddenly. After a moment of silence, he looked straight at Su Tian and asked, What do you want from me? Although he was tempted by Su Tian's proposal, he was still rational. He didn't think Su Tian would help him for no reason. Su Tian curled his lips slightly. I hope to join forces with you to bring Su Rishin down with disgrace. I want you to be my helper in the future. In return, I will make those who hurt you pay the price. Yun Shua fell silent after hearing this. Soon, he frowned and looked at Su Tian and asked, Why do you want to take revenge on Su Rishin? Because he shouldn't have set his sights on my woman. Your woman? Yun Shua looked up in surprise. Which woman? In Rongchuan? Or maybe there was someone else, but Su Rishin stole her love? But no matter who it was, Yun Shua at this moment developed a sense of sympathy between himself and Su Tian as if they were suffering from the same disease. Since Su Tian was also cuckolded by Su Rishin, it means that he is not the only one who made a stupid mistake. Yun Shua felt better, but on the surface he still put on a condescending attitude. Then I'll give you a chance to cooperate with me, but I warn you in advance, don't try to trick me or influence my decision. Don't worry, we are in a cooperative relationship. If I harm you, it would be like harming myself. Su Tian tried to make Yun Shua lower his guard against him. What are you going to do? There was an icy light flashing in Yun Shua's eyes. Just as Su Tian said, he certainly wanted Xing Yue to regret it. Not only Xing Yue, but also Su Rishin, he wanted to make this pair of dogs pay the price for betraying him. Su Tian smiled faintly when he heard Yun Shua's question. Tell your parents now that you want to cancel your engagement with Xing Yue, and terminate all cooperation with the Yin family, and cancel the betrothal gift that was originally prepared for Xing Yue. Su Tian remembered very clearly that in his previous life, Xing Yue's family relied on the Yun family's investment to gradually grow from an inconspicuous small enterprise to one of the top 100 companies in Jiangqing City. Later, relying on the Yun family's resources, they left the Yun family far behind. Since he wants to help Yun Shua, he must stop the cooperation between the two families. What did you say? When Yun Shua heard that the engagement was to be cancelled, his face changed and he said with some embarrassment, I'm afraid. Su Tian raised his eyebrows. Why, do you still want to marry Xing Yue now? No, why would I want to marry that fickle woman? Yun Shua denied it. The reason why I'm engaged to Xing Yue is not only because we're childhood sweethearts, but also because our two companies have a project collaboration. Both parties know each other well, and with the entanglement of interests, the engagement of Yun Shua and Xing Yue is a natural thing, and it can also be said to be a business marriage. I'm suddenly going to cancel my engagement with Xing Yue now. This will affect the company. Even if I don't want to marry in Xingyue, I can't do it so suddenly. Suddenly? Su Tian suddenly interrupted Yun Shuo. I heard that the Yin family is bidding for a piece of land recently, and your family invested 50 million in them for this. It's not a big deal for your Yin family to pay out 50 million, but if something goes wrong with this project, your company will be at risk of a broken capital chain. You should also know that the reason your parents are willing to take this money is because in Xingyue is their future daughter-in-law. They are helping the Yin family, and they are also helping you. Now that you know that in Xingyue's heart is not with you, why do you let the Yin family take advantage of this for nothing? In his previous life, Su Rishin had always been entangled with Xingyue, but Xingyue accepted the Yin family's investment to develop her own company, while using her own savings to support Su Rishin, and also lied to Yin Shuo that she was investing in financial management. If the Yin family takes over the fiercely contested land in this life, and the Yin family wants to cancel the engagement, the previous investment will probably be lost. Chapter 55. You don't want me to do that, do you? Yun Shuo pondered for a long time, finally sighed and took out his cell phone. Then I'll call my dad and feel the water out. My parents are very satisfied with Xingyue. If I suddenly tell them that I want to cancel the engagement, I guess they will scold me and think that I am sorry for Xingyue because I have been having affairs with other women and finally abandoned her. If you find it difficult to speak up, then I'll say it for you. Su Tian stretched out his hand towards Yun Shuo's phone. You? Yun Shuo hesitated. Can you do it? After all, there's no way you can get your parents to agree to cancel the engagement immediately, so why not let me try? Su Tian did not give Yun Shuo a 100% guarantee because it was not credible. All right. Yun Shuo hesitated for a moment, but finally handed over the unlocked phone. Su Tian opened the address book, found Yun Shuo's mother's phone number and dialed it. Hello? Shuo, why are you calling me at this time? Aunt Yun, I'm not Yun Shuo, I'm Yun Shuo's friend. Su Tian said in a very worried tone. Yun Shuo almost committed suicide just now. We are on the way to the hospital now. Can you come over? What? Yun Shuo was extremely shocked and subconsciously reached out to grab the phone, but was quickly stopped by Su Tian. Yun Shuo's mother was horrified. What? Suicide? How could this happen? Why did Shu Shuo suddenly become so depressed? Aunt, please come over first and talk to us. Jiangcheng Hospital. After Su Tian finished speaking, he hung up the phone. Let's go to the hospital too. Yun Shuo asked angrily. Su Tian, what the hell are you doing? Why did you lie to my mom and say I was going to commit suicide? If I hadn't stopped you in time when you were at the company gate, wouldn't you have died? Do you dare to say that you didn't have any thoughts of suicide at that time? Su Tian's words stunned Yun Shuo, and at the same time he felt a little scared. If Su Tian had not pulled him today, he would have been hit by the speeding car. At such a fast speed, he would have been in great danger. After all, your family is still cooperating with the Yin family. Breaking off the engagement is no joke. If you don't let your parents know the seriousness of the matter, they will definitely think that you had a quarrel with Xingyue, or that you abandoned her after having an affair, and think that the responsibility lies with you. Besides, if the Yin family finds out and makes a scene, your parents might be even more reluctant to cancel your engagement. When Yun Shuo heard this, a look of realization suddenly appeared on his face. At the same time, he couldn't help but feel a bit guilty. Just now, when the car rushed towards him, he really had some thoughts of committing suicide. At this moment, he couldn't help but feel a little scared. If he really died, what would happen to his parents? Then, Yun Shuo looked at Su Tian, with something strange in his eyes. Su Tian. What's wrong? Su Tianjiang was walking outside and saw Yun Shuo suddenly stop. He couldn't help but look at him in surprise. Are you and Enrongshuan actually not like I thought? When Yun Shuo heard Enrongshuan confessing to Su Tian, coupled with his preconceived impression, he thought that Su Tian was using unspoken rules to attract clients, but now he feels that Su Tian is not the kind of man who lives off women. Of course, she confessed her love, but I rejected it. Su Tian said, Bosson didn't give me that order because he liked me. There was no need to tell Yun Shuo about the bet, but such an explanation would definitely make Yun Shuo believe that what he had seen before was all a misunderstanding. I'm sorry, I misunderstood you. Yun Shuo felt uncomfortable because of guilt. Why did you help me when I said that to you? I've told you before that we have the same goal and this is mutually beneficial. I'll help you now and you'll help me in the future. Su Tian didn't care about Yun Shuo's previous misunderstanding.
After all, he knew that the reason why Yun Shuo had that impression of him was because of Su Rishin's subtle influence around him. His elder brother, who has a beastly heart, will probably not miss any opportunity to throw dirty water on him. Yun Shuo saw that Su Tian did not bear grudges, so he was no longer awkward. Okay, then what do you need me to do?
I will definitely help you.
I haven't thought about it yet, but there is one thing I hope you can help me with in the future. Su Tian looked at Yun Shuo, a smile flashed in his eyes. Yun Shuo felt Su Tian's gaze and suddenly felt a chill on his spine, as if he was a prey being stared at.
You don't want me to do that?
He shook off all the goosebumps on his body, his face full of rejection. Let me tell you, I sell my art but not my body.
Chapter 56 Convincing Parents. Su Tian rolled his eyes in response.
If he hadn't known in advance that the other party would become a pop star famous all over China in the future, just based on Yun Shuo's acting look, he would probably have persuaded him to act in a movie.
You're overthinking it. I have a normal sexual orientation.
I just hope that if you enter the entertainment industry as a singer, you can let me be your manager. During the few days after his rebirth, Su Tian also made plans for his future self. Although he can continue to operate the Su Group's investments in these industrial projects with the help of his memories from his previous life, he feels that compared with those boring projects, the entertainment industry is more challenging and more to his liking.
Most importantly, the most profitable industry under the Tang family is the entertainment industry. If he wanted to gain recognition from Tang Bingyan's family, he naturally had to make some achievements in the entertainment industry.
Of course, in order not to expose his privacy in front of everyone, he does not want to debut himself, but wants to be an agent. And Yun Shuo was his first target.
This guy is a future superstar.
It will be beneficial to him in every way if we establish a good relationship with him as soon as possible.
How did you know I wanted to be a singer?
Yun Shuo was stunned when he heard Su Tian's words. He was well aware that he had no talent for running a company. His real interest is singing, but he knew very well that his parents would definitely not agree with him entering the entertainment industry, so he never told anyone about it.
Su Tian smiled faintly. I think you have a good voice, and you will definitely sing well.
Yun Shuo was silent for a while, and finally said, thank you. But I'm unlikely to go singing. After all, my parents are quite prejudiced against the entertainment industry.
There is still a long way to go, so you don't have to rush. But if you want to enter the entertainment industry, remember to find me as your agent. Okay, it's a deal.
Although Yun Shuo didn't think he could enter the entertainment industry, he still agreed to Su Tian's request.
It is always good to have a dream. What if it comes true one day?
On the way to the hospital, Su Tian and Yun Shuo agreed on their statements in advance. Although Yun Shuo had no external injuries, he was hit by a car, so he had to undergo a full body checkup to be on the safe side. Not long after the two of them registered at the hospital's emergency room, Yun Shuo's parents hurried over.
As soon as they entered the hospital, they rushed straight to the emergency room, with obvious panic and anxiety on their faces.
Yun Shuo was sitting on a bench outside the emergency room, his face a little pale due to nervousness, which made him look like he was too frightened.
Uncle and aunt, don't worry.
I've already made an appointment for Yun Shuo to get checked out.
There won't be any problems.
Yun Shuo's parents were slightly relieved when they saw that Yun Shuo, who was sitting on the bench, had no obvious injuries on his body. However, Yun Shuo's mother then became nervous again.
Shuo, what's going on? Why would you suddenly want to commit suicide?
In the face of his parents' concern, Yun Shuo lowered his head and remained silent, just as he and Su Tian had agreed beforehand. This sad and depressed look made his parents extremely anxious.
Uncle and aunt, Yun Shuo really can't be blamed for this.
Su Tian said at the right time. Yun Shuo was hurt too badly by Xingyue, so he couldn't think straight for a while.
Was he badly injured by Xingyue? Father Yun frowned and asked, what happened? What did Xingyue do to make his son want to commit suicide?
Su Tian sighed. He had some conflicts with Miss and Su Rishin.
Father Yun was slightly startled, then his brows frowned even more tightly. Shuo, did you have a fight with Xingyue? And what about Su Rishin? Isn't he a good brother? Did you have a fight with both of them at the same time?
Su Tian quickly said, no, it was Su Rishin and Xingyue who were having an affair behind Yun Shuo's back. Now everyone in the company knows about this, and many employees are talking about it behind his back.
Yun Shuo was influenced by the rumors, so he acted on impulse. Chapter 57 They don't deserve it. Nonsense. Father Yun's expression suddenly changed. Yunmu frowned. How is this possible? I have watched Xing Yue grow up since she was a child. She is well educated, gentle and virtuous. How could she have an affair with Yunshua's good brother behind Yunshua's back? I think Xing Yue may have a bit of a princess temper sometimes, but her character is absolutely fine. Is there any misunderstanding here? Upon hearing this, Su Tian looked at Yunshua calmly. It seems that Xing Yue has put a lot of effort into Yunshua's parents. When something like this happened, Yunshua's parents' first reaction was that it was a misunderstanding and they didn't believe it. Su Tian sighed, "Uncle and aunt, you don't know that Xing Yue has never liked Yunshua. The reason why she got engaged to Yunshua was because her family could benefit from your Yun family. She admitted this to Yunshua herself. And Xing Yue usually disdains the gifts Yunshua buys her, but she wears the bracelet Su Rishin gave her every day. Moreover, someone sent anonymous emails to everyone in the company about the photos of Xing Yue and Su Rishin secretly dating. Now all employees in the company know that Xing Yue and Su Rishin were having an affair behind Yunshua's back. Alas! I guess the person who sent the secret email must have been fed up with the two of them deceiving Yunshua, so he did it. Yunshua also received an email. If uncle and aunt don't believe it, you can ask Yunshua to find the email." After Su Tian finished speaking, he winked at Yunshua. Yunshua understood and quickly shook his head to refuse. "It's just a few photos, nothing to see." Father Yun's face turned cold. "Give me the phone so I can see it." The more Yunshua said this, the more he felt that this matter was not simple. He snatched the phone from Yunshua and quickly found the anonymous email in his mailbox. The intimate photo of Xing Yue and Su Rishin in the email hurt Yunshua's father's eyes, and he almost dropped his phone to the ground. "Shua, why didn't you tell us all these things? I originally thought that Xing Yue was well behaved, sensible, and well educated, but I didn't expect that she was such a shameless woman. A woman like this should never even think of entering our Yun family." "Uncle, please don't blame Yunshua. Yunshua originally thought that Missen was young and just wanted something new, so he kept forbearing and wanted to give her a chance to change her mind. But he didn't expect that Missen put all her thoughts on Su Rishin. She said she wanted to see a concert before, so Yunshua asked his friend to go through a lot of trouble to get her a VIP ticket, and then he gave it to Su Rishin. Even an outsider like me can't stand it anymore and has been persuading Yunshua and Xing Yue to cancel their engagement, but Yunshua still can't let it go and wants to give Xing Yue another chance. Uncle and aunt, you should also quickly persuade him." "Shua, why are you so stubborn?" Father Yun looked very disappointed with his child. "With your conditions, are you afraid that you won't be able to find a good woman to marry? Why do you insist on being with a woman who doesn't like you? But now our two families have already made an engagement, and we are also cooperating." Yunshua looked embarrassed. "What do you mean by cooperation or not? Do we have to marry a fickle woman if we want to cooperate?" "Shua, don't worry about this matter. I will definitely seek justice for you." Yunshua frowned. "Then the cooperation between our two companies. Don't worry about this. The money I intended to invest in the Yin family has not yet arrived. I will immediately notify the finance department to stop the payment. Even if I donate this money to the Hope Project, I will never invest it in the Yin family again. They don't deserve it." Chapter 58, Dress Up. As he spoke, Yunshua's father took out his cell phone and called his secretary. Yunshua's mother held Su Tian's hand with gratitude and said, "You are also Shua's friend, right? Thanks to you for guiding him. Otherwise, if something really happened to our Shua, our family would be broken up." "Aunt, my name is Su Tian, and I'm Yunshua's friend. Don't worry. I will spend more time with him during this period and prevent him from having any random thoughts. It's really rare for our Shua to have a friend like you, so please come to my house when you are free. I will cook some of my signature dishes for you." Yunshua's mother was really grateful to Su Tian. As friends, Su Rishin betrayed Yunshua and stole Yunshua's fiancé, while Su Tian was able to comfort Yunshua when he was in a bad mood. It is true that there is no harm without comparison. Mom, this time it's all thanks to Su Tian. If he hadn't pulled me back in time, I'm afraid. Yunshua sighed, "I have thought it through now. Instead of feeling sorry for a woman who doesn't care about me, I should work hard in making Xing Yue regret her choice." "Shua, it's great that you figured it out so quickly." Father Yun was very relieved. "Don't worry about canceling the engagement, I will take care of it." Afterwards, the two of them saw Yunshua enter the examination room for examination with their own eyes, and waited until the examination report came out and everything was normal before they prepared to leave. Before leaving, Yunshua's mother advised with concern, Shua, Why don't you go home and stay for the next 2 days? She was just worried that her son would be devastated by Xing Yue's situation and would be unable to get over it. No need, I plan to let Su Tian stay with me for 2 days. That's fine. You young people can get along better. Su Tian, I'll leave Shua in your care. After Yin Shua's mother, who kept looking back every few steps, was pulled away by Yin Shua's father, Yin Shua and Su Tian also walked out of the hospital. Su Tian, I didn't realize you have such a talent for acting. Yin Shua breathed a long sigh of relief. Su Tian smiled faintly and threw Yin Shua's car keys to him. Let's go. Where are we going? Yin Shua asked in confusion. Step 2 of the plan is to give you a makeover. Transformed? Yin Shua looked down at his suit and tie and asked, Isn't my suit formal enough? Formal, too formal. Su Tian couldn't help but shake his head when he saw Yin Shua's confused look. Objectively speaking, Yin Shua has very fair skin and a good appearance and figure. But he felt that girls liked mature men. In order to get Xing Yue to pay more attention to him, he dressed himself up to look old-fashioned, rigid and dull even though he was only in his 20s and in the prime of his youth. He still remembered a stage performance of Yin Shua in his previous life. He had golden curly hair parted on the side and wore a pure white casual outfit. His youthful and clean temperament directly shocked the whole audience. There was even almost a riot because the fans were too excited. Yin Shua is younger now than he was back then. With that hairstyle and clothes, his appearance will only be even better than in his previous life. Humans are visual creatures, and he didn't believe that Xing Yue wouldn't be moved when she saw Yin Shua like this. Soon, Su Tian took Yin Shua to the mall and picked out a few casual style stores. He asked the shopping guy to match a few sets of clothes for Yin Shua. Of course, the color was all white. Yin Shua's skin was already fair without any blemishes. After putting on a pure white casual outfit, he looked really eye-catching standing in front of the fitting mirror. Wouldn't it be a bit too frivolous to show up at the company wearing this? Yin Shua was used to the old-fashioned black suits, so he felt a little uncomfortable suddenly changing into white casual wear. No, do you believe that if I upload your current photo to the company group, you will gain a lot of fans? Let's not do that. Su Tian smiled when he heard that. Then he seemed to have suddenly thought of something and said, By the way, speaking of company employees, did you know that the HR manager Rong Yan likes you? Yin Shua was stunned for a moment, then asked, Where did you hear that? I can feel it to some extent. Yin Shua was silent for a moment, then nodded. I admit that she was indeed interested in me, and she confessed to me when I was in college, but I only liked Xing Yue at that time, so I rejected her directly and told her not to come to me in the future. Su Tian smiled and said, Actually, I think Rong Yan is a pretty good person. You have her contact information, right? Give her a call and ask her out for dinner. In his previous life, Su Tian rarely came to Su Group, so naturally he was unaware of Rong Yan's feelings for Yin Shua. However, in his previous life, he heard about a big event. In the 4th year of his marriage to Xing Yue, Yin Shua suddenly died. Not long after, the news that Rong Yan had hit and killed Xing Yue with her car was reported in Jiangcheng News. The purpose of Rong Yan's doing that was to avenge Yin Shua after she knew that Yin Shua was killed by Xing Yue. Now from what Yin Shua said, he knew that Rong Yan had liked Yin Shua for 4 or 5 years. Even though she had been rejected a few years ago, after graduating from university, she came to work at Su Group just to have a chance to see Yin Shua more often. She's a nice person, but I'm not in the mood for a relationship now, and I don't like her either. As soon as he broke up with his girlfriend, he immediately called Rong Yan to ask her out. He really couldn't accept such a scumbag's behavior. I just asked you to treat her to a meal, but I didn't ask you to get married to her right away. Su Tian knew Yin Shua's concerns and advised with a smile. What's more, this is also a chance for both of you. You rejected her before because your mind was all on Xing Yue, and you didn't know her. Now that you have broken up with Xing Yue, you should naturally look at other outstanding women around you. What if you find out after you get to know her that you were blind before and Rong Yan is the most suitable woman for you? If you back off because of your concerns, you will miss out on a good marriage. And didn't you always want to take revenge on Xing Yue? You found true love quickly after breaking up with her, and this was also a way to take revenge on her. Yin Shua still shook his head. I don't want to use my feelings to retaliate against her. Of course I didn't ask you to find someone to be your shield in order to take revenge on Xing Yue. I just wanted to give you and Rong Yan a chance to get to know each other. If you still don't like her after getting to know her, then you can just make it clear and be good friends. Rong Yan has a good family background, good looks, and other aspects. She must have the same interests as you.
She is hundreds of times better than Xingyue, who is vain and only knows how to go shopping and get beauty treatments.
Why not give it a try?
Didn't he want the girl who gave up her life for Yin Shua in her previous life to end up in misery with him in this life as well?
Okay then, but I'm just asking her out for dinner. At most, we can make friends.
Yin Shua deliberately emphasized the word friend before taking out his cell phone and sending a message to Rong Yan.
Chapter 59, Yun Shua's popular song in his previous life. Rong Yan responded quickly and agreed on the time and place for the meeting with Yun Shua. After accompanying Yun Shua to buy clothes, Su Tian also ordered a limited edition handbag of the season from the women's clothing store next door. Only VIP members are eligible to reserve the limited edition handbags in this store. Su Tian used Yun Shua's mother's quota to reserve the first batch of stocks, which he will receive in a week. He planned to give this handbag as a gift to Tang Bingyan.
Although it is not their anniversary yet, since he has decided to compensate Tang Bingyan, Su Tian will prepare some small surprises every now and then.
Let's go. Where are you going?
Yun Shua, who really didn't like shopping, finally put the bags of clothes into the trunk. Just as he was about to breathe a sigh of relief, his body visibly stiffened when he heard Su Tian's words.
Su Tian smiled slightly, barbershop.
After a moment, Su Tian communicated his general requirements with teacher Tony. Although the final effect was not as good as that of the professional stylist in his previous life, it was already a world of difference compared to Yun Shua's usual rustic and rigid hairstyle. Yun Shua looked at himself in the mirror. His golden brown hair with slight curls matched with his current pure white casual outfit. Although he thought it looked good, he just felt a little uncomfortable. Su Tian nodded with satisfaction. There will be a rehearsal for the company's annual meeting tomorrow afternoon. You can wear this.
Annual meeting rehearsal? Yun Shua was stunned.
Then, he looked a little uncomfortable, as if he had thought of something. Originally, he was going to attend the annual meeting rehearsal tomorrow. After all, and Xingyue's performance was there.
But now. Tomorrow is the last review before the annual meeting. You must be there. Besides, I'm not asking you to be a spectator. After saying that, Su Tian took out a piece of paper with music score and lyrics from his pocket.
He had learned music in his previous life, and this was written based on his memories of his previous life. This song was written by Yun Shua after he suffered a blow and fell into poverty, and then by chance it became an overnight sensation.
What's this? Yun Shua took the paper and widened his eyes in astonishment. Did you write this song? No. Su Tian made an excuse. I bought it from a talented lyricist and composer. This song is so well written. Can you introduce the composer to me?
Yun Shua excitedly clutched the paper in his hand with his eyes shining. This was so well written that he didn't even know why, but he felt like he had found his own style in this piece of music.
Could it be that the composer has some kind of miraculous connection with him? I'm afraid that won't work.
The condition for the other party to sell this song to me is that I keep his identity confidential.
You know, artists all have some strange habits.
The reason why he wanted Yun Shua to perform at the Su Group's annual meeting was because this annual meeting invited guests from all walks of life, and the invitation list he saw in the administrative department yesterday happened to include the owners of 2 music companies. Since this song became popular in his previous life, Yun Shua's performance at the annual meeting this time will also attract widespread attention, which can also pave the way for Yun Shua to enter the entertainment industry in advance. After what happened with Xingyue, he believed that Yun Shua's parents would be afraid and would not make too many demands on Yun Shua. If Yun Shua wants to enter the entertainment industry and sing while managing the family business, his parents probably won't strongly object.
After Su Tian told Yun Shua his idea, Yun Shua also became excited.
It has always been his dream to become a singer, and he wants to be able to stand on the stage and sing songs he has composed one day. I originally thought that this would always be a dream that could never come true, but I didn't expect the opportunity to come so suddenly.
Okay, I'll go back and study this song now.
After saying that, Yun Shua turned around and left as quickly as possible.
He really likes this song.
After returning home, Yun Shua made some minor changes to the discordant parts in the lyrics and music, and then stayed up late to practice singing until the early morning. The next afternoon, he arrived at the company's rehearsal hall on time.
That boy is so handsome? Is he an external employee of the company? You just noticed it? I saw it a long time ago. What staff member? Is that Mr. Yun? Oh my god, he is actually President Yun? Why do you seem like a different person? Boss Yun is so handsome?
Yun Shua has been the center of company gossip these past 2 days, and many female employees originally felt sympathy for him. But now, when everyone saw Yun Shua's new outfit, they all covered their mouths in surprise. At this moment, Yun Shua has become the benchmark of tall, rich and handsome men in the eyes of all the female employees.
Alas, I was so blind before that I actually thought Mr. Su was more handsome than Mr. Yun.
It seems that Ms. Yun never dressed up before, but now that she's dressed up like this, she's more than qualified to enter the entertainment industry. Not far away, the young woman who was confirming the sound effects with the staff heard the commotion at the door and couldn't help but frown in annoyance.
Yun Shua is here too? I've made my point so clear, why is he still coming to pester me? Does he even have the last bit of self-respect a man has? This woman is in Xing Yue.
Although she was not an employee of Su's company, she had carefully prepared a program for Su's annual meeting in order to make Su Rishin pay more attention to her. But she didn't expect that the loser Yun Shua would linger around and even come to watch the rehearsal because of her show. Thinking of this, and Xing Yue turned back impatiently and looked towards the door, but was stunned for a moment.
Who is that Korean young man wearing a clean white casual outfit and greeting the employees with a faint smile? Shouldn't Yun Shua be a man who dresses old-fashioned, conservative and boring all day long?
But the man at the door at this moment was completely different from the impression she had of him.
At this moment, Yun Shua looked like the male protagonist from a Korean drama. His every move exuded a charm that made people unable to look away. And Xing Yue even pinched her fingers secretly, thinking she was hallucinating. How is this possible?
How could Yun Shua undergo such a complete transformation in such a short period of time? At this moment, the discussions around are still going on.
No matter how you look at it, President Yun is more attractive. Why wouldn't Xing Yue choose President Su over President Yun?
In fact, Chief Su is also quite decent, but he is far behind Chief Yun.
Oh my god, I really want to burn all of Mr. Yun's suits. He looks like an insurance salesman when he wears them. He looks much better in this casual outfit. In fact, if we talk about identity and background, Boss Yun is more outstanding.
Boss Su only has our company, but Boss Yun has shares in many listed groups. He came to our company just because of brotherhood and to help support Mr. Su, but Mr. Su didn't appreciate it and secretly hooked up with Mr. Yun's fiancée.
This is really too much. At this moment, Su Rishin just walked in from outside the hall. Chapter 60. Choose one of two. He listened to everything the employees said and his face was so gloomy that it seemed like he could kill someone.
He coughed heavily, and his strong anger made him not care about maintaining his personal image.
He shouted at everyone, "I asked you to come here to rehearse. Anyone who chats again will get out." When the employees heard Su Rishin's scolding, they all shut up.
After seeing Yun Shua, Su Rishin suppressed his jealousy and forced a smile. "Yun Shua, you haven't come to the company these 2 days.
I contacted you but you didn't reply. Did something happen to you? Do you know how worried I am about you?"
He looked open-minded and had no guilt at all for having done anything wrong.
His feelings towards Yun Shua were more of hatred than gratitude.
Even though Yun Shua usually took care of him as a brother, he always felt that he was suffocated by Yun Shua's innate sense of nobility, as if Yun Shua's kindness to him was all charity from a superior position. Yun Shua is a celebrity wherever he goes in the university, and he can call the wind and rain at will, and he follows Yun Shua like a little follower. Although he took charge of the family company and had real power after graduating from university and entering the society, while Yun Shua was idle all day long with his shares and his reputation plummeted, the inferiority complex formed in his bones still made Su Rishin want to trample Yun Shua under his feet in every aspect. So he gave Yun Shua some advice, asking him to show his mature and steady side in front of the shareholders and in Xing Yue. At the same time, he told Yun Shua that women all like safe and reliable boyfriends, and asked him not to interfere too much in Xing Yue's life and give her enough private space.
He did succeed.
Looking at Yun Shua's fiancée following him around every day and asking about his well-being, Su Rishin felt indescribably proud. He originally thought that this kind of pride would last for a long time, but he didn't expect that Su Tian's unintentional words would expose the relationship between him and Xing Yue. When Yun Shua saw Su Rishin's pretentious attitude, he wanted to vomit out the food he had eaten at noon.
"Don't worry about it, Mr. Su. Mr. Su is very busy. You should pay more attention to the things you should care about."
Su Rishin didn't expect Yun Shua to not give him any face at all, and his face suddenly froze. On the side, Xing Yue also came back to her senses from being amazed by Yun Shua's appearance. Then, when she looked at Yun Shua, there was not only disdain in her eyes, but also a bit of pride.
Why could Yun Shua suddenly change his appearance?
It's just to attract her and make her change her mind. But soon, she slowly frowned, looked at Yin Shua and said, Yin Shua, stop being so unreasonable.
I am breaking up with you because I don't like you. It has nothing to do with Reconnecting. You are taking all the blame on him. Are you still a man?
If Yin Shua came over and said a few nice words to her, she might really give him a chance. But what's the difference between Yin Shua's lack of respect for Su Rishi now and slapping her in the face in public?
Anger?
Yin Shua sneered when he heard this. I came here today to participate in the rehearsal of the annual meeting. I really don't have that much time to waste on insignificant people.
You're attending the annual meeting rehearsal?
There was a flash of surprise in Xing Yue's eyes.
How come she didn't know that Yin Shua would also attend the annual meeting rehearsal?
However, before she could continue to be surprised, the manager of the administrative department walked up to the crowd with a program and smiled at them embarrassedly. Please be quiet, today is the last rehearsal for the company's annual meeting, and we need to do the final screening of the official program. Because the performance time of the annual meeting is limited, and we have invited several big-name stars to perform, their time and order of performance cannot be changed, so the program we have already set needs to be slightly adjusted. As she spoke, she looked at the people in front of her with some embarrassment and said, that means some programs may have to be cancelled. Originally, the programs in duration did not conflict, but Xing Yue and Yin Shua suddenly wanted to add more programs, so the originally scheduled programs had to be adjusted and changed. In addition, we have to take into account the schedules of the invited celebrities and internet celebrities, so one program has to be cancelled. However, most of the programs in this annual meeting were performed by multiple people. Those employees sacrificed their time and rehearsed hard for several months. Suddenly removing them would definitely cause dissatisfaction among the employees, so the administrative manager decided to remove the individual programs. The current solo programs include only Xing Yue's modern dance, Yun Shua's solo singing, and HR manager Rong Yan's solo dance. Although judging from the identities of these three people, Rong Yan's dance should be the one to be cut the most, but because Rong Yan's dance is very good, it has been a program that has been prepared since the preparations for the annual meeting. If this solo dance were to be removed, it would not only affect the effect, but would also be unfair to Rong Yan who had been rehearsing so hard. The administrative manager thought about it again and again, and then made a decision. There are currently 2 solo dances in the annual meeting program. Due to the repetition of the forms and the limited performance time, we had to reluctantly delete one. As he spoke, the administrative manager looked at Xing Yue standing next to Su Rishin and Rong Yan sitting quietly in the corner with outstanding temperament, and said with some embarrassment, Mizan and manager Rong, what do you two think about this? Are you kidding me? And Xing Yue glared at the executive manager in dissatisfaction. I used to perform in large theaters that could accommodate tens of thousands of people. I agreed to perform at a small-scale annual meeting like yours only because of Mr. Su's face. Now you want to withdraw? The executive manager smiled helplessly and said, Mizan, your program is indeed very exciting, but since the programs for the annual meeting have been arranged in advance, you suddenly propose to perform a program, and it is a 10-minute solo dance, which is indeed a bit. Normally, the duration of a solo dance is just about 5 or 6 minutes, but because of the relationship between Xing Yue and Su Rishin, the administrative manager couldn't say some things directly. Since both of you are performing solo dances, why don't you each perform one first and let everyone vote on which one should stay? What? And Xing Yue's mentality exploded. It's already an honor for you that I can perform for you. Now it's your turn to decide whether I want to perform or not. Who gave you the face? Enough. Say less. Su Rishin finally couldn't bear it anymore. He looked directly at Xing Yue and said, I think Xiaotian's suggestion is good. Since your 2 programs are too similar, why don't you compare them and choose the best one to show the true style of our Su group? Rishin, do you also think I should compete with her? And Xing Yue widened her eyes in shock, tears of grievance welling up in her eyes. Su Rishin didn't even give her face in front of his employees and asked her to compete with a frontline employee. What's the difference between this and slapping her in the face in front of everyone? If you don't want to compete, just give up your spot.